Yeah, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Toe, Cabs, Cap. They say he's coming later. You know, fucking show. He's always late. He don't know where the fuck he's at. What's going on, La Flaca? What's up, Pumpy? Tonight we getting into some shit. We getting into some shit, bro. We getting into some shit. We're gonna go deep, and then we're gonna go into war.
It's gonna be a bloodbath. I'm telling you, for the tier list, my only thing, we gotta leave Infinity War and Endgame till the end. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
I'ma trust you, bro. I'ma trust you, man.
Leave those two to the end. Those are very. I think for the most part, we're gonna be like. I think it's going to be like a lot of agreeing of the regular flicks, but when it comes to those two, I think we're going to have some issues.
I hear you.
Oh, we might have some issues throughout the entire list.
Ooh.
Well, we're all Captain America fans, so that's good. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, First Avenger might be, Civil War might be a little, because some people got that at S, some people got that at A. I don't know. You feel me? But we'll see, son. We'll see.
Hey, man. Yo, that's the best part about it. I've never done a tier list. I've seen it done, but ain't nobody going to do it like us.
You know what's cool about tier lists, bro? Like, you could just pull a tier list out, just like chilling in the crib, a few people, a couple drinks. You could do like Disney characters, you could do Disney movies. So you could legit rank everything. My favorite video game podcast, there's like 8-9 of them. They're pretty cool amongst each other, but they did a tier list for condiments, bro. Like mayo, ketchup, and that shit almost tore the group apart. Son, when it came to mayo, motherfuckers was like about to go for it. Because, some motherfuckers love mayo, other people hate mayo, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hate it.
Mayo is garbage.
Yo, mayo is one of the best things you can put on a sandwich, right?
Mayo is necessary. People who eat sandwiches without mayonnaise are serial killers.
Yeah, they're the savages.
They're no class.
Find one of my bodies, and I'll agree with that.
No. Listen, look. But it's funny, too, because I could do some mustard. Mustard is fine. But, son, like, motherfuckers be trying to say, like, mustard is better than mayo. Get the fuck out of here. So one more thing about tier lists, and we'll go over this later. So, when it comes to tier list specifically, you got to make sure that, like, you're, like, ranking everything. So, like, for example, if we're ranking condiments, it might not just be on taste. It could be on versatility. Like, every sauce you make has a mayo ketchup base. You feel me?
Yeah.
So even if you don't like mayonnaise by itself, there's probably a dipping sauce that you enjoy that got mayo in it. So your argument is done. Mayo is S. You feel me? Like, so there's that kind of conversation that's going to be happening.
Okay. But I would like to point out, for the record.
Look, Flaca does not like mustard.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, remember, I have the facts here. I'm going to point out the facts about mustard.
The true facts.
That's right.
True facts. You got the true facts.
That's right. The only thing that should ever have mustard on it is a fucking knish.
Okay.
That's it.
That's a little New York, though. You know what I'm saying? Not many people know what a knish is. I tell you this, in Miami, there's not a lot of people that know what a knish is. But a knish, pretzel, or a hot dog? That's it.
I give you the pretzel, but the hot dog needs ketchup. The only thing you need to put on a hot dog is ketchup.
Real question, do you put mayo on a hot dog?
No. Ketchup. The only thing I want to put on a hot dog. If it's not another hot dog, ketchup.
Relish?
Nah, man, I'm not bougie. To me, that's white people shit. That's shit that you need money for.
Bougie?
Yeah, you need money for all that shit, bro. Nah.
That shit comes in a fucking bottle. You can't be bougie.
Yeah, nah, bro. That's mad fucking bougie, bro. What's going? Look at this fucking guy's show.
Pulled up Captain America in the background. Salute to show, son.
Y'all already know who my number one is.
What? I hit.
What's going on, fellas?
Real quick question, show. Quick question. Do you like mayonnaise? Pause.
Not really.
You like gargling mayonnaise?
Nah, you see, you took it somewhere. You took it somewhere. you took it somewhere.
Man. Come on, Toe, not in front of your brother.
What?
Come on.
I'm telling you.
Did I interrupt? What did I interrupt?
Nah, I was just talking about
Man conversation.
Yeah, one day I want to do the condiment tier list.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to definitely do that shit.
I'm telling you, that shit will break friendships, dog. Like what? No way, yo. Because there's a bunch. There's barbecue. There's honey mustard, which is top tier for me. Honey mustard is like something else.
Over honey barbecue? Wait a minute.
God damn it, show. Like. Then there's a bunch. There's ranch. I hate blue cheese. That's a whole nother conversation. Bro, if you put blue cheese on wings, you're a serial killer.
Yo, bro, I mean, I put blue cheese on wings. That's the only fucking thing I like blue cheese on.
Me too.
What's going on?
I agree. Play.
Oh no.
You like blue cheese, crazy. You see, this is what I didn't want to do last time when y'all was having your conversation. Look at that. Woo. Poor Toe. Oh shit. We turned into the fucking where the hell they went?
We really are the Avengers right now, son.
It's the multitude of madness here.
Oh, really?
This is the end game. That movie was crazy.
All right, hold on. Before you start talking about some shit, show.
Yo.
Before you start talking about some shit,
I said this game.
No. You see, you jump in topics.
My bad.
Yo, first off,
my man came here to rate movies. He came here to list movies.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I mean, what's going on? Fuck that. We gotta ask Lay the hard question. How you feel about mustard and mayonnaise, Lay?
For real, let's talk.
Lay bounce.
What?
How you feel about
mayonnaise?
Yeah, mustard and mayonnaise.
I'm sorry. We'll say it at the same time. I'm not getting it. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Cabs.
What do you feel about mustard and mayonnaise?
That shit sounds absolutely gross.
No, not together.
No, but
as a condiment.
Yo, listen, that sounds like some of the whitest shit I've ever heard in my life.
So you don't like mayonnaise?
No, I do like mayo, but mustard is only for like a certain sandwich and like hot dogs.
You see, I like it. I agree
it's for
with
Kanish.
I agree with that.
Yeah. You put relish on your hot dogs?
Depending if I feel brave and I'm outside in the city, yeah. If I feel like I want to put my life on the line with a street hot dog, always.
No, see.
Like this is the day it might happen.
Y'all motherfuckers got money or some shit. Y'all living in penthouses. Talking about relish in a fucking hot dog. Man.
You can have the relish for free. It ain't bacon.
Yeah,
nah, bro.
You get charged for it?
No, I'm just saying that shit sounds like.
They saw a sucker coming a mile away.
Yo, relish sounds like a white word. Like if the white man made that shit to take mind control over your ass for hot dogs. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm serious. Like
this is
ketchup ain't good enough all of a sudden.
This is a great way into the racially charged X-Men discussion we're going to have.
And you see?
Perfect.
Fantastic segue. There we go.
I am the master.
Nope.
I am the master of the opening of the segue. All right? So really since relish is a very powerful racial food condiment.
Yeah, I relish this moment.
We're going to have a discussion before we get to the movie tiers. Geronimo. Before we get to the tier of the MCU, we're gonna talk about.
Woke up and chose violence, bro.
Yo,
he came in here. The first Iron Man movie is good. Calm your tits, sir. Calm down.
But
first one is good.
Which one? The which one?
The first one.
The first one.
That farmers markets. Yo, for real. I don't even go to farmers markets because I'm not. Why stick your head up the cow's ass when you can get the butcher for free?
You said that wrong, but I know what you were trying to say.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Tommy boy.
Yeah, Tommy boy, exactly.
Yeah.
You said it like he did.
Word. This is already going off the rails. We say one tier shit and already fucking madness, bro. We're in the quantitude of madness. I feel like fucking
quantitude.
Yeah, bro. I feel like the one that's left.
See what happens when you invite me to shit. Who told you to invite me?
Word, son. Like I can't even find my fucking sound effect real quick.
Can we give some context to the one that's left though? I think
yes, we have to. There has to be.
All right, yeah.
Go ahead, Tag. Give the context to the one that's left.
Yeah, the one that's left is what I call the one that remains, right? Yeah. So he's my one that remains. But right now, with all this talk about shit, we get off the subject. We just
tactical nuke incoming.
You know what I'm saying? We just gotta blow this shit up.
I got a mayo and mustard question. I was like, all right, I don't know this part of the X-Men, but I'm in. Let's do this.
But X-Men had mustard suits.
I'm down.
Wolverine had a mustard suit.
I walked into the mustard conversation, bro.
Word. He was gargling mayonnaise.
Word. I walked into gargling mayonnaise. I was like, what? Wait a minute.
Jesus Christ.
All right. All right. Let's get a little serious now. Let's use
our hands. Let's use our hands to try and speak, you know.
Word.
Hold on. Which movie was it, Cavs, that you said was good? Part one of what?
Iron Man 1 is good.
That's the best Iron Man.
It has a bad villain at the end, but you can't. You shouldn't. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying you shouldn't bring down a movie's rating because it's an origin and it takes a lot of time. Like, motherfuckers just want to see a movie. Like, not every movie could be The Raid. It's just straight action. No. We need narratives. We need story. Like, not every movie could be The Raid. The Raid is good, and The Raid did what it had to do. I love The Raid, but I want some exposition sometimes. I want some story building. Let me see you build your suit, bro.
You know how you tell a story that has nothing but action? You basically, so you killed my brother. I must kill you. Exactly. 3 hours of fighting. That's all you need. One line, 3 hours of fighting. That's it.
I mean, John Wick is like a prime example.
Yeah.
There's really nothing going on but murder.
We didn't get the origin until like part 3.
Yeah.
It was just violence.
Word, that's it. You killed his dog, I killed my dog.
I said, yo, he got trained in the Heights? That's crazy.
Word.
Well, now you know.
There you go.
Now you know.
See, he would have killed somebody with a toothpick if he was from the Bronx, but it had to be a pencil because he's from the Heights.
I could see that. I could see that.
Word. All right, so now for the 5th time, show no more interruptions. You wasn't here last year. Now you're over here destroying the whole conversation like you always do. You talk so goddamn much.
What? No.
What? Yo, can he press buttons, Lay? Or is that just on Thursday?
That's just for the wrestling one.
All right, you haven't disrespected nobody in this one.
There was no touching of buttons for like at least a week.
All right.
So he figures his shit out.
All right, the wrestling one, but for this one, you good. All right.
Yeah, you good. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
fire away.
Yeah. Now, X-Men, race. I feel like I have to fucking do this shit quick before somebody changes the subject. When I was a young kid, I never really put 2 and 2 together because, you know, we're minorities anyway, so we live with this shit. But as you grow older, you see like the mutants are the minorities, and people hate the fucking mutants. And during the civil rights movement and all other shit, they hated, you know, the minorities. And I want to know your opinions on this shit. But I always put a correlation between Magneto was Malcolm X and Professor X was Martin Luther King. You know?
And that's how you gotta say. You gotta say Martin Luther the King.
That's right, Martin Luther the King. You know?
If anybody refers to Dr. Martin any other way, I have a problem.
Yeah,
Dr. Martin Luther the King.
He didn't have a dream for him not to be the king.
Facts.
Yeah, and remember, we have the fucking facts right here.
The true facts.
That's right. That's right.
So if he had social media, that would have been his screen name on the ground.
Yeah.
His Twitter handle? That would have been his Twitter handle.
The real Martin Luther the King.
That's right.
Martin Luther the King. You gotta throw some ATL slang in there a little bit.
He gets 2 blue checks. He's certified twice.
Yep.
That's right.
Absolutely. Yeah. And he doesn't have to wait a year for that.
They just gave it to him.
For
like,
real.
yo, what? First picture uploaded, 2 checks.
That's it. Verified his email.
Big fact.
All right, so, Joe, what do you think about that? We're going to come to you first.
Hey, let's do it. Well, wait a minute. There was a question there?
Very insightful, bro. Very insightful. Yo, you got to hear. We have officially
all I heard
done
was
it.
Coming to you. I'm like, what?
We have officially done it.
He led the question. He never did the question.
We have officially done it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shit. We coming to you, Toe. We coming to you.
That's all we
I
need.
knew that was going to happen because the moment I heard that little pause, I go, yo, he didn't hear the question.
Wait a minute.
What's that other? Wait, what?
Yo, that shit was hilarious. I'm like, yo, go ahead. What's the question?
All right. All right.
That's money. That is money.
Shit, that's the beginning of the video right there.
Oh, man. Yo, we're not even fucking 20 minutes into this shit.
That's the way to start, baby.
All right, we're going to try this shit one more again.
I'm paying attention.
Whew. Joe.
I won't move.
How do you feel about the X-Men being related to racism during the civil rights movement and even now today? Because comic books are a reflection on life sometimes. How do you feel about that? That outlook on it? Have you ever seen shit like that? Do you agree? You know, your personal opinions, what do you think?
Coming from a rookie, I didn't notice that it was correlated to race. That's crazy. So you actually pointed it out. So it depends on which way it is. If it's glorifying the bad stuff, then of course, I'm pretty sure there's people that's going to feel a certain way. But if it's just pointing out what was going on in the past, then it's a beautiful way to actually show people what was going on. But how, if you don't mind me asking, how is it that they're mixing it together? I did not know that.
Well, they're mutants. That's kind of the point that, you know, they're mutants, and, you know, it was always a conflict with human beings, and, you know, these guys were clearly mutants and enhanced, and, you know, the hate and all the racial stuff went in so hard that even humans would just get together and try to take on these powerful beings. They didn't care. You know, they didn't care that they were almighty and powerful. They're like, we don't care. You guys are mutants. You're gross. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here. And to be honest, like, as a kid, yeah, I didn't recognize it. I mean, I didn't correlate it to the racial stuff going on, you know, with us at the time and shit like that. I didn't really correlate it to that, but I could definitely tell that there was, like, you know, bad behavior, and, you know, you're treating these people bad. Like, you know, not all of these mutants are bad. Not all of them are evil. And even some of the evil ones are evil because you guys are kind of putting them in that corner. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I know the X-Men movies are a little, like, weird, but I mean, there's that, and X-Men Last Stand is like the worst out of those first three, but there's that real powerful scene at the beginning with Angel where he's like fucking clipping his wings because he just wants to be a normal kid. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking rough, kid. That's when, like, you know, seeing it later on, that's when I was kind of like really understanding I'm an older, you know, man or whatever you want to call it. I'm an older boy. But, yeah, you really start to notice it, like, man, this little kid is like hurting himself. There's blood everywhere. Just wants to take these wings off and just be normal because of how they treat mutants and shit. So, yeah, it was hard to realize it when we was kids. But nowadays, you watch any X-Men episode and that shit is at the forefront.
Absolutely.
So do you understand it now, Show, or are you still?
Honestly, I kind of do, but in turn, like, you would basically be saying that if we're comparing it to black people, I'm gonna say,
yeah,
and then you're saying that this is the only thing I wouldn't like. Then you're saying that black people are like mutants, different and special, and we're not. We're just people that are seen as special.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, mutants are special because they have powers.
For sure.
But, so I see. But
have you seen Usain Bolt run? That's a power.
True.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
But the major thing, Show, is that that they're different.
See, that's what I was going to say. Not to get too into it, but I understood the main purpose, that they're different. They're being treated different.
Yeah.
Just because they look and act a little different. I understand how it's getting.
You know, it's that old saying, what man doesn't understand, he automatically hates.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things, like, automatically, I don't understand how you're even a thing. He goes, this is teach you a science class, bro, but it's just evolution. We just evolved faster than you guys did. That's all there is. So,
okay.
Cap, you want to throw in some 2 cents here?
Well, you know, as the darkest one on this panel,
No.
the X-Men comics themselves are really good. I can't pronounce the word, but it's a really good window to what's going on in society. Even though, as you mentioned before, Professor X is Martin Luther the King. I guess that's how we gotta say it now.
That's right.
And that Magneto is Malcolm X. That was never the intent of them.
Yeah.
But the fact that you could draw those parallels just means that the writers of the X-Men were able to tap into something where here in real world, there is, like Lay said, the fear of the unknown, the fear of the different. And if you look at all the X-Men, they were different. And even with Professor X sending a team to do good, making a team of heroes, having a school to teach mutants how to control their powers and be members of society, they're still not accepted.
Facts.
So we flash forward to us, President Obama, we get a first black president, and for half the country, as we see in the news, they're still not accepting.
Facts.
They still don't believe. So it's not it wasn't directly intended to be that way, but just that notion of the unknown and the us versus them depicted in those comics mirror us so perfectly that it's a logical conclusion for anybody looking to think, here's where we stand with these two characters.
And that, again, that might not have been the initial point or you know, the message they were trying to get across, but it was clearly that, you know, when they were creating these X-Men, you know, and yes, they're all mutants, but even within themselves, they're completely different. You know, and the original X-Men, we had a Native American, we had Storm, who's from Africa. You know, we got the original Wolverine was like Australian, where there was a lot of backlash there, which, you know, he ended up being Australian anyways. Which, you know what I mean? Like, he just ended up being Australian. But
Australian
even
through Canada. Way of Canada.
That was the point. That was the point, to have like a group of heroes that don't necessarily look like the obvious group of heroes. And in a way, I think probably the more they were like designing these characters and the more they got into it, they were like, hey man, we have a really nice opportunity to, like, you know, throw some perspective out there, you know, and show that, like, through this weird fucking cartoon and comic that we have going on, we can relate this to the world and what's going on. And I think it's kind of dope that in this crazy weird way we ended up with Magneto and Professor X being these two pillars of equality and everything that minorities have gone through, predominantly African Americans. Like, at the end of the day, if you were to tell these writers, like, yo, you know, in a weird way, Professor X is Martin Luther the King and, you know, Magneto is kind of like Malcolm X, I'd have been like, yo, yes, I'll take that. I would take that. Like, I would be, you know, proud of that, because clearly that's what they were trying to do, is like make something a little different, you know, with the X-Men, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. And I think they did it in a clever way, because it was in the background, you know, based off of everything that happened. They didn't throw it in your face.
No, not at all.
You know, so it's like hidden. And you know, when shit gets thrown in your face, there's a lot of backlash for that shit. A lot of people hate when you throw the truth at them, you know? It's like, why are you saying this? I'm trying to read a comic to see Wolverine kill somebody. I don't care about the racism. You know, that shit.
Which is what we had happen with Captain America Winter Soldier. Yeah. A lot of people were turned off about all that racial stuff. And meanwhile, I'm over here like, yo, my Captain America's black. Fuck all of y'all. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Absolutely.
No, yeah, I hear you.
It's a great thing when you see him apologize, when he goes, listen, I'm sorry we didn't think about giving the shield to a black man. Wow. So sorry about that, man.
Yo, but
sorry, man.
I argue the fact that I think Steve Rogers did consider that.
Knew exactly who he was giving that shield to. That's what I'm going with. He knew exactly. Bucky might not have known.
Yeah.
Captain America knew exactly who he was giving his shield to. I'm going to go with that fan theory. Yo, honestly, kid, I'm going to clip that from the last fucking podcast, and I'm going to post that up, because that is a fantastic take. I've never, and look, I watch a lot of fan theories. I watch a lot of YouTube about, like, comic book shit in general. Like, I literally finish an episode of Loki, Winter Soldier, whatever, and then I go watch the Easter eggs. And I've never heard that take. I think it's a really good take.
You know why you never heard that take? Because only the facts get shown on this fucking podcast.
The true facts.
That's it. You never hear shit like this because you can't hear shit like this because we fucking thinkers right here. Yo, we don't have a head up the butcher's ass looking for meat. You feel me? That's all I'm saying.
All right. So let me explain.
Yeah.
You can get a good look at a T-bone by sticking your head up a bull's ass, but wouldn't you rather take the butcher's word for it? That's the saying.
That's exactly what I said.
I like
That is exactly what I
Can I tell you something? I work sales, right? And this is not my current job. This is my last job. I said that to somebody without the curse word, and my manager was hearing my call. He was like, yeah, maybe we stay away from that. I was like, yo, I got the sale. It was effective. He was like, yeah, but some people might get really offended by that. I'm like, offended by Tommy Boy? And he didn't know what Tommy Boy was. And I was like, I'm done with this conversation.
Yeah. Now that's offensive.
No wonder you couldn't appreciate it.
For real. I was like, I'm done.
So you would be the one that wants to look up both ass, is what you're saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what you should have said to your manager.
My man Kaz was like,
fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yo, for real. Flip the tape, I'm out. Flip the tape, I'm gone.
shit.
You want me to stick your head up a bull's ass?
That's it.
Don't be proud of your shit. Oh, man.
Yeah, I got a question for you guys.
Go ahead, brother.
Circling back to the X-Men topic. Which philosophy do you think you realistically would go with? Professor X or Magneto?
That's a good question.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Damn, I didn't even see who said that, but I know it was late.
It was late. Yeah.
Clear with me.
I'm gonna go Professor X until they make me Magneto. You feel me?
What up, Bleaks?
What up, Bleak? I am going to try my hardest to Professor X until Magneto. You feel me? And I think Malcolm X himself tried to Professor X until it was Magneto. You feel me? So, if you read the books, if you've seen the movie, great movie. Shout out Denzel. But I really think he tried at first, and then they just ended up getting to a point where they're not listening. So now it's by any means. And you have that famous picture, Malcolm X just looking jiggy as fuck with an AK, like, what's up? That's a gangster picture right there, let me tell you. Like,
he's looking out of these
motherfuckers don't know what
house.
gangsters is.
He's looking out of his house, literally on some.
Oh, yeah.
Please
try. That's a fantastic
I'm begging
picture.
you to try. Come on in.
It's the history of it and everything going on. It's sad, but it's a fantastic picture. So, yes, I will Professor X until Magneto. Yeah.
I don't want to lose or prevent loss, so I'd rather just go in it head first, because at the end of the day, they've done it to them already. You know what I mean? They've done it already. And the effort was made to talk, and I feel like sometimes that got to go away. It has to be unbridled force sometimes, I feel like sometimes some people only respond to that, mostly bullheaded idiots, morons, but a lot of times the morons are the ones with the biggest balls. You know what I'm saying? They're willing to do anything. But if you do it smart and you do it with enough force, you could end something real quick. Like I said, it's just my thought of mine. You know what I'm saying?
No huddle offense. 2 minutes left.
Absolutely not. No, I don't want them to get a moment to think about it. Just
my man want to end the game before it starts.
Right in the face. Yep. Right. Punch him right in the face. Like everybody says, you got a plan until you get punched in the face. Punch him in the face right away.
Right, like elbow.
Read what Bleak said. It's very nice.
Yeah, Brother X and Mr. King had the same philosophy. The only difference was Brother X refused to turn the other cheek.
Facts. That's very well put. Very well put.
Absolutely correct.
Show,
Really
you wanna give your answer?
I'm more of a Martin Luther King guy, so I'm gonna go with Professor X. I'm more calm, laid back. I'm not the, you know how I am. I'm the comedy guy. So yeah,
You're going with the jokes.
yeah, I'm gonna try to joke it all the way. I'll probably lose like usual, but hey, that's who I am.
I hear you.
But again, if we really go back to these cartoons, that was the best thing about it because Professor X and Magneto had this amazing respect for each other too. You know what I'm saying? Like Magneto is Magneto, but at the end of the day, that's his brother. You know what I'm saying? That is his brother. Like and when Professor X hurts, Magneto hurts. Sometimes he's like, yo, I told you though, X, I told you, I've been telling you, but it was always respect and it's great. And I urge you guys, go back to X-Men nowadays as an adult. And in fact, go back to everything as an adult. You know what I mean? But it's again, when Tags said that this is going to be the topic for this week, and I was excited, bro. I was hyped because it is good to just see the adult perspective and understand this. And I really love, like, as different as they were and how Bleak just broke it down beautifully. Again, well said. But, like, it was always love between them two, bro. Always. Yeah. And that went through the comics, that went through the shows, that went through the movies. And it's just really beautiful seeing these two characters just stand for the same thing in different ways. Yeah, it's really cool.
I hear you. See, me personally, I would be torn because I respect both of their philosophies and both of their philosophies work in certain situations. Like, like, because the thing is, it's like, out in the street where you have ignorance and it's just people like protesting and all that other shit and there's not really any violence, you can take the Martin Luther King, Professor X, strategy on it and just try to smarten people up. Like, yo, listen, we're not any different than y'all. Yeah, this dude may be able to fly with his wings on his back, but he's still, human. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not nothing there, but it's also counterintuitive when those same people are getting attacked by the mutants with Magneto and shit like that. But when it comes to something like Congress, where it's total control, because I honestly believe that that's their own little community there. They want total control. They don't want to bring nobody in there. You have to forcefully put yourself in there. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to like society and everything, you can go at it with a tender heart and try to reason with people until it gets to the point where like y'all niggas ain't listening. So now you know I got to defend myself. But in Congress or some shit like that, you would have to take like a harsher Magneto approach because they're not listening. They're looking for profit.
What Mimi just said, you want to choose peace, but violence sometimes chooses you. And that, again, and Magneto, and that's the thing about, and again, wow, Mimi, great point. So like, when violence chooses you, you still try to somehow not resort to it, and then that's what happens. Now when violence chooses you and it consumes you as well, any kind of act of, niceness might be misconstrued as weakness now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I take it back to X2 with the Juggernaut, with that scene with Mystique with Rebecca Romijn, where she takes the dart for Magneto. And X3. That's X3. He loves that girl. And he was like, yo, you're not one of us anymore.
Yeah.
Oh shit. And that shit still hurts. You feel me?
And see, and that's the extreme that I wouldn't be able to agree with Magneto. You know what I'm saying? Because it's at this point it's like you trying to replace them, and we can't live in harmony if we're always at war.
Facts.
You know, and that's where I would be like, yo, my man, nothing changed. Nothing changed from her besides the fact that she can't turn blue anymore. Like, you on some freak shit and you like blue chicks, I get it. But nothing changed. She's still who she is. You feel me?
That's the hottest blue chick I've ever seen in my life.
There's some green ones that I can argue with. But that's another. That's another topic for another day. but you see, that's where I'm getting it. It's like I can't sit with people that are just gonna sit there and take it and not defend themselves. Because at some point you can't be a punching bag. You cannot be a punching bag because it's useless now. There's no message being sent. You're allowing these people to abuse you emotionally, physically, mentally, financially, any way they want to. They're not going to learn from them beating you up. But then again, you can't do this whole shit where it's like, we're just going to kill everybody. You know, because you have to make, like, what's your agenda? You want to replace them completely or you want to live with them? You can't be flip-flop. You know what I'm saying? You can't be flip-flop.
Which is the strength of X-Men. Where is the balance? Where does it stop? You know, how can we peacefully coexist with these people that don't want us? You know, and that's the thing. No matter what, Charles has gone through so much, and he still sees the love in humans, even though, you know, humans could tend to be pretty fucking shitty, especially to, like what Les said, the unknown, things they don't understand. People could tend to be very shitty for that. So, like, where is the balance? Where do you draw the line? And when motherfuckers start attacking, I think that's when you draw the line. That's when you're like, all right, Magneto, tag in. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to stand back. I'm going to let you do what you got to do, your little metal thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and that, I'm telling you, that's why I've been excited about this podcast since you mentioned it, because fuck, what a strong topic. And to have this fucking weird cartoon comic about these fucking weird mutants be so impactful to us. And granted, everyone watching that cartoon might not resonate even now as an adult. But, you know, there's motherfuckers that hate the mutants, there's motherfuckers that like the mutants, and there's motherfuckers that's the mutants. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you could fit in somewhere, and if you fit into the bad side, then, you know, you need to check yourself.
All right.
Yeah.
I got a question. Who on the X-Men or the Brotherhood or anywhere in the X-Men universe did you relate to the most as a character? Like you saw yourself in that person. Like, I completely understand where he's coming from.
Shit.
That's weird.
In comics, we all do it. We all like, I'm here with it.
Your X-Men. Tell us your people that you resonate with the most.
Okay? Yeah, good. This is interesting.
Yeah. See, so me, I always liked Cyclops, but I always with Wolverine. I've always connected with Wolverine because, you know, I've always had that anger issue, and you know what I'm saying. So, and like I just said, man, I'm not gonna sit here and let you fuck up my people. You know, so like he was always the guy that was like more Magneto, but stood with Professor X. You know what I'm saying? So
he was the necessary evil.
Yeah.
You need someone like that in case shit does go left. Like, yo, you need a guy that'll do that kind of shit. Don't get me wrong, Cyclops is a great leader, and so is Storm. But sometimes some shit's gonna go left, and you need somebody that can do dirty work.
Yeah, the muscle.
So it was.
Yeah.
You know, in a weird way, this is gonna sound weird, but I feel like I relate the most to like Jubilee, because in a weird way, like I feel like if we were in a real world with like mutants, I feel like my powers wouldn't be that exciting. I feel like I wouldn't get the healing factor. I wouldn't get the rays coming out of my eyes. I'm the guy making sparklers out of his hands. Don't sleep though. Jubilee is OP when she wants to be. Okay,
yeah,
and
that is true. This is true.
Correct.
Yeah.
She is OP when she wants to be.
Right.
But I feel like you know, I'm the person that's just kind of handing. But yeah, like I do some cool stuff here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of in the cut, kind of chilling. You know, I'm just here for the ride. And whichever way we're gonna go, I'm gonna need you guys to explain it really well to me. Explain it to me like a 5-year-old, and then I'm gonna make my and then I'm gonna make my decision based on that. But I feel like Jubilee was like mostly along for the ride. She was just like this little kid who was like going through it, but just kind of discovered herself through this crazy school. And you know, I feel like that's mostly me, just kind of chilling in the cut. You know, if shit hits the fan, I'll come to work. I'll clock in when shit hits the fan. But for now, just kind of chilling here. I'm doing the right thing. But if we need to get dirty, I'm not opposed to that either. You know what I mean? That's kind of like, that's kind of where I'm at.
Meanwhile, he got katana shooting out of his hands if we were real mutants and shit.
They're like, yo, that's what I'm saying. If shit gets real, if Magneto and Professor X look at all of us like, all right, if Professor X looks at all of us and like, yo, we gonna let Magneto slide. We gonna follow his leads. I'm gonna be like, yo, bring it. You're gonna see some real fireworks.
Word. Joe?
I was thinking, and I was trying to see how I could correlate my life to that guy that, well, it's not even a guy, it's a girl. That's messed up. The girl that always kills everybody that she gets near.
Rogue?
Yeah. Like, I don't know why I associate with her.
Nah, that's dope, son. I love Rogue.
I love Rogue, and she's a sweetheart, but she's really scared that getting close to people is going to hurt them. I guess that's how I associate.
Damn, that's fucking poetic. That's poetic. Damn, son.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. That's why I don't know. I haven't even smiled. I've been thinking. I'm like, damn, how am I gonna put this? And then that's how it came out.
And you know, that's another topic in itself. How some of these mutants' abilities reflect mental instability and emotional instability.
It's some of them are just a trauma.
That's why they put Rogue in the cartoons. Yeah. So Rogue wasn't originally in there in the comics. That's why they put her, because of this fucking internal struggle. That like, yo, Rogue is dope. She has crazy powers. She's beautiful, but she can't get close to anybody. And then it's funny because you got Gambit always like, you know, just tirando, just throwing, always flirting.
And we'll figure it out.
And he's like, yo, make me pass out. I'm good. Put me in a coma. I'll take it.
He tries to kiss her in the comics and in the show. But that's funny. I like that. I like that choice. Sure, I like it.
Who's next?
Cap, you want to go?
Yeah. I would have to say Nightcrawler.
Oh, it's funny. Bleach just mentioned Nightcrawler.
Bleach literally just said Nightcrawler. Holy shit.
Because Nightcrawler is a dude who, at the base of it, he just wanted to be left alone. He just wanted to be left doing his thing. But because of his look, they hounded him and hounded him and hounded him. And I there's always a little bit that as a loner that I am, there's a little bit of that I relate to. I'm like, yo, I just want to do my thing, regardless of everybody else. And then when he gets pulled into the fight, he steps up, he does what he's got to do. And, you got to respect somebody who knows when it's time to step up and knows when it's time to actually, all right, I got to put all my stuff aside and go do what's right. You got to admire somebody who can do that.
Just leave me the fuck alone, bro. Yo, don't invite me nowhere. Don't expect me nowhere. Like, just, you know what I mean? Like, I feel you. I like it. And shout out to his intro in X2. God, that's a great scene. That's a fantastic scene. I can watch that shit over and over again.
It's funny because I literally have. Be on some one more again. Let's do it again.
I've watched that scene plenty of times. He's trying to assassinate the president?
Oh, yeah, that's his thing, yeah.
This is crazy.
You know what he doesn't do? He does send a nice message across.
Word.
And when we were talking about, I love Nightcrawler, by the way. When we were talking about costumes the other day, I specifically mentioned I know it's very simple, but he has like this, like, it's kind of like Scorpion and Sub-Zero. But like black and red with the tail, Nightcrawler is G, bro. Nightcrawler is top tier mutant Nightcrawler. And another little strong one on the low.
I mean, the man has to go through
powerful.
He has to go through a dimension in order to teleport. He literally goes through a thing that they call hell, and then he goes. They're like, yo, that's not,
man.
Come on, man.
Suck it. Mama is literally jumping right there. Blah, blah, blah.
Lay, your turn.
Well, it's probably two. One is Bishop. One is Bishop.
Okay.
Because Bishop has seen it all. And he's the guy that can take a hit. And when he gives it back, it's even worse than what you gave him.
It hurts.
He can literally take whatever hit you give him and he goes, all right, that was good. That was a good one. But are you ready for the comeback? And he's a guy that he understands the mission. And he understands that people are not going to like it, and they're not going to like what he needs to do, but he got to get it done. I didn't come here to make friends. I came here to do a job. And I'm trying to save our future where you guys will be alive if I do it right. You know what I'm saying? All of you are gone unless I get it right. And he fails again and again, but there's that thing in him that's there. It's like, yo, I got to try. I don't care how many times I got to try, how many times I got to do this. There's no way I can let all these people die. And it's funny because it has no reason to be on his shoulders. It doesn't need to be on him. But they ask him to do it, and he's like, yo, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this the whole way. Not half-ass it.
He's always around. He's always around for the time travel stuff. Whenever there's some time travel shit, Bishop is front and center.
And
Bishop
apparently, I guess
has the weight of the world on his shoulders. 100%.
I guess the between his powers and just his attitude is like, yo, listen, I don't want none of this. But if you step to me, it's gonna be bad.
And he has a sick ass gun.
Yes, he does. Yes,
sick ass gun. Yeah,
it's like it's almost Cable-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. And then of course it's naturally it's Logan. You know, I between the loner thing, the ability to always be ready in case shit goes left. And I love that part of it. Is like, yo, I'm like him. I go to a bar, I sit down, have my drink. Can't smoke in bars anymore, these assholes. I have a cigar and I enjoy myself, you know what I mean? And I can be social to anybody. But once a prick shows up, it takes a lot of me not to punch somebody in the face. I'm like, yo, why are you fucking this shit up for everybody? Everybody's having a good time. And the whole thing of working with the team, but never feeling like you fit in. No matter how much you do, no matter how many lives you save, no matter how much you do for them. Never. You always feel like because he doesn't know his own memories. So it's like, I don't know if I was a good person when I before this. I'm trying to be a good person now. But every time I get pushed, the only thing I know how to do is push back. And I push like Bishop. I push back harder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, I'm with a bunch of people that I love and I care for, but yet I feel like I still don't fit in. Much as I've saved their life, everything that I've done for them, everything that I've done, I don't know who I was back then. So right now, I don't know if they're safe around me, and if I'm good enough of a person to be around them. That's one of the things about the Logan's journey is that he's always felt that way, no matter what team he's on. There's Alpha Flight, that one when he got to the X-Force one, you know, the stealth team. Even with a guy like Deadpool around, he was still like in Warpath, that new Warpath. He still felt like, yo, I may be the worst person in this whole thing. Because he's lived so long and he's done so much, and most of it he can't even remember. But he knows his war because he's so good at it. And it comes so natural to him, you know? So it's a sense of knowing you're ready to do whatever it takes, but you're like, I don't want to do that all the time. I just want to be. Kind of like NuKKle, I just want to be. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
When shit hits the fan, I know I'm the first one online and I'm the first one that can do what needs to be done. You know what I mean? I can protect everybody I love because I know I can do these things.
I think that's
you know
like
what I mean? Are they bad things? Horrendous. But can I do them? Absolutely. And I do whatever I have to do to protect the people that I love. But that's the thing about his kind of internal trauma that he has.
I kind of think that's the thing about like the X-Men. I feel like they just all kind of at one point just want to really be left alone. Like, you know, it sucks. Like, you know, you're never going to blend into society. And yeah, you know, you have those mutants that look human enough. You know what I mean? You know, and could like blend in. But there's some that don't. By the way, y'all, if y'all see me on the phone, I'm just interacting with y'all in chat. No text messages during this shit.
It's so good. It's so good. But, you know, that's also a thing that people connect to in life because a lot of people just want to be left alone.
Me the fuck alone, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they like to go hang out with their friends. They like to go, like, let's say, to the bar and all other shit. But they want to be left alone. They don't want this confrontation. They don't want no smoke. But, you know, then there's some that, like, I want to be left alone, but when you bring me the smoke, I'm ready for you. You know, some Bishop Wolverine shit. So that's also something that you can connect with, you know. you guys went mad deep with who you connect with, and I just was like, nah, well, I got anger issues. I feel like I gotta say some shit now, but you know what?
Get deep, bro. Get deep. Go ahead. We go. You got do your answer. Rewind. Do you have a rewind?
I do not have a rewind button at the moment, but you know.
Go ahead. So tell them how you want to be Kitty Pryde because you like to walk the wall.
You want to be a perv, you son of a.
Which who they asked? They asked Kitty for Jubilee in the cartoons, by the way.
Yeah. So, you know what's funny? All the right choices were made when they made that cartoon like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the first episode, how you meet everybody, you know.
And then
of course, the introduction, that intro is fucking synonymous with just awesome cartoon intros. Because everybody's lit up and it's awesome, man. I would love to be able to sing that theme, but I suck at that kind of thing, but it's just awesome. I can't do that.
I
want to play it, but then, you know, this episode will never go up. This plays no games.
Let's not get muted.
What podcast is that? Put it out. Put it down. Put it down now.
I got that shit on deck.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man, you make me want to fight somebody, bro.
Absolutely.
Fight somebody.
I can see everybody's thing. It's happening.
Yeah.
Like, you just play the song and I see everybody's thing happening.
Yo, but hold on. That final shot when it's doing the and then they clashed it in, poof. Every fucking time. I'm just like,
it's funny because I remember making it in time to see the intro that I've seen a million times. Gotta see the intro. I gotta see the intro. And I gotta get the intro, and then the rest of it, I don't know what's happening, but the intro, like, it's like the Thundercat intro. I have to see that no matter what happens. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, bro. That's got to win the award for the best intro and best intro music ever, you know?
Between that and Batman in my eyes. It's like Batman and that. Because Batman is just, it gets epic as it goes. And it's simple. His thing is so small and simple. He's just fighting dudes on the rooftop.
Yeah.
But there's nothing more synonymous than Batman that's standing on a dark rooftop with some rain. There's nothing more synonymous.
Yeah. Brooding thing. Yeah, and then when the lightning hits, I'm like, no rain, but it's perfect. There it is. You know what I'm saying?
One of my favorite intros for cartoons has nothing to do with this, but Sonic, fastest thing alive. If you guys got about 5 seconds when this is all over, look at the intro to Sonic, fastest thing alive. That is the best intro in a cartoon ever. Okay, my bad. But Ty, go ahead.
Shit, you want me to get deep? Well, all right. So my shit was it's not as deep as y'all want to be left alone or other shit. But the one thing I connected with Wolverine besides the anger issues is the fact that he has like emotional connections to women that he can never have. You know, like Jean Grey, Yuriko, all the other women. It's like no matter how much he would to actually love them, he feels like he's either not good enough or it's just like he knows that who he is it's not gonna mesh well. It's like you don't want none of this. You know what I'm saying? Like I want you, but I know I'm not good for you. Jean Grey, like Cyclops is your dude. I'll kill Cyclops for you, but I know, you know what I'm saying? And I've always been in like a certain situation like that for me, so that's where I connected with him especially in the cartoon and shit.
You can have a physical healing factor, but you can't have a mental healing factor,
Yeah.
I get it, yeah.
Does he ever get the girl?
No.
Cyclops a simp, says Krills. Yo, that's probably the original simp, bro. Like in terms of comics. But I mean, can you be a simp if you already got the girl?
Yeah, that's his woman.
That's just his woman. He's just respecting at this point.
Yeah. All right, yo, hold on. So let's read some of these people. So Bleak said Nightcrawler for him. LaFlaca said she wants all the power. She's greedy.
She's Dark Phoenix confirmed.
Word.
There you go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
Dark Phoenix.
Aro said more for Nightcrawler.
Oh, nice, Morph.
Oh, yeah. Because he always wanted to be somewhere else, or the ability to be in someone else's shoes. Mimi said Storm because she can control the weather when she's pissed.
which is why they made Storm. They specifically made Storm for the comics because it was easy and cool to do weather effects, which I think is fantastic.
That's pretty cool.
You know, that's a queen right there. That's an African queen right there. Shout out to Storm, bro.
Word.
Recognized as a goddess at one point and married to Black Panther at one point. The
Yes.
power couples on
The
those.
power.
Wait, Storm was married to Black Panther?
Yes,
I was going to ask that.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
She became the queen of Wakanda.
I was
Yes,
going to
sir.
ask that. That's dope.
Yeah, she did.
It was
Yeah.
more powerful
Yeah.
than the
They broke up over the Civil War conflict. You know, they had
Oh.
they chose sides. which happened.
So
You
is
think
that
they would have
is
brought that in? Go ahead, Toe. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Show, but now thinking about Black Panther 1, the movie, was that a reference when Shuri
No.
and her husband picked
No, sir.
sides? No, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No.
because that's
No, but I
kind
mean, I
of
can see where you can relate. Yeah, I can see where you could do that. But the people that picked sides, Okoye didn't pick a side. Okoye picked the throne. She's like, I'm loyal to the throne and whoever's on it.
okay.
Not necessarily the man. It's whoever is on that throne. It could be fucking the dude she's with, but I'm like, yo, I'm loyal to the throne.
When Killmonger got up there, she
She's stuck with, she's like, yo, I'm loyal. My job is to protect whoever's on that throne. That's it. I'm not here to differentiate whoever it is. Don't get me wrong. I love T'Challa, but he's no longer on the throne. He lost, which is true. He lost honestly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. So, all right. So, Aro said Gambit was cool. Bleaks also mentioned Colossus, which is another one.
Shout out Colossus, one of the most powerful of all the X-Men.
Yeah.
Yo, Colossus was gonna be my second choice, because if you look at Colossus, he's like the ultimate big brother.
Yes.
And the ultimate, like, I'm family first, put everybody above me first type thing.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Good call, Colossus. Good call.
That's a good one.
Good call with Colossus. Good call with Colossus.
One of those underappreciated ones, but definitely still a good one.
He's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Great accent.
Krill says that they used to call him Nightcrawler. I don't know if you could.
We did.
That might be for a different reason, though.
Hey,
we're not
If
gonna
he was
get
telling important and didn't tell us, I'm gonna be upset about that shit.
Not gonna get into why.
Right. And Steve said the Flash is number 1. So Quicksilver.
Wrong podcast.
You said Quicksilver.
Yeah,
I was about to say
Wrong
Quicksilver.
podcast. but
Quicksilver. Yeah.
No. I mean, I get where he's coming from because, yo, I'm going to say regardless, the Flash. That's it. I'm stating it. I'm like, I get it.
Hey,
Flash is like all around. It's that Flash is all around cool because he's cool. He's got really nice powers, but he's not like godlike. And he's just the everyday man who runs fast enough to turn back time. He really is like he's the sweetheart of DC. He's the heart of DC. You know what I mean?
Absolutely correct. Yes.
yeah. And a quick little argument here. That I guess we'll get your opinions on this. Who runs cooler, the Flash or Sonic?
Sonic runs a million times better than the Flash.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna throw this.
It's like his arms don't move. It's just his feet.
Flash
It's just his
into
feet.
a ball. Game over.
Oh, yeah.
Sonic literally goes in place and then just. Sorry, Flash, I love you, but Sonic is literally the fastest thing alive. Like that is the tag. And don't give him 50 rings and then jump and hit C and then he goes Super Saiyan because then you really got a problem. Really got a problem. So I'm just saying.
All right, please have a good one.
Games and I know that.
Nah, I hear you. Cap, you want to state your claim about the Flash?
Yo, which Flash are you talking about?
Wally, the fastest one.
Wally.
Wally's the fastest one.
Wally.
And I like, to me, the most fun one, by the way. He's a fucking clown.
So, Wally West running versus Sonic?
The way they run.
The way.
The legs, the way the legs and all that move.
Yeah, everything,
As long as the Flash's name is not Ezra Miller, the Flash runs better than anything alive.
Well, with all due respect, that Flash is Barry Allen. That Flash is Barry Allen.
No.
So we're good.
No, that was Ezra Miller in a suit. That was not Barry Allen. That wasn't Martha Kent. That was Ezra Miller. Period.
Nah, yeah, that was a.
I tried, Ezra. I tried to help you out.
Oh, but if we're gonna state facts, because I got the fucking facts.
Where's
In
the
both
fucking number?
movies,
When they have your facts?
it's right there, nigga. It's right there.
Okay,
In both movies, Batman vs. Superman, Suicide Squad, and Justice League, he was never called the Flash.
No.
Not once. He was the Streak. So he's not the Flash. We cannot argue if he runs cool or not, because that's not the fucking Flash.
Nice.
Facts.
Can,
All right.
can I just point out real quick? You said
Hashtag
both
not my Flash.
movies and then name three.
No, well, because I forgot that they also mentioned him in the first Suicide Squad. In the Suicide Squad, parentheses, waste of time to watch.
When he captures Captain Boomerang.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was on my way home, mate, and some streak beat me up. That bullshit. Yeah.
Can he turn into a ball?
Which one? The streak?
No Flash turned into a ball and get out of here, bro. We're talking about looks cooler.
Yeah, he's
not
right.
faster.
He's right.
Cooler.
First off, Sonic the Hedgehog is factually incorrect. Hedgehogs don't turn into balls. That's an armadillo.
Number facts in this folder.
Listen here.
I see you brought, and your brother brought some too.
He's turning into a ball to harness his energy and speed. It's not like he's moving. He doesn't move in the ball for very long. It's just to get a nice little, just to rev up. Like, and look, let's not talk about who's correct or not. You know, this is the Flash. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Comic books are ridiculous.
They are ridiculous. But listen. All I'm gonna say is that not only, cause Sonic is also pretty cool.
No, it's not.
We're talking about swagger. You know, who looks cooler running, and you know, Sonic will run eating a chili dog. Like, I'm just saying. Like, I don't think y'all know who Sonic is.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to remind y'all who Sonic is. Sonic got J's on. Sonic is running with J's on, bro. Like, those are Jordans. Those are the ones. You feel me? Sonic had hella drip. Look, Krill just said it. Sonic had hella drip.
I'm gonna agree with you.
I know who Sonic is. He's the second tier mascot for a video game company, right behind Mario.
No, he's first tier. Well, listen, because Genesis does, 1 in 10 don't. If you really want to get this shit popping, we could talk about some video games now.
Hold on.
Cap just wants to start a fight. Cap literally is taking the captain and goes, yo, Cap, what are you going to do? Fight or not? He goes,
I'm calling Magneto.
Hold up.
Magneto. I'm
gonna go
He's
Professor.
third behind Crash Bandicoot.
Oh shit. Hold up. Time out. I'm gonna go with Professor X. We're gonna be humble about this, but I just want to point out, and this is full circle, because we're going back to race. Sonic eating a chili dog. That means they put chili on a hot dog. He's fucking rich. That's some white people shit. The Flash is for us. The Flash is a meta-human. The Flash is for our kind. He's a fucking minority when it comes to human beings on the face of the planet.
Yeah,
so
most of the Flashes are literally white guys.
Not in the fucking TV show.
Hold on, fam. What kind of meals were you having as a kid? You could get chili for $1 in a can.
Come on, I had butter sandwiches.
We were eating hot dogs with the white bread, not even the buns, bro.
I love butter sandwiches.
Yeah, you put the butter on the. Yeah, that's what the fuck I see. You don't need no chili for that shit.
Son, have you had a chili dog before?
No,
they're fantastic.
I never had a chili dog. I don't put relish on my hot dogs. I'm a simple dude. Dude.
That's a messy hot dog, but I'm with it.
It's a messy hot dog, but Sonic was so... Listen, first of all, let's go back to the mascots. Everyone has their mascots. So when it comes to Sega, that was their mascot. Mario could bring his mascot. Let's talk about Mario for a second. This weird Japanese-Italian plumber who jumps really high, and his girlfriend has been cheating on him for the last 70 years.
Because he won't give up the mushrooms.
Son, Sonic is a G. Sonic stands for everything that Mario isn't. You look at Mario, and Mario has a very depressing life. You know, is it Luigi sleeping around with his girl? Is it Bowser? Is it Toad? Who knows? You know who's in
Mushroom?
who's in control of everything? Sonic is in control of everything.
Really?
Yes, he is. He's in control of everything. Mario can't even keep his girl in the house, bro. Can't even keep his girl in the house.
All right, you want to talk about something? Sonic is an eco-terrorist.
Oh.
Dr. A is trying to save all these animals and trying to make sure they don't go extinct.
He's turning them into robots. What do you
trying
mean?
to save their life.
No. Well, listen. So that's the thing. And we're going to go back to Ultron here. We're going to go back to Ultron. That's the problem. You have that complex where you don't know the difference between saving the world and destroying it. You cannot tamper with evolution and life and all of that. He's literally trying to take animals and put robotic parts on them so they can live. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Is he killing turtles for just walking down the fucking brick way? Mario's on some mushrooms growing his shit bigger and jumping on turtles and killing them.
Mario's on hella drugs, if we really want to talk about it. Mario's on hella drugs. Mario is a little overweight.
And he got an STD shooting that fire shit out his dick.
And the only reason I'm saying he's overweight is because we're all portly gentlemen here as well, so I'm not offending anybody. And Mario has no control of anything in his life. Sonic literally owns all of Green Hill. You feel me? Sonic just be chilling. Sonic is so fast that he needs to slow it down for people. Like, bro, the only power-ups that Sonic has, like, it just makes him... It just powers up what he is already doing. If you take all mushrooms, all flowers, all feathers, Mario is literally nothing. You can take Sonic's power-ups away and he's still fast.
Okay. All right. So you have Sonic. You've laid out a good argument, but you forgot to mention one thing.
Here we go.
Knuckles. Knuckles is 10 times better than Sonic will ever be.
So
10 times cooler.
Luigi's better than Mario will ever be because he's taller.
Hold on. Let's leave the heightism out of this shit, all right? You know, not everybody...
Let me stand up quick.
First, being tall is not a fucking choice, all right? That's another reason why
it's a privilege.
No. Fuck that.
Great responsibility.
Fuck that.
I gotta reach up top to get shit for people. You can't reach nowhere. You just ask me to get you to reach up top.
First off, we invented the ladder, right? And you climb the ladder to try to get ahead in life, right? So this is a fact.
I don't need a ladder.
I have the fucking facts here, bro. I have the fucking facts.
And I got the truth right here.
Nah. First off.
So height. Okay. So height is the sensitive area.
No, I'm just saying because fucking Sonic is shorter than Mario. All right, if we gonna go there, we're gonna go there. But also
until he takes his mushroom. Before the mushroom, Sonic is taller.
No, actually, he's not.
No,
really.
let me hit you up with some fucking knowledge, right? With some knowledge. Who was the deadliest boxer in the game? Tyson. He was fucking shorter than every other heavyweight out there. So, fucking facts for me.
Until he met Buster Douglas, who was taller than him.
But Buster Douglas, he didn't even fucking train for him. All right? He didn't even fucking train for him. But that don't mean nothing.
Come America, you still whoop Joe Lewis's ass.
Yeah,
beat him though.
Hey, but
think about this: if he didn't train for him and he still beat him.
That was one person. A lot. That was one person out of the 75 fucking people. Mike Tyson.
That's one person. It only takes one. It only takes one.
So how many short people does it take for it to prove that height is not a choice? All right. This is an illness that we have to live by.
We're just making fun of Luigi. We're just saying Luigi's better than Mario because he's taller.
I feel you. But I got to stand up for Mario. He's not here to talk. I'm just saying.
Technically, Knuckles is taller than Sonic.
The two most schisms that people don't want to fucking talk about are weight schisms and height schisms. The height is like right up there with racism, bro. We get so much discrimination out there. What? They put the toilet paper on the top shelf, and you think I ain't gonna climb up for that shit? Fuck you.
He picked you just because you was taller than the other guy.
Fuck you.
He didn't even try to investigate if you knew how to play. Nah.
Yo, listen, there's a wait.
Somewhere, there's a lefty really pissed off about this argument. He goes, what about lefties? There's a lefty somewhere out here pissed off.
Yeah, I'm a lefty. Hey.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's break it down. There's a bunch of
I don't shit my head now.
There's a bunch of characters in the Mario universe that are better than Mario. Number one, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is 1,000,000 times better than Mario.
Yoshi's better than Mario.
Yoshi's better than Mario, even though
he got a tongue.
All right, Ray, who agrees that Donkey Kong is better than Mario?
Damn, wait. Donkey Kong, he's doing is throwing barrels.
Yo, there's a lot of suppressed rage in there. You know what I mean? There's a lot of suppressed rage.
There's a white man trying to get to him. He was like, yo, I got to stop him in any way. By any means necessary. Going back to by any means necessary, by the way.
I feel it. Yeah, see?
Full circle.
Everything is racial. Everything is fucking racial.
Unfortunately.
No.
Yes.
Yeah. It's really bad. It's really bad. Yeah.
We're gonna open up the subject to shortism too. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there.
I'm with you, fucking rails. The rails are like.
I'm just saying, bro. When you can't even keep your own castle in check, we ain't talking no more. Like Mario is the Goku of his. Mario knows exactly what's happening. He's just like, Mario be in his room like, everything's okay. And he's just like, so everything is fine. She is not cheating. She is not cheating on me. Yo, where's Peach at? She went somewhere. 5 minutes later, Mario, I'm kind of stuck in Bowser's house again. Can you come over and get me? It's like, oh, God. Bro, Mario has no handle on his entire situation. He just doesn't. Sonic is cool. Sonic is fast. Sonic got swag. Sonic is like King Drip. And if you want to talk about, the whole role, mascot versus mascot, Sonic was the only one tough enough to dare take on Mario and had him on the ropes for a bit. But Mario ultimately won that.
That Nintendo money is legit. That Nintendo money is long. Let's be real about it.
What up, Jason Michaels?
They got that money down.
Nah, I hear you.
Damn, Cavs, you made Mario sound like Forrest Gump running after Jenny.
But is that not what's happening, bro? Everybody, your son. I feel like everybody is, doing stuff to Peach. Mario, like is Mario getting anything from Peach besides headaches and Cash App requests?
No.
All Mario gets from Peach is Cash App requests.
Yo,
that's all.
But you can't get no play either.
That sounds like facts right there. Yo, can you Cash App me so I can take this Uber back?
Yo,
this help out here.
True, bro. People don't want to realize, son, Mario has no control over his kingdom. None. Sonic got it all laid out.
Yo, but that just shows you how life
Sonic
is.
has to keep beating the same white dude every time.
Huh?
Says Sonic has to keep beating the same white dude every time.
No, they all just look alike.
I'm sorry. Have you met Bowser?
Oh.
The same.
You brought that up.
There's Bowser. Okay, no, I'll give you that. There's Bowser, there's Koopa, and then there's the Koopa kids.
Then there's Wario.
I'll give you that.
Wario.
So let's agree that Mario has the more difficult workroad. He got too much balls in the air. I guess
it's funny. Mario has a workload that Sonic can breeze by because he has the speed. It would be easier for Sonic. Like if they switch worlds, it would be way easier for Sonic in Mario's world. You just
Mario
end the world.
Not be able to run around those loops without a.
Oh man, that loop, he's gonna be awesome. Oh, come on, dude.
Okay.
What if he gets the star?
The first Mario. This is the first Mario, not the one that gets the cape and any of that shit. Mario number 1. Okay. Let's not do that cape shit because you fly. It's cheap.
Randy has a question.
Yeah.
Sam has a question.
Oh no, he was saying that Max Caster got suspended.
Who?
One of the AEW wrestlers.
Man, we not.
How the hell did he get suspended? You know what? No. You know what? I'm not even going to go there.
He told me to ask you about that shit.
It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Tomorrow we'll definitely get on that.
Thursday.
Thursday we'll get on that.
Yeah, that's Thursday. Wait,
Thursday, get on that.
All right.
Thursday. Back. Yeah. Let's get back. Yo, the Mario derailment was real. It was real. Cheers to that.
For real. And you know something? Go ahead, show.
Some valid arguments. Valid arguments.
I'll remember my question. Go ahead.
No, because I was gonna say, and you know that also brings me back to why I relate to Wolverine, because he's fucking short too.
5'3". That man is 5'3". That is true.
So
Hugh Jackman is 6'3". I'm like, I love Hugh Jackman, but I'm like, I love you.
They missed it by that much.
You son of a bitch. You're over. You're like, yo,
he's too pretty. He's too pretty. He's too pretty to be Wolverine. He's way too pretty. Yo, go back to the first X-Men movie, the first live action one with Toad and Storm and all them. Look at how young he looks. Oh
yeah, bro.
He looks like a fucking baby, son. It's crazy.
Show, what was okay.
I remember somebody goes, yo, you realize how unjacked he is? I go, yeah. You see, what you're not understanding is they just wanted to get the character out there. Then somebody goes, yo, you got to hit the gym. He goes, done.
You unjacked.
And he went.
He came back.
Jesus.
He literally had 2 weeks to prepare before he started shooting.
Because remember, the other guy from Mission Impossible 2 got cast. And then he got hurt. So they're like, yo, we need somebody else. And when Russell Crowe said no, they went to him. He was like, I'm in. Fuck it. I'm a stage actor.
All right, everybody. Welcome to the Mario Podcast.
Yeah. Mario versus Sonic podcast. Who has the worst life?
Word.
That leads to my question. What is Mario's superpower?
Stroom.
That was my question.
Getting cheated on.
Drugs.
Dude, drugs. You had to take a mushroom and a flower to do stuff.
You know, to be honest with you, if you think about it, Mario's the plumber. He's been laying that pipe on Peach for so long that she has to get away from this thing.
He's been
There's no other female. There's no other female there.
Let's not justify it that way.
Let's not justify the cheating. Don't justify cheating.
Cap was going to say something. Cap got hyped.
No, I was gonna say you said Mario's superpower is drugs. How many superheroes got their shit from drugs? Captain America
one of my favorites
literally has steroids.
One of my favorites. Yeah, one of my favorites of all time.
Captain America don't gotta be like, yo, hold on, y'all, I'll be right there. Let me just catch up right quick.
Yeah, he already has it in him.
It was one time. Yeah.
Still drugs.
Mario literally is like, yo, can you imagine? Like, oh, I'm fucking tired of mushrooms. Just fucking and flowers. Fucking Mario says, hey, is there any more fucking
speedrunners? Luigi game? They don't need mushrooms.
Luigi, is there any more mushrooms?
Looking like that the Chappelle character.
Yeah.
Got more mushrooms?
You give me those shrooms, I could everybody, man.
You beat the entire game without using a power up.
That is true.
You're next level, man.
Hey,
tough.
Respect to that.
No, but I will agree. I will agree that Mario has the more difficult itinerary and schedule.
Yeah, he does.
Seen daily. He does.
Yeah.
I mean, Sonic only has Jim Carrey.
And Sonic is.
By the way, that movie was made because of Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jim Carrey. That was '90s Jim Carrey. Pure '90s Jim Carrey.
I'm glad the internet did what the internet does for that.
Yes.
Because we was about to get a real creepy look. That Sonic looked like Weasel from the original one.
It did,
great.
bro.
Oh my God. I just see him licking that cage. You're like, what the hell is that?
A little segue into tomorrow's podcast. We're going to review the new Suicide Squad. So be here for that too.
I'll be here.
Definitely.
Special preview, guys. I have a new favorite Suicide Squad member now.
Nice.
Because I saw that movie.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Yo,
by the way, highly recommended. Watch it. HBO Max or the theaters, wherever you want to do it. Get at it. Show love, man. It's a good movie.
Word.
Have such a good conversation tomorrow.
I would say about DC, keep an open mind. Maybe do a little research first, because some of that DC shit is jarring if you don't understand it.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about this now, because I'm going to start talking about this shit. I'm going to start talking about it now.
Let's do the tier list.
Part 2, why would you bring shit out now?
Do a tier list at one point.
Why wouldn't you bring that in part 1? Why you got me
show.
Easy.
I'm sorry.
You're scaring the kid, man.
I hated the movie. I'm sorry. I'm back.
Up. Take a breath, bro. Yo, press buttons, man.
Yo, for real. Yo. And
I had to text those.
I hear you. Wow. And this is the perfect segue into, does anybody have any other topics they want to talk about X-Men before we get to the movie tier list?
Oh,
I do.
Shit.
Go ahead, Sean.
But go ahead, Cavs. You look like you ready.
No, he wants to get to the movie tier list. You have any?
I had a quick question. 2 questions. One has Magneto and Professor X actually gone at it?
Yeah.
Like, let me get up from this chair. I'm tired of this shit.
Well, he's paralyzed. So
they have though. They have.
Let me float or something.
That's not what he does.
But let me get up out this chair. Imagine, yo, I'm so mad at you. I'm about to what? Bro? I'm about to fuck. I'm so heated. I'm about to go fuck you up, bro. Like,
I know one of y'all can make me levitate a sand. Come on, make me move.
That'd probably be Gene.
Exactly.
That would be Gene. That would be.
Yeah.
Second question is, I felt like, is it Hugh Jackman? Is a perfect cast for Wolverine. Is that?
Well, you did. Go ahead.
Well, for me. For the rookie.
He is no. He is a great casting because he worked into the role. He worked into it. At the beginning, it was like, okay, I see you're doing the fucking thing and the thing, the hair, I get it. But Wolverine, and again, I like Hugh Jackman. This is contradictory. It's so weird because I enjoyed what he did as Wolverine. I enjoyed him as Wolverine, but I wanted real deal Wolverine. I want him small. I want him hairy. I want him stinky. I want him to be why we should never see Wolverine cry unless it's Gene. And even that, we should never see Wolverine cry. You feel me? And he's just too pretty. He's just too tall. He's too pretty. I want to see a gritty, gross, disgusting. I want to see flies stuck on Wolverine because he smells so fucking bad. That's what I want from Wolverine.
Use of alcohol. Use of alcohol and cigars, and you're like, yo,
Hugh Jackman.
And you do anything else with yourself?
He did a great job, though. Hugh Jackman did a great job. But
go ahead, Larry.
No, I completely agree. The Wolverine I grew up with was 5'3", and he looked like nobody you wanted to chill with.
Nah.
He was disgusting. If you look at any comic, right? After the 60s, you're like, yo, why does anybody find this man appealing? Yeah. Nothing about him is appealing. Look at the way he looks. His hygiene is horrendous.
It's so bad.
So bad. Yo, literally, he wakes up to beers and cigars. First thing he does, he wakes up, you know how you go shower, brush your teeth, whatever? No, he wakes up to a hot-ass beer and a cigar that was already lit. He's about to relight. He goes about his day in that manner. This is what the man does.
He's stone cold of the X-Men.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's the one I wanted. But, like you said, Hugh grew into the role, man. He did his thing. You know what I'm saying? Was he too good looking? Absolutely.
Okay.
Nothing. There's so many reasons why Jean is not fucking with Logan. But yes, she is. She's like, oh, he's a loner and he's a bad boy. But on the other hand, the man is small, he's hairy, and he reeks. No woman wants that. But she does want the fact that he's a loner. She sometimes looks at him like, maybe you might get some. Maybe you might get some Phoenix on you.
Yeah, that titanium shit. The animanium.
Get that Phoenix on you. I mean, clearly she does have a thing for Wolverine. So that's the thing. Some men are, I've heard of women, speak things like this, that some men are just so persistent that they'll, fuck around and give him a chance. But he was just a polar opposite to Cyclops, When Cyclops wasn't choking her and spitting in her mouth, she was thinking of Wolverine doing that shit.
Mm-hmm. She felt it would come more natural from him. He would do that on the regular.
Did we just get X-rated? Put the kids to bed.
Hold on, real quick. Has there ever been situations where Magneto and Professor X teamed up for the cause?
Yo, Magneto has literally led the X-Men before.
Yeah, tons of times, yeah.
Remember when I told you about the white suit that he had? That was when he was with the X-Men. There was like he had a white suit, and he was leading them at the time when he had that on.
Which looks really bad.
Yeah, that's dope.
We got a sub. Or something. When you hear random shit like that, there's a sub or something. So
I just heard the Halo theme.
Yeah.
That was random. That was random on top of random.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Master Chief is an X-Men?
Yes.
I mean, thanks for the
Master
sub,
Chief.
yo. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that.
Word.
Hold on. I ain't asked my question.
Go ahead.
I was part of it. Now, Hugh Jackman, I thought he did a good job. Is there anybody you guys would recast from the movies? And if so, who? Like a character that you said, this guy did it terrible, but Will Smith would have did it better.
Wolverine, Tom Hardy.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, Tom Hardy.
Okay.
Wolverine, Tom Hardy. 100%.
Have you seen the movie Warrior? That's all you need to know. That or Bronson that he did. Warrior
Bronson is crazy.
Bronson is like, yeah.
Bronson is a fucked up movie, son.
Yes, it is.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, it's based on a real person.
Yeah.
That's the worst part about it. But if you get a chance, you're watching one of those two, and you'll see it. You'll watch those two movies, you'll go, there he is. He's right there in the middle. He's right there.
Not to go with the obvious choice, because, Wolverine, Tom Hardy. Let's see. Cyclops was a good casting.
Storm with Halle Berry. Was she good?
No.
I would have probably went somebody with an actual.
Well, Halle Berry, at Storm, she was okay. The thing is, the minute I think Halle Berry comic book movie, I immediately go to Catwoman, and it's just,
What about the woman that's in Black Panther that plays one of his bodyguards at Storm?
Okoye?
Yeah, I can see that.
Good.
I would have no problem with that. Not a problem with that.
All right, so what about a Magneto? Who would you put as Magneto?
I can't get mad at Michael Fassbender or Ian McKellen. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't get.
Because Michael Fassbender was a great young Magneto in X-Men First Class. Like the way he was doing all this stuff, he was a great like you could tell he still had that hatred for the Nazis from a young age. He still had all that. So he was like, you know what? I'm gonna go through everybody.
Word.
Yeah.
I would love to see because Magneto's a big dude.
Oh yeah, he's broad.
And in the comics, Magneto is brolic. So maybe like a bigger,
like that
Magneto.
That card you showed where you just see like
I love that fucking card.
Jacked. But the problem is he has to be able to act too because he's gonna carry a load of the movie. So you gotta find somebody in the middle.
All right, so this might sound weird, but what about the dude who played Superman?
Henry Cavill?
Henry Cavill as fucking Magneto. I would
That's
love
not even a bad.
to see. That's awesome. I would love to see that. I would fucking love to
Good
see
shit.
that.
That's awesome.
Because
he can act and he can get brolic.
Yeah. Yo,
ridiculously brolic.
Ron said to put me on the Marvel workout plan, and I'll be Wolverine. I'm down. I'm fucking down for that. I got the fucking hair and everything. I'm down for that. You feel me? Let's fucking go.
Look good in that Disney money and trainer, son. I will go without eating the shit that I love to be in that kind of shape.
Word.
I'll throw it all out the window.
Chili dogs all day.
As long as I'm getting that Disney money, I'm in.
Hell yeah.
Where do you need me? Where am I standing? What am I doing?
That's
podcast is off the rails.
Word.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Cap?
I was just gonna say you don't look good in a wig.
I wear the mask. I wear the mask.
You gotta do this. But I bet you gotta take it off.
Never take off the mask. Just never take it off.
Yeah, do the Judge Dredd. Just leave it on.
That's it. Fuck it.
Judge Dredd.
Everybody's been wanting that fucking mask and suit for the 27 X-Men movies. Fuck it, I'll do it the whole damn. I'll be taking a shit in the fucking mask. I don't care. Fuck it.
I would like to see like a different Gambit I would like to see a different Gambit, but not Magic Mike. How they like wanted to. I would love to see like you do Morph and do Keanu Reeves as Morph.
As Morph, I can hear the voice exactly.
Yeah,
like,
Keanu Reeves as Morph is like, mwah. But you know, I don't think we saw Morph in the movies, did we?
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we didn't see that.
They didn't even mention him.
So what about Professor X?
I think he did a outstanding job.
I don't think he would do better.
Word.
I don't think so.
I'm not a vet, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
that's like a role he made.
Okay.
Yeah, between Patrick Stewart and James McAvoy, and then when James McAvoy decided to go method and went bald, I was like, I cannot not respect that. You know what I'm saying?
I prefer Patrick Stewart.
Everybody's been saying it for years. Jean-Luc Picard should have been Professor Xavier, and they finally did it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Every casting scene you see, like, remember Wizard comic books?
Yeah.
The Wizard comic books? They would have him in, and they would always cast him as Professor Xavier. Nobody else. You know who I would think would be a good Magneto, but he's not going to be Brolic, is Mark Strong. You know what I'm saying? I think Mark Strong, he's, if you guys ever seen, Sherlock Holmes, the first one?
Yeah, okay, got
He's a bad guy. And he's a bad guy in Shazam.
He's the bad guy in Shazam, Ben.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think he has a gravitas to do it. You know what I mean? Like, you would believe that he hates humans.
I see that.
What about
really fast?
What about the dude that played I had his name in my fucking head. Ben Kingsley. What about Ben Kingsley as Professor X?
Ooh, that'd be good.
And Ben Kingsley can act.
He can.
He's so good that he played an Indian, Gandhi.
Yeah.
There you go.
He can't act. I wouldn't be mad at that one at all. Ben Kingsley, not at all.
All right, so two more before we get to the tier list. Who would you cast as Sinister, and who would you recast as Apocalypse?
Okay. Sinister.
Yo, if you can get him, and I doubt you can, but if you can get him, Leonardo DiCaprio, I think would have massive fun as Sinister.
Yo, in a fucking weird way, I can hear you.
I can see that.
I can
definitely see that.
I hear you.
That's wow. I didn't even see that casting. That's good. That's really good. I was thinking, and it sucks that he's Doctor Strange now, but Benedict Cumberbatch, because he just has that, like, his face looks like Sinister's face. Like, if you see the drawings, you go, yeah, he just has that perfect. And the guy can do that voice that Sinister has, because Sinister has a really deep voice, octavely low. And he can do it because he did the dragon from Lord of the Rings.
No. Yeah,
He's Schmog, yeah. So he can. I think you can. I think if you shoot him the right way, where because he's not a big guy, but you shoot him the right way, you put the right gear on him. I think you definitely do it. And he'll have a shitload of fun, like a stage actor doing that kind of shit.
Liam Neeson is Sinister. Liam Neeson is Sinister.
Liam Neeson, yeah, I can see
Liam Neeson is Sinister.
Yeah, I can see Liam Neeson as Magneto as well.
That too. Fuck yeah.
Older Magneto, yes. Yeah.
And he's a bigger guy too. He's he's like 6'something" too. So he would fill out the suit. Yeah. And who's the other? You said Apocalypse, right?
Apocalypse, yes.
All right.
Apocalypse.
I always pictured Apocalypse being played by the dude from Mortal Kombat 2.
Oh no, the guy that played Shao Kahn?
Yes.
No, I know. You're talking about the guy from Cobra. The guy that says big. Yes, I know. Yes, I know who he is.
I always pictured.
Not for nothing.
I'd have been in the 80s. Perfect.
Maybe because he's like stuck in my mind right now. But I wouldn't mind seeing some Jonathan Majors, some Kang. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Maybe he's gonna be one purple guy. He might as well be the other.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing I think Jonathan Majors would be.
I don't know the dude's name, but if we were doing this back in the 90s, the guy who played the mummy in the Brendan Fraser movie.
Oh, yeah.
My man Imhotep.
Yeah. It's funny because I forget his name, man. That's a good one. It's a good one. Man, that's it.
I have the most. I don't know why I thought about this, but I have the most random question. Who would The Rock play in X-Men? Who would The Rock be in X-Men? I don't know why I just thought of that, but I wanted to ask it. Who would The Rock be?
You remember that one Sentinel Nomad?
Mm-hmm.
Like they made one Sentinel, like they upgraded the shit out of the Sentinels, and I believe they call it Nomad. Like it was like the biggest, baddest Sentinel was all white. It had like a pink face, but it's fucking huge. You know what I'm saying? It's massive. Listen, The Rock is going to play The Rock no matter what character he's playing. So I'd rather put him in something like that. I'm not going to lie to you. Do something safe.
I can see The Rock playing Warpath.
Ooh,
it's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Two things. The guy that Cap was talking about, Arnold Vosloo, that's his name.
Okay,
and
nice.
Ron said that he would just make Apocalypse CGI and hire a dope voice actor.
Okay, we had a whole conversation about making Wolverine CGI like they did Juggernaut. Yeah. Just make him small, hairy, nasty. I'm down for the CGI shit. I thought Juggernaut was done great in Deadpool 2. I really enjoyed it.
And Colossus.
Yeah. And
Colossus had way more facial expressions than I can imagine for that kind of character.
Oh, yeah.
Thanos was CGI, so Thanos is mostly CGI.
Real quick, explain who Warpath is for show and everybody else.
Warpath, he's a Native American X-Men.
He's the original. He was in the original, like in the original comics, right?
Yeah. So there's I think his name is, I can't remember his first name, but Proudstar is his last name. And there's like
James.
3 of them.
James.
Yeah. There was the original one, which is his brother, who had a little less power than he did. But the secondary one, the one that's the most known, he was in the X-Men cartoon and all that. He has he could fly. Like his bone density is kind of like birds, so he's a little lighter. So he can fly. He has superhuman strength, speed, stamina, like a little bit of a healing factor. And for some reason, they've always depicted him on Magneto's side, despite the fact that in the comics he's always been an X-Men.
Oh, geez.
He has two adamantium blades. They have like the gauntlet thing. He has 2 adamantium blades that he always uses.
That was part of the diversity that they were trying to go with.
Absolutely.
When I mentioned it earlier, there was a Native American. I just, the name escaped me. I'll be honest. And once you said,
his brother was Thunderbird, and he died right away. And then he took over his brother's name. His name is Warpath, which, by the way, way cooler. Give me a name, it's going to be Warpath.
I feel you on that one.
Yep.
Instead of being called a Ford car.
Or beer.
Oh, that's true. All right.
Some fine malt liquor.
All right, so now that we got the serious shit out the way.
I'm about to put the fucking black fucking paint under my eyes.
Cabs have been hitting me up all week. Ready for
One rule. Infinity War and Endgame, we rate those at the end.
All right.
Okay? Yeah, rate those at the end.
Yeah, I've been getting messages like this all week.
Do you want to go to war, Malaki?
No.
Because we could go to war.
No.
But not for real.
We're actually rating all of them. I thought we was putting them in the
So you better check
tier list.
yourself.
That's what the tier list is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
No, I mean, Infinity Wars and Endgame don't have to be in your tier list. I mean, Biggie and Tupac don't got to be in your top 5 rappers.
No. We're saying we're gonna discuss that last.
Because of the impact of those 2 movies. You know what I'm saying? Plus, it's like a lot of people see those movies as like Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2 is just a continuation. Some people like Endgame more than Infinity War, which is ridiculous.
They're ridiculous.
I'm saying like I'm just saying leave those for last.
Hey.
All right, let me know when y'all ready. And look, so here's the thing, all right? So remember, everything kind of goes in tier list. So it's not necessarily, you can talk about different factors like, what it did, connectively to the MCU or if it introduces a specific person. So like you could really go into it. So, number 1 right there, that's Iron Man 1, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So, all right, if I'm not mistaken, you got Iron Man 1. This is
Thor 1.
Thor 1. Avengers 1. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Ant-Man and the Wasp. Oh, yeah.
Ant-Man. Avengers Age of Ultron. Then we have Infinity War. Endgame. Black Panther, Black Widow.
We're going to get shit for Black Panther, by the way. Get ready for that.
We're going to get a lot of shit.
We're going to get a lot of shit. Civil War. The First Avenger, Captain Marvel, Doctor Strange, Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2, Iron Man 2, Iron Man 3, the Hulk with Edward Norton. Yeah, Incredible Hulk. Thor.
Dark World.
Dark World.
Gotcha.
All right, so can we just agree that Thor Dark World is on the bottom?
I think we could make a trash tier, but whatever.
Yeah, okay could be we should have a garbage tier.
So you can hit the down thing and add another. So you see that down arrow? Hit the down arrow, add another one. Can you do that? I know you can add another tier. I know you can add tiers.
Is Suicide Squad a part of MCU?
Row image. Add row below.
Add row below and name it trash. Yeah. I mean, they're not trash, but because at the very least, like a lot of them are like watchable, but yeah, we just call it trash. Yeah. So so let's go by order. It's But then when we get to Infinity War Endgame, we skip.
Oh,
so number one is
I
Iron
can put
Man.
this at the end. So
put that at the end. So number one is Iron Man.
All right,
yeah, Iron Man 1.
I think Iron Man 1 is definitely not superior. I think it's a little better than solid because it, jet propelled all of this. And the only bad thing about Iron Man is maybe it lacked some action scenes and the villain was lackluster, but what it did to launch the MCU, what it did with this amazing portrayal as fucking Iron Man by Robert Downey Jr., him building the suits and just seeing all of that shit and all these graphics. We got our first real big Easter egg during that shit when we see Cap shield, that he uses Cap shield to fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Pick that up.
I think Iron Man 1 is awesome.
Okay. I feel, for a sense, I did love the pick because Robert Downey Jr. literally is Iron Man at this point in his life. He literally is him. I love the fact that him building the suits and going through the eras was amazing.
Yeah.
The fact that, and the machines fucking like, if you do that to me, I'll send you somewhere. I'll send you to MIT. Awesome. I'm a fan. Yeah. Probably the only setback to me was not the lack of action, was the motivation of the villain. It was what? By the way, Jeff Bridges is a great actor. Let's just throw that out there. It's Jeff Bridges. By the way, he had a beard and he was bald and he looked dope. But I'm like, really? And then they kind of underused the 10 rings. They kind of underused the Mandarin in a way, but they didn't.
Yeah.
And what? In one?
In one, yeah. It was kind of like a reference to the Mandarin. You're like, But, like I said, I got no problem with being awesome. I prefer to be solid, but I can go either way. Doesn't bother me.
Okay. Show, you got an opinion?
Nah, I'm going to give you a tier list. Just the numbers whenever it's my turn.
No, we're doing it. This is just one discussion. We're all making one list.
We're making one list.
I thought y'all was explaining y'all list of order that you thought.
No. This order is all of us with our input into it.
This is why it's going to be a bloodbath. Sorry.
Exactly. Yeah, because see, John just said awesome. I said solid. So already there it is.
Yeah. So
there it is.
It's awesome. It's awesome for how it. Popped off the MCU, bro.
Yeah. So
absolutely. I completely understand that, but I'm thinking as just a movie to me is a solid.
But that's exactly what I said. So we got to
take everything into account.
You know what? So then, if that's the case, then Black Panther's going to be weird. So we'll focus on the movie. Yeah, let's focus on the movie.
Listen to make no mistake about it. we're gonna get all kinds of shit for Black Panther. Let's just get ready for that.
Hold on, you want to set you want to set the parameters then? We'll have it because I was under the impression like if you want, we can add the how you like the movie as a movie and also what it did for the MCU.
Perfect. I think.
Okay, so
no political shit, just what it did for the MCU.
If it's for the MCU, then it's definitely awesome because it's springboarded everything. We wouldn't have anything else if that shit didn't succeed.
Okay, so we got two for awesome.
I'm not getting Winter Soldier if that shit fails. I'm just saying.
That's true. Yeah. All right, so now that you know the rules.
And look, I'm just posting that we're doing this. That I'm not
yo, it's all right, bro. Handle your business. Show, that's you. Good show.
Tier wise, I mean, I love that Iron Man movie up there on Awesome is perfect because that's actually on my top 5. It explained, like he said, it explained all the suits, it explained everything perfectly without it being boring. So I agree completely with what I'm seeing.
So you like it at Awesome?
Yeah, I like it at Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, Cap. I've been waiting to hear Cap on this. I've been waiting to hear Cap. Because he hates Iron Man and Batman, but he likes Iron Man better.
I'm gonna rate mine or put it at a solid.
Okay.
Because so for the MCU, it kicked everything off. Not really. Just the last credit scene with Samuel L. Jackson saying he's building a team. The movie itself didn't further anything in that direction. So I'm gonna have to knock points for that.
What do you mean? It made this character and this universe viable. It made it viable.
Dude, this was always gonna work.
Yo, I mean, I don't know. You can say it was always gonna work. Well, I mean, it was always gonna work because Robert Downey Jr. was Iron Man.
Yeah, but there's no scenario in which this movie was gonna flop.
Yo, that's cocky. That's cocky to say. She could have flopped.
Yeah, your arrogance impresses me.
Yeah.
Well,
your arrogance, I love it. I love it. I'm not mad at listen. Yo, that's exactly why you have these things. Because the way Cap is feeling right now is exactly why you do this. But like, oh, okay, his perspective makes like you can see where he's coming from. Like, yo, it's a vision set in stone. Like they saw it. Like no failure. No, go big or go home, and like they went big. So all right, I see you, Cap. I feel you.
I can see his point though.
I can. I can. You can. I can.
It's just ballsy though. It's ballsy.
So we got 3 solid, 2 awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So it's solid.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I didn't go yet.
Okay, so you're the tiebreaker.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, we got
no
you.
Pressure.
So you you and Lay said it was awesome, and one said it was solid.
I said it was solid.
Oh, Lay said it was solid. Okay.
Still solid.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna say it was solid also, just because the beginning of that movie was amazing. You know, like seeing Iron Man and all the other shit. It was dope. Seeing the stuff he could do and everything. But I will forever, ever drop points because of that ending. That ending, bro. It wasn't even Ironmonger. It was the fight. It was literally, and not to throw in a wrestling term here, it was literally a WCW pay-per-view main event.
Ooh.
It was, you sold me a bill of goods, and then when the shit happened, I could have went to sleep before that part. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, it was,
son.
like, I get it. It's two, normal people fighting, but it still was like, this is weak. Like, this one part is weak. And I get where Cap's coming from, because Iron Man set the tone. It was something completely different than any other movie that came out at that time, and it was a comic book movie. And this is when people were looking for that new shit, and everyone loved Iron Man. You know, it wasn't a Batman movie. This is Iron Man. It's like, oh shit, Marvel's hitting hard. So there's no way that could have flopped. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it sucked, it still would have made hundreds of millions of dollars.
I agree.
It wouldn't have been another Marvel movie.
Let me throw something in there, right? You got to understand that Iron Man wasn't a top tier hero like he is now.
That's what I'm saying.
He was not. No, let's be honest. The 3 heroes they chose, the flagships, right? Honestly, the person out of all 3 that was probably the most forefront was Captain America, simply because he's Captain
America.
Oh, yeah.
It's like it's in the name. But when it came to Iron Man and Thor, this is all Robert Downey Jr. in charisma. Make no mistake about it.
Oh, yeah.
This is him being Robert Downey Jr. 100%. You know, but what I'm trying to tell you is, you can't say they're not gonna fail because of the character. Iron Man was B level at best, and I'm being generous, and John knows this. Even Cap knows this, that I'm being generous with them being B level. I'm being very generous.
I'm good with solid.
Marvel's top guy is Spider-Man, hands down.
At the time.
But I'm talking about, like, when you talk about popularity of characters, you got Batman, Superman, Spider-Man.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's how it was.
Like that. And we're talking about that line comes across. Like, people right away, I can show anybody a picture of Spider-Man. Oh, it's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Back then I would show a picture of Iron Man and go, who the fuck is that? An average person walking down the street. Thor, who's that? But Captain America, he has the suit. You're like, oh, it's Captain America. He's the flag guy. That too. The flag guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
I'm okay with solid.
And before those movies, when kids were dressing up as Batman, Superman, and Spider-Man.
Exactly.
And Power Rangers, yeah.
Let's do solid. I'm okay with solid.
All right, we're going with solid now. All right, so that one's in there. That's in there. Thor
is okay.
Yeah,
but if
exactly.
you guys want to put it in trash, I understand.
Which Thor?
No, you know what?
Not
the first Thor.
Not Ragnarok.
You know the first. You know what, man? Bless their hearts, man. They went out there. They went in a certain comic book route that was different, but they didn't have the Dino Blake character. They had the Blake character clearly, the guy with the cane that turns into Thor. But yeah, it's okay for me. I'm cool with it.
I'm cool with okay also.
I'm cool with okay, but if you want to say trash, because I see Cap itching over there. Cap is itching over there. What you gotta say? I see Cap. He's not even itching. He's pondering. Look at him pondering. Just tell me.
That's why you grow a beard. So
you grow a beard to ponder.
Yeah, absolutely correct.
The ponder beard. Cap, what you think about Thor 1, bro?
Thor is in the good category.
Okay.
It's in the good category because Tom Hiddleston, Anthony.
Yes. 100%.
The guy who plays Odin, for some reason I can't think right now, but Odin.
Anthony Hopkins.
There you go.
I was about to say.
Chris Hemsworth. They gave such great dramatic performances. It was kind of a little bit like watching a Shakespearean play. The story of him not being worthy and finding his worthiness when he stopped the destroyer, that's got to elevate it from okay to good for me.
Okay, question. Does Hawkeye help?
I'm with that.
Does Hawkeye help being in it?
Hawkeye does help, yes.
Being in it, right? Hey,
Hawkeye does not help at all.
You better do something. I'm starting to cheer for this fella here. Do something. Nah, don't do anything. All right, cool.
No love for Hawkeye. I'm okay with putting it a good. I'm okay with putting it.
You know what? That's a good.
Yeah.
I'm actually okay with that. I was being nice. I was being friendly. Look, Yao Ming's his story's bad. It's so boring. It's important, but it frags it out. I mean, yes, it's important, and it was boring, but the
Drags.
point is, drags. I got you. The point is the journey, right? I think that's what we're all talking about. The journey to being worthy. Thor starts out as this fucking douche bro, like, oh, we gotta go fucking kill everybody. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? To understanding his role and understanding that it's deeper than rap. It's deeper than Asgard. It's deeper than all that. Yeah.
Like you're
I'm gonna say right now, try to find a scene that is better acted than the one between Thor and Odin when they're yelling at each other before he casts him out of Asgard. That's top tier shit.
That's good shit. Yeah, I'm down with good. Yeah. I'm down with good.
Yeah. Thor always reminds me of a guy that would never, like a guy like in Point Break, Brody be like, yeah, we can't fuck with that dude. He's not cool. He's so much of a douchebag. You know what I'm saying? Like Brody's like, I don't want that guy, but he's strong. Doesn't matter. Get him the fuck away from me. Yeah. Good is cool with me too.
Yeah. Show, you got anything to add?
Not really. I didn't like it as much as the other Thors.
He's waiting for Ragnarok.
Yeah. As you can see.
He's waiting for Ragnarok.
I'm waiting for Winter Soldier so I can geek out. So I'm like, you know.
Yeah, that's
Winter Soldier's going to be easy. Don't wait for that. Winter Soldier's going to be easy.
I got and you know what's funny? Movie. Also, Ant-Man. I'm also waiting for Ant-Man.
I'm actually very interested to see where Ant-Man goes, yes.
Yeah.
But I think Thor is good. I like Thor and good.
Thor is good. All right, so
Avengers is superior. We're not arguing. It's superior.
It's not a question.
For the people listening over Spotify and Apple Podcasts and all the other podcast things later on in the week, Iron Man is solid, Thor is good, and now we're on Avengers.
Yeah.
That's superior.
All right, superior. Cap?
Superior. It's a perfect movie.
It's a perfect movie.
Show?
We on to Avengers?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that's the first Captain America where they all came out?
No, that's the one where they all first team together.
They all come together.
That was a joke. You know,
okay, good.
Captain America had everybody in there. Spider-Man, he had
Civil War. That's right. Yeah.
He that was a 2.0 right there.
That's a Captain America movie, though. We're getting there. We're getting there. Real quick before
we're a little off. We're a little ways
before you say something. So Yao Ming goes, you should rate this in the MCU timeline order. That's cool and all, but like there's bigger stuff. Like for example, Infinity War, Endgame. We try to leave that for the end because there's gonna be tons of conversation there. So Black Widow is on here, by the way.
Black Widow right here.
But we're just gonna do it by the order that they have, just to not fucking jumble our jets. And we're gonna leave Infinity War and Endgame to the end because that's gonna get fucking spicy. Enough about Avengers. It's superior though.
All right, yeah, no, we'll put it. I'll
superior.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. This is Ant-Man and the Wasp. I'm gonna switch it to Ant-Man first.
Yes. Okay, I'm with that. I'm with that. Ant-Man, to me, is a solid movie, but I will place it in good if I'm not trying to be if I'm trying to be a little bit more like, you know, like not really let my bias get to it. I think Ant-Man is a solid. It's solid because of what it does. It was a palate cleanser. Shit had hit the fan in the MCU when Ant-Man came out. So I thought it was a good diversion. It was a nice treat. It was like, I don't know if you guys ever been to like those Brazilian like you know, meat houses, but like in between all of that, you know, meat,
steakhouses.
In between all of that, they'll give you like a roll with jelly or like a pineapple, so like, you know, change
the palate.
I think it was perfect for that. I personally think it was solid, but if you guys want to give it a good, I'm with that.
I think it was solid also. I'm sorry, like good.
No. Go ahead.
I would give it a solid also because that opened up the gate for a lot of talk of other characters that haven't been even mentioned yet. Because didn't he say, I know a dude that swings from webs? Like, I know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy when he was talking to Sam. You know what I'm saying? They introduced...
When Miguel Pena does his whole little ranting, by the way, we just...
Miguel Pena, solid. Game over. Miguel Pena, solid.
You know,
Miguel Pena, solid.
Yeah.
It introduces the pen particles, which become very important later on in the MCU. You know...
Damn it, so you've done your research. I'm proud of you, brother.
No, you know what I'm saying?
That's awesome.
And, you know, I wish it would have introduced Hank Pym, you know, before Ultron came out and all that other shit. But, you know, that's just, that's the way they did things. But, you know.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The liberties that Marvel took were not that bad.
No, they were
terrible. I've seen comic book adaptations take way nastier and disgusting liberties.
Yo, when you think about it in the scope of all that, you're like, yo, you guys didn't do that bad. At the end of the day, they did pick two geniuses to make Ultron. It wasn't like a genius or some fucking dude out of left field.
No,
Those were the smartest people in Marvel, period.
Yes.
Paul Rudd also did a great job.
What I mean, I didn't want to touch Paul Rudd being just another level of amazing, because you're like, yo, you look at him like, yo, how is he going to fit? Yo, when I first saw this movie, how is he going to fit in with the Avengers? How is this going to work?
Oh, yeah. But
because it's Scott Lang, not Hank Pym.
You know what the crazy thing is? The Ant-Man also introduced another dynamic into the MCU that wasn't really touched on, and that was comedy.
Yes.
Ant-Man allowed the other movies.
The way for Ragnarok.
Yes.
Ant-Man paved the way for shit like Ragnarok. All right.
Absolutely correct.
So that's why I would say it's solid.
Yo, look, I love all of y'all, but I really like to hear Cap's opinion on it. Look at him. Look at him.
He was rocking back and forth.
You saw him.
He was waiting. Word, he almost got up.
For real. Like Professor X, he almost got up.
I hate this fucking movie.
Yeah. You guys make some solid points, and that's why I'm putting it at okay and not trash, because you guys are right. But in reality, they picked the wrong Ant-Man. Scott Lang is really, in the comics, nothing. They should have went with Hank Pym. In terms of bringing comedy, you take out Pena, really not that funny.
Without
in
Pena
terms of, Gav said that it was like a palate cleanser. Yeah, but that was too much of a palate cleanser. We went from a lot of shit picked up to nothing. Let's just steal a suit. Yellow Jacket was horrendous.
Horrible.
I agree with that one, yeah.
So when you add that to everything you guys said, that all those things are true, I'll put it in okay.
So because you make good points. So we said solid because of all that stuff. You said okay because of that other stuff. So good, right there next to Thor. I'm with that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I'm good with good.
That's a good middle ground. Yeah.
Let's dissect this a little more, because Pena's not the only comedian in this movie. T.I. did some funny shit in there, and the other Polka Dot Man was fucking funny also.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
That was so weird in this movie. So weird in that movie.
You're gonna teach me how to throw a punch?
Polka Dot Man tomorrow, but
no, you're gonna teach me how to throw a punch? Wow, right in his fucking face.
She is really underrated, by the way. Wasp is really underrated, man.
And
she's solid, man.
One can say I let you let me.
Underused in that movie.
Side note, I'll take it to Pound Town any day.
Yes,
but
this is true.
I'm good with good. I'm good with good.
I'm good with good.
Yo,
wow,
one would say I let you let me.
Facts.
Line of the year. You know? Line of the fucking year.
Yo, To, you just put two and two together. I had a question for y'all tomorrow. Who the fuck is Polka Dot Man? But you just answered it. He came in Ant-Man.
Yeah. They're not related at all.
Character.
In that movie, he actually surprised the shit out of me. So it was, it's a good movie.
Yeah. So, all right. So, what are we doing?
Good.
I'm saying good.
All right, Show. Do you have any objections?
No objections.
All right. So we ain't good.
I was in between trash and okay.
All right. Does it matter where I put it?
Extra.
Sorry. Does it matter where I put it, or it could just be anywhere?
Well,
so the closest to good would be what you think is best, and then the furthest out would be what you think is the worst in that category. So yes, I would actually put it closer to good than Thor.
Okay.
Because we had more good points for that one than the other one.
Personally.
Yeah.
Okay. Here comes the doozy.
Ant-Man and the Wasp.
I'm gonna put this in okay. But if you guys want to put it in trash,
no, I'm not going to fight on that one.
I'm not going to fight.
I felt like from the first one, the story downgraded tremendously for some reason to me.
Mediocre at its best.
Yes, sir.
Mediocre at its best.
Hold up, because this movie did the same thing that the first one did. It introduced the quantum realm, which was a big thing And later on in the
it had a fantastic post credit scene. It was
I see what you did there.
so good.
You son of a bitch.
So good, the post credit scene in part 2.
You know?
What word did you use?
You know what they did in part 2.
What word did you use? Say that again. You said what?
What did I say? I don't know.
Fantastic.
It was
you son of a bitch. You know exactly what you did.
I didn't even need to do that.
Yo, he just MCU'd us. It was fantastic. I'm like, the quantum realm. Fantastic. Kang. Oh, you son of a bitch.
See?
It was perfect. No, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I thought the first one was better.
Oh, 100 times. Me too.
100% better. But like the villain, I wasn't mad at her. I felt bad.
Yeah.
And we had Morpheus was in it. That's a win. You know what I'm saying?
You mean Lawrence Fishburne?
Yeah, of course.
Morpheus. Okay, gotcha.
Nobody really says his name nowadays.
Exactly.
But I'm not gonna lie to you. Since the story was not as good as the first one, I'm going with that, and I'm just gonna say okay.
I could put them in the same category. I can't.
The post-credit scene does give it points because I could have put it at trash.
Yes.
The post-credit scene does push it up.
The post-credit scene makes it okay and not trash.
Absolutely correct.
But I cannot put Ant-Man 1 and Ant-Man 2. But I already see Cap itching over there. See him itching, bro.
Yeah,
So
Cap.
put it in between trash and okay. There you go.
I feel like I'm going to be the contrarian for most of this.
Hey, that's what we need.
Okay.
I have this at good already. Because Ghost, yeah, you felt sad for her, but that's what makes her a better villain, is the fact that you can actually see her side and connect with her.
Over Yellow Jacket for sure.
Yeah,
easily, yeah.
The Wasp she actually did a good job as the Wasp. It wasn't like some bullshit that have her in there. She was good. She had, if you ask me, she was actually more kick-ass than that man was. You had Janet Van Dyne show up for the first time, and you actually got to see a little bit of Hank Pym be that piece of shit that he always is in the comics.
All right.
So it was a little more comic book accurate.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question then, Cap?
Yeah.
Which one out of both of them do you like? Which one do you like better, 1 or 2?
I would personally have to say 1 is still better, but 2 is not far behind.
Unknown bot joined. What the hell? So then this is what happens. We're moving Ant-Man 1 to solid, and we could put Ant-Man and the Wasp at good.
I like that.
Based on what you guys are saying, we could just put Ant-Man and the Wasp at okay, because I'm the only one who rated it higher than that.
But you also make good points. So, but I cannot have Ant-Man 1 and Ant-Man and the Wasp on the same line. I'm sorry.
Even if you put the Wasp closer to the back?
Nah, bro. You got to put Ant-Man in solid and then leave Wasp at good.
And do we have to change Iron Man?
And remember, it was a good.
You can't put Ant-Man and Iron Man in the same fucking tier.
So then Iron Man is awesome.
Can't just move everybody up like that.
No.
Do we just put it at okay then?
Yeah.
I think we put it at okay.
Rounds out at okay.
Yeah. I think we round out to okay. Perfect. Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that.
All right.
Next one.
Do you want to skip to any other movies besides the Age of Ultron, or do you want?
No.
That movie.
This is the bloodbath right here.
Oh my God, this movie here. I have had many literal arguments about this movie, where it ranks and how good it is and the story. It has been a fucking shit show, my brothers. Holy shit. Here we go.
Listen. Age of Ultron is the most beautiful mess you've ever seen in your life.
Oh my God.
First of all, and look, I don't understand this argument. How like people are like, oh, just because a movie has
it's on the list.
It has just because a movie has a lot of connected tissue on it doesn't make it good. You're right. But in the MCU, it makes it good. Okay? Plus, we had this was like the last Avengers movie where we saw a big emphasis on dual tag team moves. There was much tag team moves when fucking Thor hits the fucking shield and we got introduced to
Cap does it too.
Twins.
Yeah.
We got introduced to the twins here.
Yep.
This is when Thanos finally was like, okay, at the end, gauntlet on, we're gonna get this. We get the Vision here, and we get some good camaraderie between the team. Granted, that shit is all fucked over later. You feel me? But the connective tissue in this movie cannot go on without being said. You cannot. I hate when people say, oh, you can't just call it on the connective tissue. Yes, you can. This is the MCU. This is where the MCU thrives, off the connective tissue. Now, granted,
for the greater good, it's leading towards something.
There's a lot of bad stuff in this movie.
Oh, yeah.
People hate Ultron, but I was okay with Ultron.
Just throwing out there, a great plus. We got introduced to Claw.
And Wakanda.
Yeah.
The first time they mentioned Wakanda.
And Vibranium.
All of it. It is, son, if Flash is the heart of DC, Age of Ultron is the heart of the MCU. Get out of here. I'm saying it right now. Now, granted, I don't think it's awesome or superior, but I think it's definitely solid.
Yes, my vote is solid off the pure connection, and most importantly, at least to me, it's showing that this team that did what they did, all of a sudden, their insecurities and flawedness are being shown at one moment right away. Like it took Scarlet Witch 15 seconds to fuck the whole team up.
And let me tell you,
that had to save the world and got cool and were eating shawarma. All of a sudden now they're like, wait, fuck, man, what are we doing here?
So wait, you don't like that? You don't like that she did that? You don't like that she did that?
It gave us a great scene of the Hulk, Iron Man. Even when Iron Man goes, after fucking up, he goes, I'm sorry. Like I fucked up.
Bro,
I just realized what I did, bro.
They whipped out the Hulk Buster in that movie, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Like Veronica was available.
I would put it at awesome. Me personally, I would put it at awesome. But I cannot stand for anything less than solid or good, bro. I think it's solid.
Cap?
It's a solid movie.
Cap, you're rocking again, Cap. I know. There's something going on, Cap.
Something's brewing.
Something is happening.
He usually goes.
Me and my brother go to the gym. Something is happening with Cap.
First things first. I'm in a really uncomfortable chair. That's why I keep moving.
Okay.
That's why
I just thought it was like, yo, wait a minute. I got something ready for y'all.
No.
I was playing back. He's like, I got something for you.
No, I'm literally in like a first grade kindergartner school chair right now. Like the hard wood shit.
Get a pillow.
Serious? So get your ass up. Give him the chair.
Yo, your brother's chair, man.
Word. He's a guest.
Yo, my shit is ergonomic.
I'm good. But
Cap is a guest. Steal his chair. Go ahead. Go for it.
If I stand up, you're gonna see too much of me.
You still look like you're sitting.
Yo, shut up.
Boom. I'm putting this movie at a solid. Because this movie, regardless of what you think of the story, this gave so many lead-ins to such great content that we have now.
Yes. Talk to him, Cap. Talk to him.
You know, the whole bonding thing, when they're sitting there trying to pick up Thor's hammer, not only did that lead into Endgame where Cap actually picked it up, but them bonding.
I just got the goosebumps as you said it. I just got the goosebumps. Go ahead.
Dude, but that scene actually gives you cause to be upset when in Civil War, when they break up and there's a rift. You look at it, you're like, but you guys were just good 10 minutes ago. What the fuck?
Exactly.
So just good.
And we got our not even knowing this, we got our thing, what's this cat's name? Zemo drop.
Yeah.
Or Zemo drop.
Not
all puns intended because the thing dropped.
A drop. But
we got
Yao Ming said it Yao Ming said it best. I would say awesome but flawed, which is why I'm not putting it in awesome. I'm putting it in solid.
Solid's pretty good,
because there was definitely some. Josh Whedon, God bless Josh Whedon's soul. Josh Whedon tries so hard, and it's not that Josh Whedon is bad at anything, because let me tell you, Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh yeah,
show was awesome, and we could make a podcast about that whenever.
We're doing movies and we're doing TV shows with the movie.
Yeah.
Get ready for that.
Vampire Slayer, great show. But Josh Whedon just doesn't translate that well sometimes into the comic book movies. So I'm telling you right now, because I think the Russo brothers, I think they had some say in it, but Josh Whedon was like at the forefront. No.
Yes, correct.
So Josh Whedon did this one by himself. The Russo brothers weren't even around yet for this.
They had
this is all Kevin Feige setting the stages.
Okay, cool.
I would say this. I told you we needed a pseudo armor around the world to protect us from that shit. He goes, we tried that. It didn't work. You don't get that without Age of Ultron.
You don't.
Because if you think about it, Age of Ultron was the practice of the theory of Thanos.
Exactly.
Because Age of Ultron was on some.
Doing his homework.
Yo, bro.
I'm impressed again, brother.
Ultron was on some. The only way I can protect the human race is to destroy it. You guys are meant to destroy your shit. Thanos, you guys are over excessive with your resources. Wipe out 50% of you guys. Now you have double the resources to live. This is literally, will Thanos' fucking plan make sense?
Now think about this. What did Magneto want to do with the humans?
Wipe them out. To turn them
exactly.
I wanted to turn them into mutants.
There it is. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
See how he rolls? It always comes together with them, man. It's always good, yeah. But I'm with it, yeah. Ultron solid, yeah, without a doubt, yeah.
One quick question.
Yeah.
What did you guys legit think about Ultron? Because I think Ultron gets a bad rap. Look at Ultron in the comics. This guy is
I thought it was great. I thought it was great.
Close. And I thought the whole thing about him being kind of like Tony Stark, there's that crazy moment where Captain America comes to realize that, Ultron kind of really is Tony. When Wanda tells him, he's like, he's confused about saving the world and destroying it. He's like, where do you think he gets that from? And Cap is like, oh shit. I thought Ultron was great.
So did
I thought Ultron was fantastic. He was witty. Some people didn't like the fact that he was so witty. I'm like,
he's Tony Stark, bro.
That's Tony Stark. That's what I'm saying. I thought it was great. I thought Ultron was great. And let me tell you something. Vision, whoever writes Vision is a fucking genius, because Vision always has fantastic lines. And he has that thing at the end. It's like, you're so naive. And he was like, well, I was just born yesterday.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's an amazing line.
God damn it. I would put it awesome if it wasn't for the flaws like Yao Ming said. But I think it's a solid. It's a solid.
Real quick, I want to get Show's opinion on this, but let's talk about these flaws, because in my mind, I don't see too many of them.
I see them. I'll let you know right now.
I can give you one right now.
Go ahead. Shoot them out.
You have the Avengers going after Hydra. And you have Baron von Strucker, one of Hydra's biggest fucking characters, the leader.
Oh my God.
He just made the twins. He's in there, and he's like, we're not going to surrender. We're not going to do this. And immediately he's like, we're going to fucking surrender. And did nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, so the poor use of that character.
So let's explain.
He wasted.
Van Strucker
the best shit to get
is like almost like damn near Red Skull status. Like, he's that kind of character in Hydra. So he would never do what Cap was just saying. Like, we're done. I'm like, what the? When I saw that, I was like, what? Ms. Stryker's a bitch ass now?
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I see that.
Okay. So what I think about it is, I feel like pacing was definitely a problem. So and I'm not trying to say that I dislike these scenes, but like shit slows down and gears up really fucking fast in the Avengers. We start off with this crazy scene, you know, and I think at this point it's kind of messed up to rate the MCU based on their CGI, because if there's any one weakness that the MCU has is CGI. I think we could all agree to that. There's some egregious CGI in the CGI.
We're gonna get shit for that.
Yeah, in the MCU, there is. Come on, man. Like, there really is. But I think it starts off, like, at the beginning of that movie, it's just supercharged, and then we bring it back. Supercharged, and then we bring it back. I don't think it had, like, a steady pace like Infinity War. Infinity War was action. It was gunning the whole time with a lot of story in it. So another thing, they did go into a lot of character arcs that we didn't see until way later. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's contradictory of me to say, considering that this was this connective tissue type movie. But man, I would have liked to see a little more. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, let's see a little bit more about Steve. Yo, they did the deleted. There's a deleted scene that is extremely important to Thor when he goes back and he goes into the.
Absolutely correct.
That's when he sees.
Yes. When it's like it's a whole thing. Yeah, absolutely.
That's when he sees Ragnarok.
Correct. There's nasty pacing issues in this movie.
I get it.
It's disgusting.
Real quick, Yao Ming, his real thing is clips. He prefers to be called clips.
My bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
Yao Ming was hilarious, by the way. I'm just like, I was a fan of his. Who doesn't love Yao Ming?
Yeah. I kind of like, I get it, but no, clips.
Yeah.
Clips.
Just to let you know. But all right, yeah, I get it, and that definitely drops it, the pacing, because I can see that, and the misuse of the character, because I'm a big guy. Is like, yo, that's not him. If you're gonna call him, make him him. You know. So I get it. One Striker wasn't One Striker.
Yeah, and another one is
an unfair assessment of like, because a lot of people say, oh, they were just trying to copy what Avengers did. My dude, is Avengers 2. Like, it's Avengers 2. Like, what are we supposed to do?
You realize the same characters are in the same movie, right?
It's Avengers 2. Of course it's going to...
You getting that part? But my thing is the miracles. I know you didn't have the right. I understand that. And I'm with it. But when I heard the miracles, I was like...
In terms of, what do you mean?
Not calling them mutants.
You know, when we came to Wanda and Quicksilver, and I heard the miracles, I was like...
So, okay.
And I looked into it. And I understood they didn't have the rights, right? I respect and understand that, right? But to have two very powerful characters, which they both are in their own right, we all know this. Like people that are watching that know the characters. But then when I see Pietro, I'm like, damn, son, you could have done so much with Pietro. You know what I mean? And I
wasn't that the same reason?
I understand that leads to WandaVision and everything like that. I get that. You know what I'm saying? But wasn't there a better way to go about that? You know what I mean?
But wasn't that the same reason? Them calling them miracles and killing them off? Wasn't that the same reason? Because of the X-Men movies?
Killing one off.
Yeah.
Because Wanda didn't go anywhere.
No, but I'm saying...
prominent from the get.
Yeah, but I'm saying they killed them off because of the X-Men.
We're hitching our horses to Wanda and running with it. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, Pietro can also play an amazing part emotionally to Wanda in an amazing way. You know what I'm saying? Because he literally is her stone. Like, he's the one that grounds her. Like, when she goes bad shit, Pietro goes, hey. And I understand that they tapped that off with Hawkeye. Like, Hawkeye became that. But it's another thing when your blood is that. That makes that thing more important. You know, when your brother's telling you, hey, you're about to lose your shit. It's us. It's me and you. So we're with them, but it's us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The thing about Josh Whedon does the God complex thing a lot. He loves it. So you're talking about the miracles, and there's one specific line that kind of lets you know what I'm saying. When Tony tells Bruce, he's like, oh, don't give me the men were meant to metal medley. So it's the whole movie is about this God complex. That's Ultron. That
You just created something. Yeah, you just created something.
No, this is Ultron. He is God, and he wanted to put himself into the vision to be this super God. So that the God stuff doesn't always translate well. I don't want to offend anybody, anybody faith or whatever, but putting this God complex into comic book movies could be very difficult. Look at DC. DC has a real hard time with the God complex stuff. You know what I mean? But it does.
Hear everyone.
There is little things like that. That's the thing. Ultron, you can't really find anything bad, but there's like a bunch of little fucking things. It's like nibble at your
annoying gnats.
Yeah, it's just like nibble at your ankle, and you're just like, get off me. But you need to understand that they do exist in that movie, which is why I don't put it at an awesome. Me personally, in my heart, it's an awesome. But if we're talking, with non-bias, it's solid. It's solid. Give me 1 second.
All right, you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
Solid.
This is where shit goes left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Black, give yeah.
I'm getting ready for a fight. It's like I'm getting ready for a fight.
I hear you, but hold up. We completely missed Show's opinion on Age of Ultron.
Oh, no. It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm just getting ready for this crap that's about to happen. For the comments to get upset at us.
Yes. All right,
so I know where I'm going with this one.
I hear you. Show, what was your...
I'm sorry, I apologize.
What was your opinion? Age of Ultron.
Honestly, solid movie. I would agree with you guys. It did have some flaws. It had a couple of questions that I had that weren't answered, but I mean, I can't expect it to be perfect. Like, for instance, why was the Falcon mysteriously absent? Like, what's going on? That was one of my questions.
Was he introduced at that point?
The Falcon was... Sorry.
No, go ahead. You could...
No, you gotta... Well, I mean, we're talking about the Falcon wasn't introduced yet.
Yeah, he was.
No, he was.
He was in the party scene. He told Steve that the Avengers stuff was too big for him. He was going to stick with the street level shit.
There you go, yeah. There you go.
See? So with the Falcon. The Hell Carrier, why wasn't he?
War Machine was there.
Exactly.
But you got to remember, Falcon was brought in by Cap. He wasn't really brought in by anyone else. So he had to, he's Cap's boy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, Cap got to do his thing, and then when he gets the trust of Sam, then he could bring him into that stuff. Because you notice, he didn't really play a major part in any of the movies until he started becoming like a new Avenger with Wanda and, War Machine.
Once Steve got to build the team he wanted, he put him in.
Yeah. Also, you really going to put a human with metal wings in a God fight? Like, it's bad enough they got Hawkeye.
Yeah, I was just about to say, man, you put a human with arrows in a God fight.
Hey! He became Ronin. They should put respect on this man's name.
No, I feel you.
No,
all right, look, Flock, have a good one.
You say what you said. Don't do that. Don't patronize me, you son of a bitch.
Hold on. I like Hawkeye, and I like Ronin. But Ronin is still just a human with a sword.
Let's remember this. He could have put an arrow through Thor's head and ended that whole shit.
This is true.
Thor was a human at that point.
This is true.
There we go. We're done.
All right, but so because you don't know the backstories and all that, I want you to take this as a movie watcher critic type thing. You know what I'm saying? Just because you may not know the backstory of all these other stuff, you can still, critique these movies as movies. So
Gotcha.
Remember, Show, like I told you before, Show. The only bad question is the one you don't ask. Just stay informed. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
You say? You don't understand something? Ask. Yeah. We'll probably let you know.
Yeah. So you can literally say, I hated this fucking movie because it didn't do shit for me. And we take that into consideration.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a question for you. Why did Quicksilver die if he could have just flown the Hawkeye and the kid out?
Oh, Quicksilver had to die because Marvel owned the rights to that character, and they let him use the movie for like a one-time deal.
Gotcha.
That's
You
why.
mean Sony, right?
Sony owed the rights.
Sony.
He's an
No,
X-Men character.
Yeah, X-Men is Fox.
Yeah,
Fox, I
so-
meant.
Fox. Yeah.
I was wondering.
I just Sony, Fox. It doesn't matter at this point. They're gonna buy it all out anyway.
Yeah.
My bad.
Give them to the end of next year. They'll buy it all out.
I don't know what happened there. My bad.
No, that's all good.
No, you're good.
Skype just like shut off on me.
Yeah, for some reason it does that shit.
It has its moments.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go to Wakanda, the Black Panther.
Yeah,
Lady, do you want to?
I gotta pour something out for this. This is heavy.
All right, hey.
I know where this is gonna go. Give me a second.
Hey.
First of all, R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman.
Word.
Always.
Chadwick Boseman.
Let's recognize that a man came out regal right away. You felt the regalness from the man right away.
For real.
Like, yeah, I can understand why he's king. I get it. 100%. Much respect.
Word.
Nah. It's a shit show.
So
right.
Clips makes a good point.
Yeah.
I think it was awesome to superior, no lower than good for me, and mostly because of what Chadwick Boseman and what he endured while he filmed this. So, you know, we didn't know that until like a little while ago. You know, so
absolutely correct.
Plus, you know, and Clips, it's a fantastic point. I completely understand you, but
you're correct, my friend.
We're trying to keep it within the realm of the MCU, not necessarily what happened outside. But when it comes to this movie, I think there is an exception that needs to be made. 100%. Does anybody want to start? Are we going in? What's up?
Let Lay start. Let Lay start.
No, because John is already talking. So
all right.
You know, and again, I'll keep it short. But again, what Black Panther did culturally to African Americans and minorities across the world is paramount. It is superior, on top of superior, S, whatever you want to call it. What it did for minorities, African Americans everywhere, just the opportunity, again, I love the concept of this like fake Africa where, you know, they have all of the power and this precious resource and like they hide it from the world. I love everything about Wakanda. I love the world building. I love it all. I love what it did for minorities culturally everywhere. But the movie itself has some problems, okay? The CGI, again, I talk about it all the time. CGI was not great. People like to talk about Killmonger. I already told you how I feel about Killmonger. I don't think Killmonger was that great of a villain. Some people want to put him up against the Thanoses. I don't even think he could rate up there with the likes of Ultron, to be honest. He had a very, again, Drake-ish rendition of, you know...
the likes of Yellow Jacket.
Which is damn, so don't play him either like that. But, and it's funny because I thought he acted like Drake before I even knew that him and Drake were best friends. You know what I mean? So there was something to my take. So it had its problems. You know, again, CGI was bad and it was just, there was a lot, like the bad villain. I don't think it's more than a good for me.
I agree. That's crazy. Coming from the black guy, I thought I would have put it up. That movie ain't even in my top 5 for MCUs.
It's not over here either, bro. I'm sorry. And like, I mean, look, if you want to really look into it, you got 5 black men on this podcast. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we're all Dominican, Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck what you tell me. We're from the Caribbean. We black, son. I don't mean to offend anybody from the Caribbean, but stop talking that shit that I'm not black. I'm Dominican. Sir, you're black. You know what I mean? So,
black or you white?
Yeah,
Pick one.
And let me tell you, when a cop stops,
I don't see no blue eyes in here, man. I don't see no blue eyes.
He's not going to put away. He's not going to put away.
Hey, listen.
Cap has blue eyes. That's part of the reason why we call him Captain America.
I literally have blue eyes. I'm literally the white boy in it.
Hey, change your last name.
But he is my blood brother. He is my blood brother, so he's black.
Change your last name. They see the license. You Puerto Rican. You black.
No. Cat got the best of both worlds at this point, man.
No, he
winning
don't.
all kinds of ways.
No, he don't. He got the last name. He Puerto Rican.
No, he get away with the
going
ticket
to
before
jail.
he gets his license, shown.
Word, don't give him the license. You going to jail.
All right. So show and Cabs, you agreeing on what to put it at?
Good.
On good?
You know what? I'll give you solid.
I'll go with good.
I'll give you solid if you want, but to me it's just good. It's not in my top 5, and I gotta rearrange a lot to even put it in my top 10, bro. And if I put it in my top 10, it's at least 10 or 9.
No, it's not even in my top 10 either.
I hear you. Cap or Lee, you want to go first, or you want to go next?
Let my back go.
I'll leave it. I'll go. I ain't lying to you. I have this movie really sticks to me for one reason. He's the villain.
Yeah.
Everybody says, "Oh, Killmonger," and I go, "Have you watched Winter Soldier?" Yeah.
Ooh.
Do you realize that Winter Soldier himself was the baddest motherfucker that didn't have infinity rings in the MCU, period? What are you talking about? When did he lose? Killmonger got emotional. Winter Soldier was about the mission, about making it happen. So, taking that away, the fact that his drive was such a thing of, which I have no problem with, the racial equality thing, right? But it wound up being his biggest enemy, the same thing. Now, from that aside, the movie was beautiful, every sense of the word. The acting across the board, maybe except for Michael B. Jordan. Across the board, everybody. Michael Freeman, Chadwick Boseman, you know what I'm saying? Winston Duke, everybody across the board.
Michonne from The Walking Dead.
What happened?
I said Michonne from The Walking Dead.
Michonne from The Walking Dead. Everybody.
Of course,
It was like, and the fact that the two white guys were supporting characters.
Yeah, one was
the
villain,
other guy.
The one was the villain, and the other one was the help.
Absolutely, yeah,
it was beautiful. It's beautiful. I get it.
And then you're building up this culture, right? On a level like we at this point we don't look down on people. We're like, yo, listen, but we don't share it because you people out there, almost in the X-Men sense, you're too ignorant to appreciate what we have.
Fact.
You know what I mean? Like, you're too ignorant to appreciate evolved human beings. How are you going to appreciate our technology and how will we advance the world? How we could advance, how we advance ourselves. You know what I mean? That's why we're cloaked from everybody. Nobody knows we're here. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
At the end of the day, I see it as, honestly, as 9 out of 10 is a good movie. It's a good movie. You know what I'm saying? What it did culturally is amazing. But when I break it down to just a movie, period, the villain was beyond subpar. Beyond subpar.
Okay.
Then that CGI fight at the end, I'm gonna do it. That shit was horrendous. Yeah, the reason it doesn't get the okay is because of Chadwick Boseman and everybody else's performance.
Okay,
or so it would be okay.
So you're saying good.
I'm saying good for
okay.
it.
Okay. All right.
I'm saying good.
Was Killmonger portrayed the same way in the comics?
Absolutely not.
No. He's completely different.
Killmonger was not emotional. He was literally just about the throne. He had nothing. The way the story they set up had nothing to do with the actual Killmonger.
See, this goes to the question I asked earlier. Who would you recast? There's one. Killmonger.
That you would have to rewrite him.
Yes, and recast him.
Yeah. All right. So, Cap, you want to go? Or were you done, Leia, or do you have more?
I'm done.
Okay. Cap, you want to go, or you want me to go, or what?
No, I can go now.
Okay.
After everybody. So, I have this personally at an awesome. but I'll settle for it being solid for one reason. The same, what do you call it? All the things that you said was bad. The CGI in the last fight scene. You guys think Killmonger's a bad villain. I actually kind of like him as a villain for what he actually represented. But all that was the same shit we said about Iron Man, and Iron Man sitting up there at solid. So if we're gonna if we're gonna compare them and rank, it's got to be exactly where Iron Man is, solid.
But remember, Iron Man gets the solid because we spoke about him kickstarting the MCU, and it was a great origin story. This was not the first time that we saw Black Panther. You know what I'm saying? And is it even an origin story? He's just Black Panther already. We don't need an origin story. The acting was phenomenal, as you guys have pointed out. The set design was phenomenal. The way the world of Wakanda actually worked was good. The world building was incredible.
Yeah, so there's no reason why it's worse. That it should be held worse than a movie with the same exact flaws that we pointed out.
That's true. You done? You done?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Quick question. Iron Man, do you know how much greater Iron Man would have been if they would have made that movie around the time Black Panther was made? Because Iron Man was like
exact movie.
You think? Because they got better as they went on, and I think wasn't Iron Man their first try at it?
Well, Incredible Hulk was technically
okay.
Yeah. All right. So my take on this, I would say it's solid, right? Not because of the point that Cap made, even though that's a valid point, but where Iron Man and Avengers Age of Ultron put the strings together for the MCU, the story of Black Panther is deeper than what you guys are seeing it. And I would say that the story is what makes it solid, because Killmonger wasn't the villain. He was the devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying?
The outside world was the villain.
Yeah, no, the villain actually was the culture.
Yeah.
The tradition. Because if you think about that movie, the Black Panther, T'Challa, was facing, should I let this technology go out to the world? Should I let the outside world come in? You know what I'm saying? Should I be the king that changes the way that we do things in Wakanda? Based off of Killmonger. Yeah, no, but, based off of Killmonger, based off his reaction to, the other Avengers, and how he saw, Captain America and other people worthy enough to be in Wakanda, because you didn't have invitations there. No outsiders were in Wakanda before this. You know what I'm saying? So you see that coming in, and then Killmonger's challenging his beliefs. Basically, actually giving him a doorway to believe maybe we're not right. Maybe what we're doing isn't right for this time. Maybe the world needs us. We've been hiding this whole time with all this technology, surviving on our own, and the world's suffering. At what point do we say, listen, if we're really about the world and about people and peace and all that, at what point do we say, all right, we're going to have to we're going to have to put our toe in this pool?
Hey, no pun intended.
Yeah, and everyone knows that this movie was ruined for me before I saw it, because I thought it was something that it wasn't. I thought this was gonna be like a fucking political movie and all this other shit, and it was just a Marvel movie, and that's how it was ruined for me. But when you think about it, the bad guy was I forgot his name. Who's the white dude? The Claw. He was technically the bad guy trying to infiltrate them, and Killmonger was basically the other end of the spectrum. He was the other side of the argument. Now, whether his acting and all that other shit was good, but his character's purpose was something solid. And
it kind of drives the story, how you were saying about, because he does say it. He's like, yo, you guys are living over here, chilling. If you go to America, our people could use this shit. And we could use all of it. Yeah.
And also, Killmonger is kind of the Black Panther in Civil War. I mean, not Civil War, in Civil War.
Yeah, Civil War.
Yeah, they're very similar in their motives. You know,
Well,
because
yeah, they killed his dad. You're
you know,
right.
and he was out of vengeance. And this dude was like, "Yo, you outcasted me and my father, and I'm coming to take over. This is my rightful throne," type shit. You know what I'm saying? Their motives are very similar. You know, so
he wasn't right for the throne. He had to fight for it. He wasn't right for it. Like
he was an heir to it.
T'Challa was the heir
for it.
Yeah, no, but you know,
challenge for it, but T'Challa was
challenge
the
for
heir.
it. But that doesn't mean the throne is passed down from father to son.
No. I think what
But I
Vin's
understand what
saying
you're
is
saying. Like, yo, I felt like I have a claim to it. What I've been through, so I can see that.
no. So I think what Vin's saying is how Killmonger thought he had a right to the throne because of they killed his father and his lineage or that. Black Panther thought he had the right to go after Bucky because Bucky killed his father.
Yeah, you know.
I think that's the comparison Vin was going for.
But he wasn't challenging the throne of Wakanda either. This is a fugitive, and remember, the one thing here is, I get that. If anything, Killmonger's motives were clear, I guess, but it's like also. Your dad kept you out there, you know, like that is not T'Challa's fault. And T'Challa welcomed you. T'Challa welcomed you. He didn't, you know, you came in on some wild shit. You're like, yo, who are you? Where you from? Talk to me. He was the one. Killmonger chose violence, which I get it. You know, he was upset about things that happened with his dad or whatnot. But, you know, when you're talking about, you know, what T'Challa wanted to do to Bucky, you know, that is, you know, this was a peaceful gathering that they had amongst nations to sign these, the
Accords.
The Accords, but the Sokovia Accords. So, and in that, and you know, Zemo played them or whatever and made it look like it was Bucky.
Yeah.
But still, we're not challenging the throne of Wakanda here. Like, you do not deserve that throne, Killmonger. I don't give a fuck where he was at. Oakland, Chicago, New York. I don't give a fuck.
What?
That shit belongs to T'Challa.
No.
You can challenge it.
No, any citizen in Wakanda has the right to challenge for that throne.
Fact. You go after the wrong guy anyway. Bucky wasn't the bad guy. Bucky didn't do anything wrong.
But that's what they're trying to say. That like,
my saying the same thing is misguided hate.
Yeah,
it is. It's misguided.
It is. Yeah.
So both of them had misguided hate. That's, I think, what Vin is trying to get at the core.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to get at.
It's okay, Vince. I got you. Don't worry.
Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I don't have bunch of press, so I can't do that.
No, I hear you.
I still think it's good.
Yeah.
But I do like your arguments, and you know what? For the culture, I will give it a solid. Of course, you know, I would. I don't have a problem with that. I still think good, but you guys made some great points, and I'm willing to.
I could care less for Killmonger, so I'm gonna say good.
You know, I can go with good because I'm giving it a solid base off of the movie, and the message that it brings. Now, did I critique any other movie like that? No. Did any other movie had a strong meaning like that to it? We haven't got to those movies yet.
We haven't got.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
but,
I was about to say. Yeah.
No, yeah, but if we're gonna just do movie and what brings us to the MCU, did this movie need to happen for the rest of the movies to come? Not really.
No, it didn't.
Because the only other time that Wakanda happened was Infinity War.
And a big thing in Endgame.
What thing? What do you mean?
Don't worry.
Who was the first person to come back through those things?
But T'Challa was already introduced in the other movies.
No,
what I'm saying is
when he comes to the portal, besides Sam, he's the first person to walk through that portal was him.
I understand that, but this movie doesn't have connective tissue to other movies like the other movies do.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
The last half of Infinity War is in Wakanda.
My man, Bucky is there.
And then
Bucky leads to Falcon and Winter Soldier.
But that was all set up in Civil War.
Yeah,
Wakanda, everything was set up in Civil War, though.
I'm saying, like,
we didn't
you didn't need this whole
Wakanda
movie
until Black Panther.
You didn't need this whole movie to just to determine that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like where Ant-Man or Ant-Man and the Wasp, that whole movie basically explained the quantum realm, PEM particles, and what the abilities of Ant-Man and Giant Man and that can do. You know what I'm saying? Where Thor, he got worthy with it and all that other shit, and it's just one of those things. It's like to me, it's more of a standalone movie in the whole MCU.
You know who set up Wakanda? Ultron.
It did.
But I'm good with I still stand firm on good. So like we've been talking about this one too long. Go for a vote. Who thinks it's solid?
I say good.
I'll go with good.
So I guess I'm the only solid then.
No, the show says solid.
Yeah.
So you're two solid, two solid, 3 good. So
we'll go good.
Now, is it better than Thor and Ant-Man?
Put it in
it's
front
better
of
than all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not even a question at this point.
I didn't ask this before. Is Avengers: Age of Ultron better than Iron Man?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I would actually say no, but that's this.
There's a lot
So
of
what it has led us to over that? Yeah. Like the end credit by itself is like, yo, I got to do it myself.
Nah, dude, I think the announcement of starting the Avengers as an end credit is better than Thanos doing what we all knew Thanos was gonna do.
But when Thanos declared he's going to do it himself, that's next level, man, to me. When he said,
but
I'll do
everybody
it.
everybody expected that to happen. I never expected the Avengers to come out straight out the gate.
Well, I mean, we had Loki first. He sent Loki, and Loki fucked up, and they were like, you know what? I'll do it myself. I mean, yeah, of course we all saw it coming, but it was still just good to, like, the first time we get the turnaround. This time in Age of Ultron, we got he glove on, like, yo, I'm going to do it, which was weird that he had the glove, but whatever. Yeah, but we got to move on because we spent a lot of time on Black Panther, which we knew was going to happen.
She did say in Ragnarok that glove they had in the thing was fake.
Yeah, they did. That's what I'm saying. It was weird. Oh, man.
Black Widow. Did everyone see Black Widow?
I saw Black Widow.
That's what they're like.
Have you seen Black Widow?
No, I didn't.
Black Widow was okay. I think Black Widow was okay. I'll give it good because I think it was a good send off for her. She finally finds her family, and she finally belongs. I would say good, and just because there was some good supporting cast as well. Her sister did a great job. Red Guardian did a great job. Excuse me. I think it's good. I put it at good. I enjoyed that movie.
I thought it was okay.
I would put it okay also. If Ant-Man and the Wasp was okay, I would put it.
I love Red Guardian, and I love the sister. But Taskmaster failed
I hear you.
us.
Yeah, oh my God.
Taskmaster failed us.
Oh my God.
The awesomeness with Taskmaster, the things you could have done with him, the way you could have evolved, and you just did. Go fuck yourself, people.
Quick question.
Yeah.
I was told that Taskmaster's kind of like Deadpool. Is that true? Like his comedy or his wit or something?
He is. All right, so he is.
Not really.
Not really. He's not like. But he is a mercenary, and him and Deadpool in the comics play great off each other because it's like a competition between both of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're literally get hired for stuff together in the comics to see who can do it first. It happens all the time to them. See? But they have this mutual respect for the fact that they kill so good, which is fucking absurd. But it's awesome. No, yo, they at one point they were in the comic. They recognized, yo, I like the way you did that. I like the way you did that. These people are murdering human beings to get paid. So it's dope, though. You know what I'm saying? That is a Disney Plus series in itself. If I ever seen one in my life.
If you guys want to put okay for Black Widow, I'm fine. We don't even have to.
Yeah, I'm okay too. I'm okay.
I'm okay with you putting it at okay.
I would say the movie itself was good. But I'm all right with okay.
Yeah.
For the simple fact that, and I'm sorry to say it, kind of unnecessary.
It's 5 years too late, if anything.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. Yeah.
5 years.
It was the only thing that was necessary about that movie was the end credit.
True.
That's it. To me, that's it.
Which wouldn't have made sense if we didn't get those shows.
Absolutely correct.
It wouldn't have made sense. What the fuck? What is Elaine doing here?
So here's my suspicion. I don't know this to be true, but this is my theory. I don't think that end credit scene was originally shot for the movie.
No.
That had to have been a reboot, a reshoot.
It was not.
100%. 100%.
Is it better than Wasp or is it worse?
I would say better than Wasp and Ant-Man, definitely.
No, it's not better than Wasp. No. It's not better than Wasp. No.
Really?
My man, like Wasp, I mean, we knew about the snap already, but seeing how Ant-Man got stuck there because of the snap.
No. We're talking movies, not the end credit.
Oh, I thought that's what he asked. Post-credit scene.
No. Which one was better just because of the okays? You know, like they're both in okay. Which one is the better?
I would think. I think Black Widow is better than Ant-Man Wasp.
Right. No, but that post-credit scene for the Wasp was better than.
Yeah, 100%.
It meant a lot more than the Black Widow one. The Black Widow one was cool, but the end credit scene for the Wasp was way better. All right, so is this
superior? We can just move on. Superior. Winter Soldier, superior. We can just move on. We don't even need to. We had a whole podcast about that shit.
You got something to say, Sean? About Winter Soldier?
No.
Winter Soldier, elevator scene, one of the best scenes and it's crazy. One of the best superhero scenes in MCU. And I'm going to put it there. I'm going to leave it at that.
Right.
Superior, 100%.
Winter Soldier was one of my favorite Marvel movies for a while.
Yeah.
You guys are going to hate me. I would put it just at awesome.
No, you're crazy.
I said just that awesome. Isn't that the top tier?
Superior's the top one.
There's no way you could convince me on this. I don't care what you say, but I would love to hear your argument, though.
So, for me personally, there's only 3 movies on this list that get to superior.
No. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear why Captain America Winter Soldier is not in superior for you. Oh, that's what I want to hear.
Okay. Lay brought up, so I'm a big Captain America fan. We've established that last time I was on. Lay brought up Winter Soldier being a badass villain. If you watch the movie, he shows up on occasion to mess with things and then disappears. Really, actually not the villain of the piece. He just shows up to be annoying. And then the fight at the end, Cap just lets himself get his ass kicked and hopes that Bucky remembers who he is, but it's not even a guarantee. He knew. Cool.
He knew. Bucky knew. And Captain America knew that he knew.
So
at what point did Bucky?
So Bucky knew.
At what point did Bucky really lose any battle?
Huh?
At what point did Bucky really lose any battle? He never lost a battle. He just stopped.
But that makes him a horrible villain. Your whole purpose was to kill Natasha and Steve, and you show up multiple times and do neither of which, and then just disappear.
He could have done it. At the end.
And then, in every scene, there's a helicopter. He's not supposed to be seen. His whole thing is nobody's supposed to know he exists. All of a sudden, there's a helicopter above thing. He's like, "Yo, I can't be here anymore. People are around. I can't be here anymore." His whole thing, they unfreeze him and they freeze him and unfreeze him to vanish from society. Like he kills, nobody's alive.
I love.
Call him the Winter Soldier for a reason. He does not supposed to exist.
Nobody in that movie.
Huh?
I'm talking about just the movie. He killed no one.
Oh, he killed a lot of people.
No, he didn't.
Did you not see that helicarrier scene where he put it through a fucking engine? That man died, and he threw a grenade.
That was Cap. Cap kicked people into the fucking helicarrier engine.
No. You didn't see that part. My man threw a grenade into a Quinjet. Game over. Then what to do? He picked up out of the Quinjet. He threw him out of the Quinjet over the helicarrier.
For real.
He got into the Quinjet.
Yeah.
Okay.
My man.
So he killed.
I've seen this
He
movie
killed nameless
way
people
too many
when he was
times. and I
supposed to
know
kill
he hasn't
Natasha
killed
and
people.
Steve.
Man,
He couldn't even kill Sam.
what
Wait.
point that he was able to kill Sam? He kicked Sam. He took Sam thing and kicked him off the thing. He figured, yo, you would be dead. You take his wing. He took his wing off with a fucking grappling hook and then kicked him off the helicarrier. The fuck, who would survive that? It's a helicarrier. It's in the air. After that, it's death.
So you're all right with him being not a Bond, an Austin Powers villain, where we're just gonna put him in a bad situation and hope it's all right. We're not gonna check on him. We're not gonna.
Just call one of the greatest assassins in Marvel history an Austin Powers villain.
Yeah, I think you're being...
Cap.
You're being unfair.
I feel you in certain sense, but now you're just pushing the kind.
You say you
just
disrespected.
But I'm happy we're here. I'm happy we're here. We can talk about it. We can analyze it. I feel you. That's a good point in a sense. But at the end of the day, can I ask you a question? Winter Soldier, Killmonger. Who would you pick?
I was just about to say, you took my question.
Here's the
That's
thing.
crazy.
Winter Soldier, in terms of character and actual part to the plot, Winter Soldier has no motivation. They sent him out to kill. Killmonger actually has motivations. He's tied to the actual hero, and he actually might have a point.
Bucky's not attached to the hero? Bucky's not attached to the hero? You can't say
It's his best friend.
It's his best friend. You can't say that. I was agreeing with you.
Cap has known like two people in his life. One of them is Bucky.
With you, yeah.
That's all he's known. He knows. Yo, even Cap goes, Bucky, and he goes, Bucky? Who the hell is Bucky?
So here's the thing.
The only person that Cap knew before he went under the ice, besides Peggy, was who?
Yeah. We're not talking about...
How are you not connected?
Barnes. You're
How are
asking
you
me
not
about
connected
the Winter Soldier. The Winter Soldier is different
You're
from
connected
Bucky
to a
Barnes.
guy. The last person you saw in your whole life before you died once is who? Steve Rogers. And he even goes, the guy on the bridge, I recognized him. The guy on the bridge, I recognized that guy.
Yeah, but
How are they
they're
not
two
connected?
different people. And
That's what
that
I'm-
character...
Go ahead. We listening, Cap.
No,
Huh.
This is what this thing does. This is what it's about.
Yeah, man,
In
it's perfect.
this movie, the Winter Soldier starts out with no connection. We know there's a connection. Steve knows there's a connection, but the Winter Soldier himself does not know there's a connection. And even at the end of the movie, he's still questioning whether there's a connection. And Black Panther, we know Killmonger we know that he's connected. Killmonger knows he's connected. And as soon as T'Challa finds out, he, like you said before, he accepts him. Thus making their divide and their different ideologies actually a deeper fucking function of the movie.
So
You can see that.
So here's the thing. So, I mean, it's all about how you're presented. And Winter Soldier, that's the point. The point of the Winter Soldier was the mystique around him. Hey, see what I did there? It was the questions about him. It's like when they first speak about it, which is Natasha and Steve, and she's like, yo, there's this dude, the Winter Soldier. He's been, he has 24 assassinations under his belt. He was responsible for Kennedy and all of that. Yes, we didn't know that it was Bucky at the time. We did it, which is, I mean, you can't fault it for that. The point of the Winter Soldier was like, he was like this quiet like no one is supposed to know about the Winter Soldier. You know what I mean?
I'm about to drop the mic. I'm about to drop the mic right now on this whole debate.
Pick it back up.
The purpose of the Winter Soldier was to kill Natasha and to kill Steve, like I said. He did neither.
Okay.
He didn't kill Killmonger.
Did Killmonger take over and distribute all the weapons?
No.
Like you wanted to do?
But he got T'Challa to open up the border and distribute all their resources and their funds. Exactly what. So it wasn't the weaponry, but it was exactly what Killmonger wanted to do. He still won in the end.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
All right, so to compare Killmonger and the Winter Soldier is unfair.
It's impossible.
Because the motives behind them are two different motives. And if you were to think about it, this is a story of a long-lost friend that lost his way, finding someone that knows who he is and helps him get to where he needs to be. Because remember, we're comparing how they connect shit. So Falcon and the Winter Soldier makes the Winter Soldier movie, Captain America the Winter Soldier, even stronger because of the remorse that we see in Bucky during the show, right? So we get a glimpse of that in Civil War when he knows that what he did to Iron Man's parents was fucked up, but he couldn't stop himself. What we seen was the Machine not being able to stop himself and the kink in the armor, because now he has someone that he gives a shit about that isn't dead, because he was also frozen and he was also hidden for 50 years without knowing nobody and being under my control. And Cap showing at this point his actually unbending will. This actually shows more of Cap than the Winter Soldier. And this is what makes this movie great. Because even though it's about the Winter Soldier, this is more about showing how strong-willed Captain America is. I don't care if this isn't Bucky. This is Bucky. And I'm going to save him.
And not only that, it starts this beautiful arc for Captain America where he's like, yo, S.H.I.E.L.D. is kind of whack, yo. You know what I'm saying? S.H.I.E.L.D. is like fucked. You know what I mean? Like, damn.
I mean, the perfect line. This is the freedom. This is fear.
Yeah.
And then it tells you that you pull it away. That's the perfect captain telling you, I don't care about the ideology of the country. I want the people to be free.
Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. We're going to be here till 3 in the morning.
And that goes to the soldier code. He goes, yo, I don't want the government to make me a weapon. I want to be able to choose what I do with my power. If the government can point me as a weapon, what the fuck does that mean? I had to be able to choose what I do. Because my power is what I can do. And Cap believes in one thing first and foremost. The freedom of choice, and everybody would live their lives the way they want to. Not with a flag, not with a country, not with a government. How would you want to live your life? Right? Freedom, choice.
Because it makes them no different than Hydra.
Yeah. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm just saying that there's two movies that I think are better than this one. Well, and you asked me for my reasons of why I put it at awesome.
I hear you. But I mean, you know why we're doing this? Let's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the thing about the tier list, there could be multiple superiors. If you know, and that's what I tried to say earlier. I was like, well, if you're gonna put, I think Ant-Man would need to go up and this needs to go down. Like, you know, it does get weird like that when it comes to tier list. But even though there is maybe another 2-3 movies that you think are superior over this, look, at the end of the day, one of my favorite things, and this point has been dragged out so hard, but at the end of the day, like, Captain America Winter Soldier is just a good espionage movie. It's just a good spy movie. From the beginning, like
the French Connection and shit like that. It's like French Connection level.
The ship mission at the beginning, you have elevator.
You're interested the whole way through.
Yeah,
you're so involved in it. You're like, what's gonna happen next? I don't know. It's far fetched from the rest of the shit you've ever seen before.
And I'll add this as why it's superior, because compared to Avengers 1, we have up there, it shows the entire Avengers. This is the first time we see them. This is an awesome fight scene. You know, it's just a beautiful movie. Captain America at this point reached his arc, reached his peak of his character. He didn't find out who he was. He showed us who he was.
Yeah.
And that made him solidify he is the hero and the leader of the Avengers and the MCU.
The point.
And the heart.
You don't find that in Tony Stark until in Infinity War, a little bit in Infinity War and an Endgame. You don't find that in any other character. Maybe Thor in the first Thor, but you only see him earn the right to wield the Mjolnir. You don't see him become the peak Thor because he still has problems. Captain America solidifies, this is who I am, this is what I stand for, and I don't give a shit who you think you are.
I'd argue.
Like Leigh says, this isn't whatever, this is fear, right? He goes straight out, this don't make us better than Hydra. This makes us exactly like Hydra. And everybody has their right to be who they are. How do you punish someone for doing something that they may do? Until they commit a crime, they're not a criminal. Yeah,
I would argue that we didn't see Thor hit his peak until Infinity War, but that's a
I understand that, and we seen Sam hit his peak in the show. You know what I'm saying? Like it was named Winter Soldier, but this is a Captain America movie.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is, to me, this is what makes it.
Cap agrees, but he was just saying.
No, I understand it. Yeah.
He has some other movies that he thinks are and we got another
personal criteria.
Got another doozy coming up.
My personal criteria won't allow me to put this movie with the other two movies that should be up there, but that's just me.
Got you. That's what he was gonna say. Yeah, he was going to compare it to the three that were up there.
Like when you put your bias into it, yeah, of course. Like, my bias, I have Ultron at awesome. You know what I mean? So, but you have to. But I think we did good there. Captain America: Winter Soldier is an S. Is a superior. Next.
Hold on, Show. Did you?
My bad, Show. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Did I what?
Did you say your rating for this or no?
This movie is. To be honest with you, and Cap is gonna disagree. This is my number one MCU movie.
All right.
That's
here, brother.
Yeah,
all right, superior.
My number one. Yeah.
All right.
My number one, but for me,
I mean, I can do it. I can do it on the suit alone in that opening scene.
The suit is so good.
And then but then him and Bucky highway fight scene where they do the whole.
The nice
thing. He's like in khakis and some bullshit jacket.
They're like fucking.
And they're still doing work.
It's like Krav Maga.
Yeah, is it better?
Man, the knife flip, and I'm like, okay, all right.
Is it better than Avengers or no?
Number one.
I think it's better than Avengers.
No, I do. It's literally my favorite cast.
Listen, it's number one. It's not which Avengers.
One.
It's the Avenger 1 is not even better than Infinity Wars. So. That's how we're gonna put it.
Can we put up that can? I can't. Can we put Puss in Boots? Ooh.
I agree with that, but no, that's it. We just put. I would say put Winter Soldier like better than Avengers.
Ooh, you see Cap scratching his beard? We in trouble when that Infinity War comes.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's bullshit.
That's what I'm saying.
Cap heard this, some multiverse, and he's like that with Peggy. I knew it.
I think we have our first awesome in Civil War. I personally think Civil War is superior. I think Civil War is superior. But if you guys want to say awesome, I'm cool with it. But I think Civil War is superior. That airport scene, I feel like a kid again. Putting all my toys against each other.
I would argue that Baron Zemo is one of the best villains that the MCU has.
We didn't see him yet. We didn't see him whole yet.
I'm only arguing that because he actually succeeded.
His plan worked.
He succeeded.
His plan worked.
Yeah.
He accomplished his goal.
I would put that shit in superior. But I would hear people's arguments for awesome. Me personally, look, my top three is Infinity War, Winter Soldier, Civil War. Those are my top three.
I feel like Cap's movies only got better.
Yes.
Between the individuals, and this is cheating because people were in there, but Cap's movies, story-wise.
Let's be honest. Civil War is an Avengers.
It just got better.
Civil War is an Avengers movie, though. Let's be honest.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's 2.0. Yeah, as Joe said before. 2.0.
That's where everybody came in.
I personally like Civil War better than the Winter Soldier.
You like Civil War better than who?
The Winter Soldier.
No.
Did you even see Civil War show? Be honest with me. It's just me and you now. It's just me and you now. No, the viewers ain't watching. Nobody's listening on the podcast. Just be honest with me.
Between me and you, Civil War was the first one I watched. Civil War made me want to watch every other fucking movie because they were involved in that. I went and watched Spider-Man from there. I went and watched Galaxy. Everything I went because of that movie.
Like matter.
Every movie got watched because of that movie. Everybody that was in there, Black Panther. I wanted to watch everybody because of that movie.
So what you're saying is you only like Winter Soldier because you watched it out of order.
No. I like Winter Soldier, the way it was shot, the way it was written, the scene. Like I said, there's no scene that's gonna beat that elevator scene. He came back. He was the only one working for Samuel L. Jackson 70 years later. He was the only one. It was a great movie, bro.
Go ahead, Cap. What do you say about Civil War?
So, Civil War is my all-time favorite Marvel movie.
I hear you. Superior it is.
If we're gonna put Winter Soldier up there, and Civil War's got to be superior.
I'm good with that. Like, I'm just saying because I know some people feel some certain type of ways about Civil War because it's technically an Avengers movie. But I'm like, who the fuck cares? You know.
Here's what I think about that, right? This is what I say to their argument. I say this to that argument. So, there are times, the Avengers, they have their own shit going on, right? This isn't an Avengers movie. This is somebody like, yo, I'm getting fucked with. I gotta call my boys. And the other dude's like, yo, you want to fight back? I'll get my boys. It just so happened to be Avengers, but this wasn't an Avengers. This was, I got people. You got people? Let's fucking handle this shit.
Getting you ready for what was coming.
And we got Spider-Man.
You see what's coming, man?
Word.
That's how I felt when I saw that movie. You see it coming? They coming together.
And it's like, bro, like we get this Tony Stark that finally, like, and we saw his whole character arc and how he feels bad about his weapons, but we saw that shit come wholeheartedly. Like, yo, fucking Tony Stark is like, fuck, man, I've really just been fucking shit up left and right this entire time. He panicked. Yeah. He wanted to sign the Accords. But when we like, and there's so many good lines in the MCU, but you got heart, kid. Where you from? Queens, Brooklyn. Yo. None of us are from Queens or Brooklyn, but I never felt more New York in my life. I never felt like more of a New Yorker in my life. I said, fuck yes, I'm from none of those boroughs.
Superior.
Superior.
I would have preferred if they said the Bronx, but...
Listen, man. When you're introducing Spider-Man, right?
Oh, God.
And the way you did it.
Oh, God.
You took Cap's shield and he's holding it.
Oh, God.
I mean, come on. What do you want? What do you want from me? As a comic book
that wasn't in the trailer, though.
Cap. As a comic book dork, right? That most of us are. At the end of the day, you are. When you see a certain scene, you sit back and go, "That's Spider-Man in a Spider-Man outfit with a Captain America shield. What else do you want in a movie?"
Yeah. You can't get more than that.
That entire.
How better can you write that?
Dude, that entire airport scene is probably my second favorite scene ever put in the MCU film.
As you're doing that, I'm getting goosebumps, by the way. They come in waves.
I felt like a kid.
That moment where he was like, and all of a sudden you just see the landing, by the way, the most Spider-Man shit ever, by the way.
Yo,
look at the whole. Somebody in there's a fan of Spider-Man.
Mimi says a great comment. Your inner child gets so damn excited, and that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way you came out of that airport scene without feeling that you just had all your We were speaking about it earlier, Cap. You know, making the wrestling rings. That's literally what it was. It was a bunch of toys with an arena, and you're just like bashing them. And, you know, it's superior. It's literally my third favorite MCU movie. It's superior, but I'm saying some people have their arguments. You know, I get.
Dude, and I shout out to Mimi recognizing the fact that recognizing that moment that you have when you see it.
Yes.
And at that moment, you're just like, I've waited years for this.
Yeah.
For this. I've done it in my room or something. Now you're like, I'm seeing it live action. What else do you want in life at this point, right?
Go ahead, Cap. I know you wanted to say something.
Wait, Cap. I got a question for you.
Another small moment that they had in there that was pretty good that nobody ever talks about. When Ant-Man was like, yo, I got something I can do. And he changed it to Giant Man.
Yeah. No, that's great.
For me, I was like, oh my God, they actually let him do it.
Yeah.
Giant Man is here.
You remember that really old movie, Attack of the Clones? I was like,
Oh my God.
Yes.
I said, Tony, how old is this kid? He's on the young side. He's like,
I didn't check him.
No. But one of the parts that leads into Falcon and Winter Soldier.
I hate you.
Why did that earlier? I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
It's so
I was like,
good. It's so
this is
good.
the perfect buddy cop movie I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, man, it's amazing.
Go ahead. Show you had a question.
Quick question for Cap, because I didn't want to forget. If maybe you're saving this answer for something else. If the airport was your number 2, who was your number 1?
I'm actually very interested in that, too. Oh, when Cap gets the hammer?
So my number 1 is I'll discuss it when we get to one of the other.
I think I know which one it is, though. I think I know which one it is.
You cheeky bastard. You're a cheeky bastard. He's holding out. You cheeky bastard. I love it. I love that.
Leave him wanting more.
Yo, all right. So is it better than Winter Soldier and Avengers?
For him, it is.
I would say yes.
I would say yes also, but
not for me.
I can't. The place in my heart that it holds is amazing.
Okay, so
it's like right there.
Like I told you, it would be a debate for me, and I was gonna ask Cap again. You think it's better than Infinity Wars?
We'll get to that. Yeah.
Well, let's get to it.
So it's Winter Soldier, Civil War, and Avengers. That's the list. That's the way I have it now. Okay.
Superiors, yes.
All right.
We don't have an awesome yet, by the way.
No. Here's the first awesome. This is for me is awesome. This is the first awesome right here.
Right here, yeah. Right here.
Yo, first Avenger.
Can I go first with this one?
Go, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please.
Which one we up to?
Captain America, First Avenger. The first Captain America movie.
First Avenger.
I'm just looking
I'm going to go real quick. I'm just going to say trash. Done.
Nah, come on. The Captain America.
Why?
Here we go.
Yo, all the best and most interesting parts of that movie, they montage through it.
Ah, okay.
Wait,
the war scenes, right? The war scenes, right? Okay.
Yeah, the first time he actually puts on the actual suit and becomes Cap, they montage through all the good shit, and then we're just left with he barely fights Red Skull. He really doesn't do shit.
At trash though.
You have to remember this is personal for him.
About that movie is his relationship and his chemistry with Peggy Carter.
At trash though.
Trash.
And
this is coming from a born fucking Captain America fan.
I'm about to take your shield, bro. At trash.
Worse than Black Widow?
Come on.
Well,
I would say okay.
I'll give you solid.
Or good.
I'll give you solid.
Yeah, that's where I wanted to go first to get it out the way, and then you guys put it wherever you want.
I'll go solid.
I'm going solid because yes, I get
this next movie.
Yeah, because that's the real trash. But
yeah, solid.
Listen, I think First Avenger. Sure, there was growing pains. You know what I'm saying? Phase 1 MCU had some really rough spots, and I get the montage thing, but like, are we really gonna take time and see all of Cap's like battles? We saw the important ones when he went in to get Bucky. That's all we needed to see when he went in there and got people. And then so he puts on the suit, he goes and gets Bucky, he brings him back, and everybody's like, oh, this guy's actually legit. And then they start taking over, and that's when we see the montage. So we get to see him in action first. We get to see him jump off, sneak in, get his people. We see a nice little fight there. He confronts Red Skull, I think a little bit, whatever, or he sees him, whatnot. Then we get the montages. But at the end of the day, I think it was, I love the setting. You know, I always love to see the 40s, the 50s. I love to see that. But again, that's personal. But it was a great introductory movie. Again, I'm a sucker for origin stories. So again, very personal. But I understand the montage thing. I would love to have seen more of it, like, happening and him going in here. But we saw the important part where we see people accepting him. Like, hey, maybe this guy isn't just some kind of idiot with some syrup in him. Maybe this is the real deal. Then we start seeing the montages. At the very least, I'm giving you good, but not trash. You're buggy, bro. Buggy. I bet you like Iron Man 3.
Huh?
I bet you like Iron Man 3.
That's the worst Iron Man for me. Go ahead. Sorry.
Let's stay on.
Besides one mistake they made, Iron Man 3 is not bad. Is not that bad of a movie.
And Iron Man 3 is better than First Avenger.
Yes.
Oh, you're fucking
yeah.
nuts.
All right, hold on. Time out.
Time.
Let's
I think we need to have a side discussion.
Wait,
in a minute.
let's not discuss Iron Man 3 yet.
I'm not gonna call you Cap. I'm not gonna call you Cap. I'm gonna call you Nap. You need some sleep.
Yo,
you need to take a break. You need to take 15 minutes, bro. You need to take 15 minutes.
We're gonna take a power nap.
Time out.
Go ahead.
Real quick. I understand where he's coming from because this is his childhood hero. This is the first time we see it in there, and you know, but there's some things you're missing, Cap, and this is the things you're missing. The beginning of the movie, right, where Winter Soldier solidified his character. This movie showed that Steve Rogers,
the good man,
Steve Rogers, earned the moniker of Captain America. He never once had to find himself. He was Steve Rogers the entire MCU universe, right? Also, we get the introduction of Robert Stark, of Tony Stark's father, with Howard Stark. I'm sorry, Howard Stark, with the convention, the flying car, which also plays a role in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but we're not talking about that shit right now. We get to see Hydra and how the U.S. took their scientists to make the super soldier serum. We got to see the process of how they picked who gets the soldier serum and why Steve Rogers was worthy for it. We also get to see the fact that no matter how he got the soldier serum, the government didn't give a shit. They're like, this guy isn't the fucking guy we wanted to be Captain America. Like, he's not the guy we wanted. Throw him in the back. This is trash. It goes to show you that no matter how good of a person you are and what skills you have, if you're not the guy that they pick, you're nobody. And this is where he turns around and says and shows you, I don't give a fuck what this government or what this country says. I am who I am. I'm going to get my boys. I'm Steve Rogers, and I have the ability now to stand up and fight. I'm going to stand up and fight. So this actually foreshadows Civil War.
Talk that shit.
You know what I'm saying? I will give you the fight scene with
It's plain and simple. It's plain and simple, man. A good man.
Yeah. No, yeah.
That's all he's ever been. Yeah. That's all Cap has ever been.
I would give you
this whole thing. One thing.
Yep.
Good man.
I would
Not
give you
a soldier. A good man.
I would give you the disappointment.
Yes.
With the fight with the Red Skull.
Yeah, me too.
I would give you that.
Trash. Not trash. I think that trash comes out of you being upset how they did your superhero for his first movie. I think you're more mad at that. Than anything. But to say that the movie was trash, come on.
Here's the thing.
Listen,
do you see the two movies we have at the top? Do you see the two movies we have at 1 and 2 at Superior?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those are proof positive that we could take Captain America and make a good movie out of it. For some reason, they just decided not to do that the first time.
Hold up. How comic book accurate was this movie?
Give me a second. Cap, coming from a Punisher fan, have you seen the Punisher movies?
Yes.
I'm a Punisher fan. You seen the Punisher movies?
Yes, I have.
Appreciate what you got, brother.
Yo,
look where I'm at. My best Punisher came from Daredevil season 2.
True.
And besides the Thomas Jane movie, I like because it was a welcome back Frank thing, right? Take it from me, brother. You have gold, brother. Gold. Me? I'm still waiting for a great rendition of a movie for me.
Oh, you
have money, brother. Money. Cap has been money.
I would
put it out there.
No, I would not say this is superior. I would not say it's superior.
Punisher is better than this Cap movie.
Which one?
The Thomas Jane Punisher is better than this Cap movie.
Now you're bugging. Now you're bugging.
No, you're
brother.
Now you're bugging.
Brother.
How many times have I seen the Thomas Jane? How many times do I quote that?
No, you like it. It's quotable. And God's going to sit this one out. But I would say this movie's good or okay. Not trash, and it's not superior. It has plenty of flaws, but when it comes to the character arc of Captain America and how it portrays him and foreshadows the rest of the MCU, if we're gonna give that shit to Iron Man, if you're gonna give solid to Iron Man, give this one good at least, good or okay.
I'm okay with good. I'm okay with
same here. Good.
I'm okay with good.
Cap, you listen. Don't let them persuade you. It's trash.
You can't. Ain't nobody can persuade you with nothing.
That's why we call him Cap. He has his will is unbending.
Unmatchable.
So we're compromising.
No.
Me and Les said awesome. You said trash. Tax said good. You tax said okay. We can meet a good.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm just saying here. You took a character, so like what Vin was saying, that it took Steve Rogers and it showed him all that shit that twtich said. I knew that going into the movie already. Anybody who's ever read a Captain America comic book knew that going in already. They had to do that. I don't give you points for shit you have to do.
But hold up, didn't they also make a mockery out of him when he was Captain America in the comics? Didn't that whole punching Hitler in the face and he was going on tour and all that other shit? Wasn't that comic book accurate?
Then no, because in the comics he literally punched Adolf Hitler in the face. It wasn't a play.
We can't do that in 2012 or 9.
You can't hit Nazis?
Not Hitler.
Hit Nazis.
You can't hit Hitler in the face. You can't punch Hitler in the face in 2010. You can't do that.
Why not?
Because nobody's gonna in an MCU movie. You can't do. I would have loved to seen it. I would have 100% loved to seen it on some Inglourious Bastard shit, killing Nazis. But no. Killing Nazis. No. You cannot punch Hitler in the MCU. In the MCU, you can't punch Hitler in the MCU.
That's why this movie's trash. Because what the fuck is the point of sending him after Nazis if you don't let him fight a fucking Nazi?
Because it's not about Hitler at this time. It's about Red Skull.
You are a Nazi.
But Hydra.
But it's Hydra. It's not Hydra. We can't do Hitler in the MCU. You can't show that little man in the MCU. You just can't. That's some DC shit. You can't show Hitler in the MCU. I hear you. I would have loved to see just a quick 5 seconds of Captain America fucking punching Hitler. I would have loved to see that.
You realize that you said we can't show him punching Hitler in the face in the MCU. But in this movie, he punches a dude who's dressed like Hitler. So what the fuck is the difference?
Does he have the mustache?
Yeah. No. He punched Hitler in the face. It was just a play.
Oh, there you go then. He was
used as entertainment.
It's satire. Like, it's satire within the movie. Like,
this problem. See, this is why to me this movie's trash. There's a problem in the world when you can't take an obvious villain like Adolf Hitler and have somebody punch him in the face in a movie.
That's a whole different topic, though. We're talking about the MCU, and I get it. The world is soft. I agree with you. The world is soft. I 100% agree with you on that. But
we live in that shit already.
And look, this is early MCU. Imagine people take the Adolf stuff bad, and the MCU dies.
Time out. Because who captured Iron Man? Muslims in the desert.
Yeah, the Muslims
killed Muslims in the desert. We could do that shit, but don't touch the white dude.
It wasn't Osama bin Laden though.
It was his cousin.
It was just a regular Muslim. How he was punching.
Yeah, it was a fake.
He was
Muslim
punching
actor.
regular Nazis.
That's better. It was regular Muslims that Iron Man went to go kill. That's better.
Brother,
I'm just saying. It wasn't no. Hold on. We're getting out of topic now. All I'm saying is
this is the bloodbath.
It wasn't. Yeah, I told you it was gonna be a bloodbath. It wasn't Osama. It wasn't any one of the big guys. It wasn't like. And look, he references Hitler all the time though, because in Avengers he says it to Loki. It's like the last time I was in Germany and I saw a man standing on top of people. We didn't agree. Look, bro. You can't.
That was a reference to the Red Skull, by the way. In First Avengers, he never actually met the real Adolf Hitler. That was a reference to Red Skull.
Bro, he was talking about Hitler in that shit though.
But he wasn't, because he didn't.
Red Skull never stood over anybody though in Avengers. I thought he was referencing Hitler.
No, he never met Hitler. We just had a whole thing about how he couldn't do it.
Because you can't put Hitler in a movie like that. You just can't.
Well, no. What?
They did. They had a guy play him.
It was satire.
I agree with Victor. Why you can't put Hitler in them? I mean, back then, South Park put Hitler. Was it Hitler? Saddam Hussein.
You're gonna talk about South Park against a PG-13 MCU movie? You guys are being ridiculous.
No, but you know something though. To be honest with you, that shouldn't matter.
I agree. It shouldn't.
It's not like Hitler was somebody glorified.
It's not like we don't talk about it.
He was a tyrant, and in the comics, what Cap was saying was right, it changed my mind. If in the comics, Cap actually punched Hitler in the face, have him punch Hitler in the face.
Yeah, why not?
No, why is that the driving force of Captain America? Fuck Hitler.
Because
that is the driving force of Captain America.
Fuck Hitler.
No,
like,
but
who cares about Hitler?
No.
Bro?
If you're gonna have him,
why the hell do we need Hitler?
But if you're gonna have him punch a fake Hitler, have him punch the real fucking Hitler. Because for that, don't have him in there. Don't have the fake Hitler in there. Have him punch the fake Red Skull.
My man, what is the point of Hitler? What are we talking about right now?
We're talking about continuity.
Hold on.
No, we're talking about continuity.
Hold on, wait. You're trying to tell me Captain America, First Avenger is trash because he doesn't really punch Hitler in the face?
No. What I'm trying to tell you is continuity.
Than just that one reason.
What I'm trying to tell you is continuity, because if you're going to get excited that you actually see Captain America pick up the hammer, and that's what happened in the comics or whatever the case may be, or Spider-Man. You grew up with Spider-Man grabbing Captain America's shield because you wanted to see that when you were a child. Then when you grow up reading Captain America punching Hitler in the face, and they make a mockery of it in the movie, either don't put it in or have him really punch Hitler.
Out of all the things that Captain America did, you guys are upset that we didn't see him punch Hitler?
Yes. Because
that's personal.
No.
That sound hella personal.
Hold on. No, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If you're going to make a joke out of it, if they never put that in there will be no problem. But if you're going to make a joke out of something that really happened, there's an issue.
I got a question. What's one thing
that's the same issue I have with fucking Lois Lane being so goddamn important in the Batman vs Superman movie.
But were we just talking about Marvel doing inconsistencies? If we're gonna rate inconsistencies, we gotta rate this whole fucking list again. You guys are worried.
I'm not saying
about Hitler in the face. That's the driving force of this entire argument.
That's a point.
Punching Hitler in the face.
That's a point for this movie being lower than what you guys are saying it. I'm not saying, I'm keeping it at good. I'm just saying that when it comes to that, that's why Awesome and Solid is not in there.
So if we would have had him punch Hitler in the face,
my man,
Solid and Awesome.
my man, you didn't like Black Panther because Killmonger was Drake. That sounds personal to me.
Yeah, it was bad acting. That's what fucking movies are about. It's bad acting. It's not because he didn't punch Drake in the face. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think it was bad acting.
This is a bad actor.
I thought the character was portrayed wrong.
Michael B. Jordan is a bad actor.
Oh, okay. You have bad actors and bad CGI for Black Panther. He has a bad depiction of the comics. That's a valid argument.
Yes, and we're talking about, and you guys are upset because you didn't get to see him punch Hitler.
I am not upset about that. I'm not upset about that. I'm just saying that if they were going to do it, why not do it for real? Or have him punch the fake Red Skull, because the movie wasn't about Red Skull.
Because the villain is Red Skull, not Hitler.
Hold on.
So have him punch the fake Red Skull, not the fake Hitler.
I want to put something up. This whole Hitler thing didn't start because it wasn't in the movie. It started because you said they can't put it in the movie. Which they did put it in the movie, is why I'm saying they should have just actually did it.
Does anyone here know what satire is?
Yeah.
Yes, I know what satire is, but here's the thing. World War II, you fought Nazis. Nobody, dude, you can say Hydra to hell or high water. We all know who they're fighting.
Okay, but they're representing Hydra, not Hitler.
Dude, do you not know that Hydra is part of the Nazi party?
I get that, but my man, like, we have gone way too far on this Hitler shit.
So,
like,
are you okay with Ben Kingsley being an actor in Iron Man 3?
What happened?
Were you okay with the Mandarin being an actor and not the real Mandarin in Iron Man 3?
I did not like the spin on that. No, I didn't.
Because that's kind of the same thing. Because in the comics, he's a real person, and they made him an actor, satired him. In the comics, Captain America punches Hitler.
That's not satire. He was a decoy. That wasn't satire. It wasn't satire.
They definitely made a joke out of the Mandarin.
Oh, but a satire doesn't mean a joke, though. Satire is making fun of the context of the source material. If they weren't making fun of the Mandarin, that was just a stupid thing that Iron Man 3 did. And meanwhile, Cap is trying to tell me Iron Man 3 is better than Captain America vs. Avenger. Do you see how ridiculous this argument is?
That part, that is bugging. But I'm just saying. That part could have been.
We are bringing down the score of Captain America First Avenger because he didn't really punch Hitler in the face.
No. Again, the whole Hitler thing had no bearing on the score of the movie. I was just trying to simply make a point that you could put it in the movie because they put it in the movie.
Yeah, that wasn't one of his major points of why it was bad. I understand what he's saying.
No.
We got sidetracked on a tangent. That's what that was.
Hey, I like these tangents. This is the
focus
right here.
By the way, I want to tell you how terrible I'm the voice of reason. Focus task at hand.
This is why we have you, Lay. All right, so we have it as good. We have it as good.
I'm going to lie to you. Because you're getting on my goddamn nerves right now. Let's get back into this.
Who, me?
No, everybody.
All right.
I get everybody's arguing, but like, yo, nobody's gaining ground. Let's get back to it.
So, where are we putting this? We're going to leave it at the last part?
Fuck it.
No, it's on good.
Superior.
It's on good. We're leaving it at the last part of good, or is it better than Thor and Ant-Man and Black Panther?
I think it's good. I think it's
trash.
Damn.
Because I hate all of you right now.
You say y'all made it trash for me.
All right, so we're leaving it where it's at.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question before y'all move?
No, you can't ask the fucking question.
Hitler, I'm leaving.
No, I'm not saying Hitler. I was just gonna ask: is there a part of the comic books
that he actually punched Hitler
that they put in the movie that you guys would have flipped if it wasn't in there? Like, is there a specific comic book thing that you guys saw in the movie and said, "Great, I wanted to see this here"? Like this.
Yeah,
But they reference the comics.
Yeah, we'll get to that at one of the other movies for me.
No. It's a broad question. There's a lot of things that I wanted to see. There's a lot of things I didn't want to see. So it's a broad question.
It's a broad question because I wanted to see what y'all said. Where did it stack up with this Hitler thing? Like how important it was for this to be
again,
movie.
that's a side tangent. That had nothing to do with the original quoting of the movie. We just went off on a weird side tangent.
Hey, we usually do that. So get used to it. We crazy like that.
You want to see weird side tantrums? Watch a wrestling podcast.
Yeah.
All right.
No, you think these are bad? You think these are bad? Imagine with that kind of shit. You have no idea.
Yeah, we took
like 2.5 hours on some shit that has nothing to do with our topic.
I'm down with good. I'm down with good.
So Captain Marvel was superior.
Trash.
I think that's our first trash.
First trash.
No, see, Captain Marvel's not trash though.
She actually punched Hitler in the face. She actually punched him in the face.
She punched an old lady in the face.
She did.
Yeah.
Y'all want no ladies?
Dude,
some of
Captain
them
Marvel's a good movie.
His toe was about to.
Yeah, I'm just saying. When you can't use an elevator.
What happened?
I said some of them need to be punched in the face.
I know.
He tried to hide it.
I know, fellas. Coming out here. Ron just sent me something right now. I heard this before. It was Robin comes out as bisexual.
Yeah, yes.
This is Tim Drake. Listen to the last name.
Drake.
We're done. All right.
Oh man.
No, for real. Let's get back to it. I don't think Captain Marvel's trash either. I was just being stupid.
I enjoyed it.
I don't think none of these are trash, really, to be honest.
Well, this whole
there's one that's definitely trash.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I did not enjoy Captain Marvel. If it wasn't for Samuel and everybody, I didn't like it.
Coulson, I didn't like her.
Captain Marvel at okay.
Huh?
Okay. He likes it at okay.
I'm good with putting it at okay.
I want to put it at trash just because we don't have anything there.
You know what's funny? I'm not going to try to meet anybody halfway. That shit is trashy. Anything else? I'll meet you halfway, but not this.
I don't think it's
So how is this trash?
I don't think it's trash.
But Captain America that's not trash.
Come on,
she's the most powerful fucking mutant. She's the most powerful human being in the MCU, and she gets her ass kicked every fucking time she.
It's Green Lantern in Marvel.
The best parts of these movies are the references.
If it wasn't for Sam L and that fucking cat and everybody else,
Coulson.
I cannot stand this movie, bro. And you know what I do is I watch a movie at least 4 times to make sure, I'm not being, I'm not being biased. You know what I'm saying? And I'm watching I can't enjoy this movie at all.
Can I tell you the problem with Captain Marvel? I'm gonna tell you the real problem right now with Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel focused too much on being on Earth. And I get it. She needs to get her power. I get it. But Mimi, thank you so much. We appreciate you, and we know it's kind of late. We next tier list. We just need the whole episode, but appreciate you being here and participating in all of that. Thank you for all of that.
Thanks so much.
Appreciate you, Mimi.
You have a good night. Thanks for sticking around. Captain Marvel. I think
she went hard, by the way.
We could have Captain Marvel could have been, more Guardians-esque.
Intergalactic.
Yeah, keep it in space. Make it all Green Lantern. You feel me? Make it just go crazy with it. I get the little blockbuster call out. That's cute. But, keep it in space. I think we should have just kept it in space most of the time.
So here's the thing, right? There is no actual reason for Captain Marvel to exist in this phase of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. It really didn't need her against Thanos in Endgame. So, if they would have kept this movie and did it all in space like Guardians of the Galaxy, nobody would have gave a shit about her. Because this is the first Marvel hero that's God-level power.
And she's on Earth getting her ass kicked every 5 seconds.
But you need that because that's how you connect to her.
But we have enough people walking around. We have enough people walking around on Earth for the connection. That's why I think it would have been cool if you could just, she is a space hero, and they even say it in Infinity War. They're like, yo, we know that the space is your thing. We know that it's your thing. And again, Captain Marvel was it didn't need to be put out. Maybe it was put out a little too late. Maybe it was rushed. I feel you. But my problem with the movie is like, damn, I would have liked to see a little bit more space stuff. That's all. Let me see some different colonies. Let me see let's see a little cameo that you're just like zipping by, and you just see Star-Lord like, hey, what the fuck was that? You know what I'm saying? That's it. I would have liked to see more space stuff. That's all. I'm okay with putting it at okay, though. I'm okay with that. It wasn't terrible. I don't think it was trash. It
was trash.
I don't think any of these are trash.
Oh, there's one that's fucking trash.
Like, would it be your worst movie in MCU?
Who'd you ask that to?
Filet. He's adamant that it's trash. Is this your worst MCU movie?
No. Second.
Okay.
I would say that this movie is kind of pointless because it's one of or the only filler movie. This movie, like, why did Samuel Jackson's eye get cut out? A cat did it. Like how did Coulson become a SHIELD agent? He went to Blockbuster one day. Like, the cool shit that they did to throw back and explain shit was funny, but at the end of the day, I didn't like her as a character. She could not connect with me at all. Even when she was trying to be sympathetic to the child and her ex-partner and all, when she was getting her memories back, she was a douchebag. She was a piece of shit in most of the fucking things. And the guy that was training her was kicking her ass. You're the most powerful human being in the history of human beings, and you're getting your ass kicked because you have a temper and all this other bullshit. Like, yeah, that story that they told, I'm tired of this shit. They could have went better, and specifically for a female hero, one of the first ones that had their own movie. This is what you give me? She's in a movie full of men that have to take care of her.
I did not like that at all either. I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you.
What's the strength like compared to Superman? Is she that strong?
She's cosmic, bro.
Yeah, she's up there.
She's like Silver Surfer, like cosmic power status. You know what I'm saying? Like,
saying,
how
let's see you in the cosmos.
He give cosmic powers like.
Let's see you in the cosmos. That's what I'm saying. I would like to see more space. I don't think it's trash. I agree with Cap. I think it's okay.
I'll go with okay.
I'm going with okay.
It's definitely the last of okay though. So we're out of votes, like.
No, it's okay. I'm going to say regardless. That shit was trash.
This is an interesting one coming up here.
I think this is good.
I think this is in between good and solid.
Which one is this?
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange.
Introduce magic.
The character, the magic, the whole Inception thing that they had, how he got at Dormammu was pretty cool. But this was one of the movies to me that had some of the worst pacing issues ever. This guy breaks his hands. He goes and finds Lou Diamond Phillips. I know that's not Lou Diamond Phillips, but I like to call him that. And then he's like, "Hey, how are you walking?" And how are you walking? Yo, here, take this address. He goes over there, knocks a few times until they finally open the door. He starts to shit. I did not like that. Like, it was really that easy for you to find this place. And I get it. It was in the history. It was he was supposed to find this place. I get it. But fuck, can we take 20, 30 minutes before he's in there already? You know what I'm saying? I think it's solid, though. I think it's solid or good.
Yeah, let me put my sense in there, coming from a person that doesn't know shit. I really enjoyed this movie.
It was good.
You said it didn't flow. I felt, coming from somebody that didn't know nothing else, because now I have to go back and watch each one of these movies.
Yes.
With what you guys say and actually pay attention to what's going on and try to put them together, because they probably all go together. But this one, like I said, this is my first time seeing who the fuck Doctor Strange is, what his power is, what he does, and I was entertained.
I think it's solid. I think it's solid.
Heck yeah, he did a great job, that guy. I forgot what other... Oh, isn't that the Sherlock Holmes guy?
Yeah. Yep.
He did. I liked him. He did pretty good. What about Leonto and Cap?
Is that Sherlock Holmes or is that the dude with the telephone booth?
Yeah, Sherlock Holmes.
Holmes. The one on the BBC.
Oh, okay.
Not Sherlock, yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. I liked the direction of it. I like the visuals mostly. This is where we do CGI right.
Yes. This is some of the best CGI. Best awesome. CGI. I would say the best CGI in all of
that kind of Inception kind of deal going on. It's awesome.
That guy had power.
Yeah, I know he did. I'm an awesome fan, but it was I don't know. It was a pacing thing.
It was a pacing thing for me.
And then certain characters that I was like, what? Okay. What's his name? The other villain, side villain.
Red Belt.
Basilius.
Or Mamba?
No. Not the Mamba.
The black dude.
Better Mordo. I love Mordo because I love the actor because he's money, right? But the fact that the main guy, the guy from Lashif from Bond, right? You get his name. I was like, I felt like he could have done so much more. Like he could have been developed so much better. You know what I mean? Like his intentions could have been better, right? And like I feel like DC sometimes when it comes to a movie like this, like it's visually impacting, they scale back on the villain. You know what I mean?
They definitely spent money on. They definitely focus on visuals. 100%. They focused on visuals.
Now the villain doesn't have to be as interesting. I'm like, all right, that sucks, right? Then the Dormammu thing, right? And like I said, like visually, dope movie. Benedict Cumberbatch. I mean, once you see him doing the surgery, you're like, yo, he's a prick. He's an asshole.
The prick.
And I get the Doctor Strange vibe. I'm like, yo, he's a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Then when he's doing the thing, you're like, yo, once he gets the little Reed Richards, I'm like, oh, I see it. I so see it. Hey, man, you are Doctor Strange, period. But yeah, then the Dormammu thing, which I appreciated because when you think about it in the long run, when you just like the whole, he's making different realities as he's doing it. So you kind of sit back and go, yo, this goes a long way. But yeah, like I said, I'd give it a solid. Maybe it's a good, you know. I enjoyed the movie. I enjoyed the movie, so I'm not going to say it. At no point did I think like, yo, I want to turn this off. I can watch it right now and be like, yo, I enjoyed it.
And I love how he tricked Dormammu. That man came back.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
That was really cool how he got it. Yes, that was really cool.
What the hell happened?
For some reason, I love this so part right here. I don't know why I like this, but I'm a fan of this. It's weird. It's like...
It's the hand movement.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
What you think,
it's like a chord.
What you think, So?
I enjoyed the movie. I think that the final fight scene, you know, with Dormammu was kind of cool, but it was also like, all right,
it was witty, not action packed.
Yeah, but it was like, all right, there was no payoff. Yeah, it was no payoff. Yeah. You know, like from what I understand, Dormammu's not a cloud. You know, that's not really him.
No, Dormammu's a badass, bro. He's a badass villain, bro.
Yeah, you know,
badass villain, bro.
Like I get you put Dormammu in because you know he's a badass villain, but I would have preferred if you left him out and let Doctor Strange actually magic fight the dude, the bad guy. Also, like What happened to Red Belt? I call him Red Belt because I don't know his name, but the dude who played Red Belt, the movie. Like, what happened to him?
Baron Mordo.
Yes. What happened to Baron Mordo? Like, at the end of that movie, there was something going on with him, and he was never to be seen again.
Wait a minute.
Baron Mordo's he's Doctor Strange's Joker, pretty much.
He will come back, because now the problem is, so at the end of that movie, he realizes that the problem is there's too many fucking wizards around. That's the problem. He's like, yo, there's too many wizards, there's too many sorcerers, something is fucking going on here, and then he's like hell bent on like getting rid of them. So that's what happens there. But it's definitely, I think, stylistic. I thought the Dormammu thing was very funny and witty. And remember, the real villain was the guy with the eyes. That's who he's fighting. Dormammu was kind of, I kind of don't like what they did to Dormammu either. Dormammu, he has like this like scorpion, like kind of like a big mermaid type of thing, but it looks cool. But I don't know. Again, solid good for me. Have weird pacing issues, and if you take the CGI away from that movie, you got a problem with that movie. If that shit gets the regular MCU type of CGI, we got a problem. Cap, what do you think?
If you give that Black Panther CGI,
oh, we got a problem. What do you think, Cap?
This is one of the rare ones where we're in agreement. Good to solid. The thing that nobody realizes with Caecilius is that he's literally a mindless one. So you can't really make him more interesting than he was, because he's literally just a minion for Dormammu. And what they were doing with Dormammu is setting him up for future shit. It wasn't for him to be in this movie specifically. But other than that, I agree with everybody. Solid or good. I'm fine with either one.
We've been doing okay. It was just Captain America kind of like threw us in a loop.
Yeah, that's crazy. They threw us in a loop for the wrong reasons. I thought my boy Cap was gonna come in here and defend every Captain America.
I thought you were no lie. I think that shit took me back more than anything. Like, look, First Avenger isn't a perfect movie, but trash. I was like, yo.
I'll tell you something right now. No matter if I love it or not, I am not a fucking stan, or I'm not a sheeple. I'm not just going to agree to something just because it has to be something, it happens to be something I like.
Yeah.
So you'll never find me saying, oh, I like this thing, everything about it is good.
Well, no, of course not. But I think it's because you like Captain America so much that you didn't like First Avenger, because it wasn't represented how you wanted it represented. That's what I did. But let's not go back that road. I'm sorry.
So, all right, is it good or solid?
I will put it at a solid. I like solid.
Okay, we got one solid. Lay, good or solid?
Solid.
Cap, good or solid?
Solid.
I'm a solid. I like solid.
All right.
Superior.
Nobody saw this shit coming a mile away.
Superior.
James Gunn came out and said, here we go.
Superior. 100% superior for me. I don't know.
Which one?
Guardians of the Galaxy 1.
Guardians 1.
I would say awesome.
That's crazy. That's in my top 5. That's my number 5. Galaxy. It was explained perfectly. You really didn't need this is their first movie. You don't know where the hell they coming from. And everything was explained so beautifully to me.
I want you to realize these guys are like D-level characters. And I cared about all of them.
Right.
It was funny. It was funny. It was different. It was so different. Yo, and this shit, I'm telling you, we spoke about it before. This shit dropped 2014 with Cap. With Winter Soldier. It was a big year for fucking Marvel.
It was funny. It had the expectation, like John said. And all of a sudden, you're like, it blows you out the water after that. You're like, oh shit. It made Dave Bautista wrestler look awesome.
Yeah.
I think the weakest part of this movie is its villain, but Ronan wasn't that bad.
No, he wasn't.
No, Ronan was horrible. He got beat by a dance-off. Like, come on.
I mean, bro,
You gotta have the
talk about
moves.
disappointing fights.
the point is the distraction. It's a distraction.
No, I
The point
understand
of that
that.
movie is the
But
silliness
this
of it.
is
Okay.
Ronan the Accuser, bro.
Yeah.
And
That's-
you get distracted by some jackass
Yeah.
dancing at you?
I would put it at awesome because that ending was a little weak, but I would put it at awesome.
Awesome for me.
I love it as superior because
I love it as
I
superior.
can we look, me and my boys went to that movie watching that shit and they're like, yo, we went in because it's a Marvel movie and success. We're like, yo, and it blew us the fuck away. It's like, oh shit. We took that movie way too much.
Yeah.
We got two superiors and two awesomes. Show, what'd you put?
I put it at awesome because Winter Soldier's superior to me.
I respect it. I respect it.
Problem with that.
Yeah.
I'm okay. We needed something at awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good movie. I agree with you guys. But I think there was something that just doesn't make it superior.
Correct.
What is the something?
It's definitely it's missing
the ending.
something.
I
The
feel
ending.
the great outweighs the bad because you're looking at characters that you would have never cared
Oh,
about.
no, I hear you.
And now
But-
all of a sudden, I'm like, yo, I want some more Drax.
I hear you, and that's what made it awesome.
Yo, the dude says one word, and all I care about is he like, yo, he does his thing. You're like,
I am Groot.
am I shedding a tear for a fucking plant?
There was a fight before. Was there a fight with Ronan before the dance-off?
No.
No.
Not really.
No. There was
a fight.
right before at the ship. At
I
the
just
ship.
got hit
When they
once.
there wasn't a fight, but they launched a rocket at him, and he was like,
We can't expect a 20-minute fight scene every time. I thought it was funny. I get people being disappointed at the dance-off, but I thought that was the point of that movie. They completely flipped everything on its head. Like, yo, everything you know about MCU and Marvel, we're changing it for this motherfucker right here.
But here's the thing, though. My thing
I
is
have a question, though.
Hold on, Cap. Before you say that, my thing is this: is like for me and like let's say show, right? We don't read the comics, so our information comes from you guys and whatever we look up. So I have an encyclopedia right next to me, and my man goes, "Yo, Ronan the Accuser's here. That's a badass motherfucker. That's Brock Lesnar getting into the cage." And then you watch the movie. The movie's fantastic. I'm not taking away anything from the movie.
He wasn't a great villain.
And you watch 5 rounds of Brock Lesnar running around the ring. And you go, well, I thought this dude was a badass motherfucker.
yeah.
And then
I said it. I was like, yo, he's not trash, but he wasn't great. Yeah.
And then the encyclopedia has to look at me and goes, I mean, if you read the comics, he's actually a badass dude. He's one of the heavies in the comics. I don't know what they did here.
He's a heavy.
So that's where I go. All right, let's drop it down to awesome. You know,
I'll give you the awesome. And look, and I said, I'm like, yo, I know. I literally started. I said, yo, I know people got their problems with Ronan.
Yeah.
I don't think he was that bad, but I don't think he was that great either. There's definitely problems with Ronan. And in fact, if they could have done that last scene right, and we could have gotten some crazy Ronan, that could have potentially been some of the best in the MCU. Could have been the best.
Dude, because that was face to face.
They could have had the same ending with Peter Quill doing a dance off to distract them. After Peter Quill realizing we can't fight him. After a big battle going, we can't stop him. I got to do something else.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree.
Especially when Drax was made to kill Thanos.
Well, that's a whole other episode. Stop doing it. Don't do that.
I hear you. We'll go into the next Guardians of the Galaxy. I would personally put this at good.
I agree. Not better than the first one.
Nah, nowhere near. I would put it at okay good.
Okay.
I would put it at okay good. Yeah.
Okay, myself. Yeah.
So we got 3 okays.
Yeah, we're good with that.
Is this the best of the okays?
No, I kind of like Black Widow more.
I like Black Widow more.
I like Ant-Man and the Wasp more myself.
So this is 3.
Yeah, we can
No.
do that.
I'm just saying we'll figure. get it all around. Yeah,
We can put it there. That's fine.
All right.
that's what. Yeah,
Iron Man 2.
Good.
good.
Okay.
Or yeah.
That was big. Good.
Whiplash was kind of weird. But he does look very cool. He looks very comic book accurate, but I don't know, it was just weird.
The only thing that saves this movie is the fact that Don Cheadle killed it as Rhodey.
Yes, and I like, what's this guy's name? The other guy making weapons.
Oh,
I'm in Hammer.
Rockwell is Justin Hammer.
Rockwell.
Yeah,
It's Justin Hammer, yeah.
He was funny. He was funny. But Iron Man 2 and Iron Man 3 are just kind of like forgettable.
Yeah, so what, we putting this at okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with
Put that
okay.
at the end.
Okay.
I'm okay with okay. Now 3, I know people have their things about. I hate Iron Man 3, bro. I hate Iron Man. Hate Iron Man.
Trash.
I hate it for what they did to the men.
Wait. Before I see trash, Cap.
Yo,
Iron Man 3, what's your rating?
Yeah, before we say trash and disrespect your movie, because you're going to say it's great.
Yeah.
Iron Man 3 is okay.
Okay. Now we can talk. Go ahead. Let it have it. It's trash.
That shit was. You know what it was? It was the Dark Knight Rises of Thor of Iron Man.
So,
I don't give a fuck about Tony Stark.
To that.
Give me Iron Man. I don't give a fuck about Bruce Wayne. Give me Batman.
I thought it was good.
That's my problem. That is my problem.
I gotta respond to that real quick.
Go ahead.
Like,
Go ahead.
So the reason this is different than Dark Knight or Dark Knight Rises is for the simple fact that in the Avengers, we brought it up before, Cap looks at Tony and goes, dude, you're nothing without the suit. And even Tony was like, well, I'm a billionaire playboy, all the shit that has nothing to do with being the sacrifice guy. This movie, we get to see that without the suit, maybe Tony is that guy. Maybe Cap got it wrong. And we got to see him.
He didn't build a suit, but he built little.
No, but we got to see Tony Stark actually do something without the suit that led into his sacrifice later on the line. Wait, now it's believable that this dude can actually make the sacrifice play, actually think ahead, and not worry too much about just all of his bullshit suits.
Okay,
why does he have to prove that though?
Well,
Isn't the suit the Iron Man? That's like Hulk trying to prove that he's better as Bruce Banner.
Well, he's pretty much proving it to himself.
Yeah, proving it to himself. Yeah. So I like that. I like what he goes through in the movie, because it's like we finally see Tony Stark like low. We see him low. We see him scared of what happened. We see him freaked out about the previous events. We see him needing to take it back to basics. Hey, dude, look at yourself in the mirror. Like, hey, you're a decent human being. You're not terrible. Like, you know? But I know, Toe, you're itching. What you got over there?
I just got one word for y'all.
Here we go.
Extremis.
Who? How do you spell that?
Bruh.
The worst fucking part of the movie. The entire part of the movie.
That's why I only put it at okay.
Come on, Extremis is the shit that they injected Pepper Potts with. Like, people are blowing up. That was a horrible. That was a bad.
That's why I put it. I forgot that it was called Extremis. But that's my least favorite part of that entire movie. The shit they injecting people with. I did not.
Take out the Mandarin as an actor, which was disappointing. It was very disappointing. I can get it for the movie, but Extremis, there's no getting past that. There's no getting past that. It actually had nothing to do with the rest of the MCU.
I would put it at trash.
Yeah, it's looking like trash.
Trash for me. This will be our first trash. Lay, you had number 2. Is this your number 1? You gave us number 2, your number 2 trash. We're waiting on your number 1. I'm just trying to guess if this is it, or we still haven't come. Yeah.
No, my number 1 is not this one.
Okay, keep going. Okay.
Incredible Hulk.
And worse.
Incredible Hulk is not trash, but it's not okay either. It's somewhere in between.
It's like, can you put it right here? Like right there?
Yeah, could you put it in between?
Right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yes, we're alone.
Listen, a lot of people had their feelings about the Hulk that they used. Bruce Banner, Edward Norton. I don't think the movie was terrible. I think he looked better than the Eric Bana Hulk.
No, he was.
But it's forgettable at this point. There's a different Hulk nowadays. It's just forgettable. I think it's not a horrific movie. It's forgettable.
You know what saves it?
Abomination.
The end credits.
Because it leads to something better.
I think Abomination also saves it.
Abomination was cool. I liked it.
That fight with Abomination, yeah.
We chokes him and shit with the chain. It was cool. And I like we never got no. What is this Brainiac dude?
The leader.
Who's with the leader?
We never got anything from that. But again, I think this movie doesn't deserve a trash, but we have to put it in trash because we've moved on from it.
Question: Incredible Hulk is the guy is with that Australian guy?
With Edward Norton.
No.
The first one.
If that Hulk was here, I'd have put it on trash with no talking.
Yikes.
I wouldn't have referred to you guys at any point for that fucking movie. There's one movie on this list that I'm about to put there without y'all talking about it. But
yikes.
I'm about to save this movie from trash if we do the average, because I'm gonna put the Hulk at solid.
Oh shit! It wasn't a bad movie.
It wasn't a bad movie.
So then, you put it at okay.
I would say okay. Okay.
Give us your solid explanation, because he gave us the trash.
Yeah. So Edward Norton was definitely a better Bruce Banner. There was more Hulk in this. The Hulk actually spoke. Abomination was cool. Blonsky was even cooler before he became there. You had the setup for Thunderbolt Ross. You had Doc Samson in there. Betty Ross Liv Tyler was a better Betty Ross. And then you guys could say that it's forgettable. I remember almost everything about this movie.
No, it's forgettable because we have Mark Ruffalo now is what I meant. Yeah.
This technically isn't a part of the MCU, in my opinion.
Technically it is, but technically it isn't. It's that weird space.
It's that we have to add it just so we don't have to explain the Hulk.
I'm gonna put it in trash because it's not our Hulk anymore. I don't think the movie is trash. I actually like this movie, and every time I tell people to watch the MCU in chronological order, they ask me, they're like, "Yo, should I watch this movie?" I'm like, "You kind of should for the end credit, for the post credit scene. You kind of need to." So, it's a good movie. I like it, but we've moved on from it. That's my argument. We've moved on from it. And I don't think you can say
in Avengers. They specifically referenced the fact that Mark Ruffalo's Hulk is the one that fucked up Harlem from this movie. So it is the same Hulk. So we didn't move on. We just switched the actors out, like Don Cheadle and the other dude who played Rhodey. We just switched the actors.
True. That's a good point.
But hold up.
But
they completely switched the fucking Bruce Banner character. They didn't just switch the actors; they switched the whole character. Because Edward Norton,
he was a scientist.
The Edward Norton Bruce Banner was completely focused on the Zen shit and staying away from people and being the punk that Bruce Banner was in the comics and in the cartoons and all that other shit. He was the scaredy cat. He was the please don't fuck with me. And the Mark Ruffalo, Eric Banner, Bruce Banner was I'm always pissed.
I'm always mad.
But all right, but then you have to make that same argument for Rhodey, because Terrence Howard played him completely different than Don Cheadle plays him.
We didn't get that much Rhodey.
But hold up. But the thing is, we had 15 minutes of fucking Terrence Howard.
Of Rhodey, yeah.
We didn't have a complete movie. If we had a complete movie, then we could make that argument. Terrence Howard just said, "Yo, Tony, you need a jacket."
I actually like how this Hulk looks. I think that Hulk looks better than the Hulk we got now. The Hulk. I like how he looks. I like how he looks like, I don't know, he looks like shredded.
Yeah, they made him a bodybuilder.
He looks very anime-ish. I like it. Trust me, I like this movie. And I tell people, don't skip it. But I think in a weird way, it just kind of like stayed back there. But I would go ahead, Cap, because I know you have a good point. I agree with you, man. I like this movie, but I think with the way things are going nowadays, it needs to be down there somewhere.
No. So the only thing I was gonna say is at the end of that movie where Edward Norton is, when he's in the cabin and all that shit, the logic jump that you would need to make to connect him to the way Mark Ruffalo plays Bruce Banner is not actually that far. Because, Edward Norton was playing him as Zen in the movie. But at the end of it, you could see where he was actually trying to learn to live to where that line was, to where he could stay at a certain level.
Even at the beginning, when he's doing the breathing exercises with the Brazilian guy, with the capoeira dude. Yeah.
So Mark Ruffalo coming in and staying at a certain level and playing a big logic jump is not that far.
Rick Grayson,
So wait a minute. Ed Norton is the one with the watch? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
My heartbeat is at
with the watch. Yes.
You know, but the only connection between those two movies is when Black Widow goes to the fucking jungle to get him. In Avengers 1. Black Widow goes to the Avengers to get Mark Ruffalo. That goes to the jungle to get Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah, but again, the logic jump of the fact that the Hulk is always moving around, he never stays in one place, like, you can make the leap that he could have been there if it was Edward Norton. They probably still would have had the exact same thing.
I like this movie, but I'm just saying it's in this weird space where it's like, it's kind of like I mean, yes, I get the roadie thing, I get it, but it's just like, I don't want to put it higher than an okay, even though I personally really like this movie.
I would say okay.
I like it.
Yeah, I would say okay.
I'll say okay just so we could put Thor Dark World in trash.
Yeah, as a standalone, if this was just a standalone movie, I would put it higher. But because it's MCU related, I go okay.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. And let me tell you, Thor had a lot of Thor Underworld had a lot of Dark World had a lot of connective tissue as well.
I'm putting this in trash.
Put it
trash.
100% trash.
It's trash. No, it's trash. I agree.
Straight garbage.
It does have a lot of connective tissue, but even with it, it's trash. Yeah, it's trash.
Y'all right now are looking like straight garbage.
That's what the fuck. Yeah, this is the movie I was gonna start this shit with this going to trash.
Yo, I was thinking the same thing. Can we just leave with that?
We're talking about Hulk? Because y'all switched up quick.
Thor. We're talking about
damn,
Thor, the Dark World.
You ain't even let me talk about, man, forget y'all.
Talk about the Hulk.
Let me switch the picture.
Talk about the Hulk.
You said the Hulk, man. You were there.
Yeah, you said okay, USA.
What I said? Nah, I was going to agree with, I was going to move it up because my boy Cap was persuasive with his talk. I was going to move it up from trash to average. I mean.
We got
points. He had a lot of points.
No, trust me, I like that movie. And every time I watch the MCU in chronological order, I actually look forward to watching Incredible Hulk just because it's the redheaded stepchild. It is. It's like, yes, invite them to Thanksgiving, but like, just, keep them in the corner. You know what I mean? Like, it's unfortunate, but.
In chronological order, what movie is this before and after?
It's after
Captain Marvel, before Iron Man.
Correct.
Okay. Oh, wait, even with that end credit scene?
That end credit scene happens later. It's not a direct line to that end credit.
Okay.
Because, dude, you got to think this the Hulk movie actually happens within like a week.
I have it. Hold on. I have it here. I have the list. Hold on.
Do you guys want to do Spider-Man Far From Home or Spider-Man Homecoming?
Yeah.
Which one first?
Both of them go straight into the awesome.
Both of them are awesome. I 100% agree there. I was literally, both of them go into awesome.
I agree.
None of them are too great. but none of them are trashy.
Spider-Man, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I agree. Show.
Is this the young Spider-Man?
Yeah.
I love it. 'Cause ever since that kid, I don't know why. Ever since
because he's actually a fucking Peter Parker.
Tom Holland.
He looks like he's 14.
Yeah.
Tom Holland is gold.
He is my Spider-Man.
You know, for when he was like doing this shit, they in order for him to like, cause you know he's English, so in order for him to like act like a New York kid, they fake enrolled him into the
high school of science.
Yeah, the Bronx High School of Science.
He was homeschooled, so he didn't have much.
The funny thing is, John, you know who went there?
Ron.
Rolex.
Oh, didn't Ron go there too?
No. Women had Center. Rolex went to Bronx Science.
Yeah. Ron went to
my cousin.
Ron went to Mount Hall, where he went to
Mount Hall. Yeah, he went to Bronx Science. Yeah.
I don't like Tobey Maguire.
No, I don't like.
I like Toby's cool.
I like
they're not Marvel.
Yeah, they're not.
Okay. You know what I don't like about Toby? Because everybody's like, oh, you know, he was a good Spider-Man because he was really nerdy. Watch The Amazing Spider-Man. He was not nerdy. He wasn't. He was smart. But he was very witty, and he would crack so much jokes, bro. Which is Andrew Garfield's character. I like Spider-Man because his Spider-Man was, this nigga would not stop talking. He would not stop. But his Peter
Garfield was too cool.
He was too cry. He was too hipster. He was always crying. Yeah. He was too super bad with it. Like, no.
He's like Deku from My Hero Academia.
That's the perfect fucking thing.
Damn it, that's a good Cap. That's perfect, Cap.
It's a good thing to say.
Hit him with the bell. Hit him with the bell. So, bing. There it is.
There you go. Thor Ragnarok.
You're just too cool for your own role, bro.
Word.
Yeah, he was just too cool. But his Spider-Man was fantastic. I think so. Not his Peter Parker.
I'll go first on that one.
It's like that Bruce Wayne Batman thing.
Yeah.
Can you balance both?
Balance.
Tom Holland is perfect balance.
Get that balance, right?
Yeah, Show wants to go first with Thor Ragnarok.
Check this out, bro. It's actually Captain America, Captain Marvel, Iron Man 2, Incredible Hulk, which seems a little weird. Not after Iron Man 2. Maybe after Iron Man 1, but I don't know. But either way, let's finish.
Because they came out beforehand. What?
Well, no, chronological order, like not theatrical release, just by like timeline of the MCU.
Okay.
After Iron Man 1. I don't know about Iron Man 2. I think it's after Iron Man 1, before 2, but there's different orders to it. So, you know, it goes a lot of different ways. See, look, this one has it, Iron Man and Hulk, and then Iron Man 2, which is what I thought. That's how I watched it, but either way.
All right, Joe, what do you got with Ragnarok?
Ragnarok, I'm going to put it at awesome.
I'm going to put it at awesome.
Oh, I thought I was going to go out there and sound like the idiot.
Wait. Cap.
Huh?
What are you rated at?
Cap? He wants to know what you rated at before.
What are you rated at, Cap?
Because he's going to say it's trash. I already see this.
No. Stop. Focus. I got two awesomes.
I'm going to rate this movie at okay.
Uh-oh.
What?
No.
You see? That's not the answer you want to lay.
So, look, sometimes you just want to be controversial to be controversial.
No. I have a reason for this. This isn't the bullshit thing. I'm not being facetious here.
Oh, big word.
Joe.
Let me look that up.
I know you don't know the comics, right?
Yeah.
But Ragnarok is one of the biggest events for Asgard. And this movie treated it as a throwaway joke line. I'm sorry.
I mean, but Loki set off Ragnarok, which was supposed to happen.
It was a throwaway joke. The biggest thing that happened in Asgard history, and they threw it away as a joke. Like, that's some bullshit.
I mean,
This is literally your biggest event.
I mean, they blew up. They destroyed Asgard with the crown. They destroyed it. What did you want to see from it?
It's like punching Hitler.
See it paid a little more respect than crew going, you still have a place? Oh, now there's nothing. Dude, this is a big fuck. This is like if the Thanos snap was just a throwaway gag.
Asgard is a people, bro. Asgard is a people.
Yeah, okay. Get a group of people and destroy their place, and let's see how funny the people think it is.
It wasn't funny. They didn't want to do it, but it kind of had to happen. They couldn't beat him. They couldn't beat Hela, and they had to do something. I don't know about you,
but in the theater I was, everybody laughed their ass off when Korg said his one line.
I laughed.
Yeah, Vin laughed.
What was
you
the
took
what was
the super serious thing and made nothing.
You still can build on the foundation, and no, there's no foundation.
Yo,
I didn't even see it.
Korg was really funny though, son, and I thought it was good to just see, because it was Chris Hemsworth that went up to them and was like, "Yo, Thor isn't working. We gotta do something. We need to do something," and they made it funny. I love the whole back and forth with Hulk. I love seeing Hulk as Hulk most of the time. Like, we got no Bruce up until like the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I enjoy that. I enjoy this guy. What's his name? My man, Jurassic Park. I always forget his name.
Goldblum?
Goldblum did great. I mean, okay, it's kind of crazy. I don't necessarily agree that Ragnarok was made into a joke. I think it was sped up, just to save some time. But I mean, Loki causes Ragnarok. Ragnarok destroys Asgard. I mean, the dude destroys Asgard to take down Hela, and then they rebuild New Asgard. Yes, in the comic book, New Asgard is in Oklahoma, not in Sweden. But, I think it was okay.
Okay.
It makes sense.
Yo, Cavs, I think what Vic is saying is this was such a big event that this is not one of the things he wanted to see fast forward.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. But does that take it from an awesome to an okay? Jeez, that's rough.
Does it take it from an awesome to the level below?
So
I think.
Also, they stole this whole storyline from Planet Hulk.
But I mean, Hulk is in the movie. You gotta take something.
No,
Loki also makes a great appearance.
To go off of Vince's point, they took two awesome comic book arcs, Planet Hulk and Ragnarok, threw them together, paid no real respect to either one of them, and made Thor funny. If that was enough for you, that's fine. But that does not a good movie make.
When you put it like that, it's like, coño, yeah. At the end of the day, when you really look at it, the one thing that people say about that movie is that, yo, but the show was mad funny. You're right. Yep. But that's why I didn't put it at superior though.
Real quick,
that's why I put it at awesome.
Lay has his hand up for like 20 minutes.
I apologize, Lay. I didn't see that.
Dude, I literally can't see him on the screen. So
okay.
Yeah. No,
okay.
My whole thing was, right, listen, we gotta do this whole thing about, like, we have to, like John said, the character was getting pretty stale, right? He wasn't interesting, right? So you get a director that's off the wall. Think about KD. Fantastic director. And gives it a spin. And I am with both Cap on this. I agree with Cap. There was two great storylines that could have been more serious, right? Absolutely. Planet Hulk, by the way, I wanted Planet Hulk to be a movie by itself.
True.
Because that would have been fucking amazing. Especially where World Breaker Hulk comes down and goes, yo, he's about to wreck shop. Like, yo, y'all got rid of me? Oh, it's about to be on. Ain't nobody stopping me. Not even, the Century and, the Void. But that's another story for another time. But the point is, the way I see it is, listen, you got to try to fit something in a way that the casual fan will appreciate it. Us will look at it and go, I see how this could have gone. Easily. But for everybody else, they're like, oh, you seen Hulk again. There's a funny line in it. They're fighting great.
Nice hairdo.
There's a cool rock character and he's funny. Oh, he's a director. How cute. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where when you take yourself too seriously, you can lose an audience. Now, I'm saying not the audience, but a audience. You know what I mean? Like a general audience. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a bunch of people now that know who Krog is. They know who Krog is. Nobody knows a fucking idea who he was before. Like, oh, the rock guy in Thor, he's hilarious. More people know who he is now. And I get it. It's beyond not accurate. But it's also, there's one of the chances when you take a leeway and it really is successful.
Great.
Like, yo, it's
post-credit.
Thor resurrecting successful. You know what I'm saying? Like, Thor by himself now is an interesting character.
Yeah. I'm going to save my rebuttal to that for a movie coming up.
All right, so I want to say something. One of my favorite things in Marvel is Planet Hulk. And when they did this, I was disappointed because this was Planet Thor. You know, if you think about it. Right? And you know, the Ragnarok thing, I can understand what Cap is saying with that, but I'm not connected to Ragnarok as I am Planet Hulk. Now, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, this is the best Thor movie they made.
Yeah. So
for that simple fact, I have to put it as solid.
At least.
It just is that simple. For me, at least. I enjoyed it. I liked it. Do I wish they would have saved Planet Hulk for Planet Hulk? Absolutely. But this is the best Thor movie they made.
We can't have Ragnarok in the same line as Thor 1.
Yeah, we cannot.
Bro, I just literally found out Ragnarok was a big event. So you gotta understand that some people didn't watch it the way you did.
Yeah.
You know what happened. I didn't. I just saw Thor with the nice haircut being funny and not being boring.
Like I said,
you appreciated the haircut? Thought it was cute?
Hell yeah.
It look kind of sexy.
Looking mature now. Sexy. Wait a minute.
It shows over there like, yo, Chris Helms, you looking what?
Like I said, I'm going to save my retort for a movie coming up soon.
He said, I'll wait.
What is Shang-Chi?
No. Well, I think Ragnarok, I'm down with a Ragnarok at an awesome, but I do take some of your points and I could see a solid.
Me too.
I could see a solid.
I'm with
I'm going to go with awesome because I enjoyed the fuck out of the movie. Yeah. It was like a new Guardians of the Galaxy for me. I did not expect it to be what it was. And I got pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I was totally not. I would be like, Thor, what? Fuck that. But then I watched it. I was like, whoa.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And his relationship with Loki, I felt like in the elevator scene, like you felt something.
He was like, yo, I thought the world of you, Loki. I thought we were going to fight.
Yeah,
we were going to fight together forever, man.
My man, I never looked down on you, my brother. I always loved you. And I don't know how you never saw that. But you were so blinded by your passion. You never saw me just loving you as you. No matter how much you did, you literally turned a dagger into a poison snake and it bit me. And I was like, yo, he's still my brother. I love you, man. And that was like that one scene solidified a thing for me about. And then it led into the Loki thing. Like, yo, Thor never hated you. Thor loved you.
You hated yourself.
About you.
You hated yourself,
like, yo,
Loki.
I love the way you live your life. You're Matrix, whatever. That's you. That's what you do. It's almost like somebody that's like in the early days, right? Somebody like, I came out, and your brother's like a jock, but he's like, yo, dude, do you? I'm happy that you're you. I'm me. You're you. All I care about is you being happy. And Loki never saw that side. But Thor saw it as like, yo, Thor being a simpleton goes, yo, I just love you. You're family to me, man. That's all I care about. And I love about that elevator scene gave me that. Another elevator scene that was awesome, by the way.
Good elevator scene. No fight, but
right?
All right,
Right?
So let's see. Who says awesome?
Yeah.
Me and Les say awesome.
I say awesome. I say awesome.
You would and okay, and who says good? Who says solid?
I say solid.
One solid and one okay.
And yeah, so
solid.
So solid it is. So solid.
Okay with solid, Cap. We'll bring it down.
I'm fine with that. I put it that low to try to get the average down.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna say you wanted to go from that. I heard.
Come hell or high water, this was a movie I was not gonna let stay in the superior fucking category.
No, superior, no way.
No, it never made it. It never made it.
Superior, no way.
No.
I think it made it.
It was redemption, not that level of redemption.
For real. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So then here we go. This is gonna be another 30 minutes, guys. So well, not really.
What's next?
All right, so now we got Endgame, Infinity War. Let's start with Infinity War first. Infinity War is superior.
Which one is that, real quick?
Infinity War is where they all die.
No. Which out of these two pictures?
No, wait.
Which one you got, man?
Only
All
two
right.
people said superior.
It's superior.
No. I was saying out of the two pictures that were here, which one was Infinity Wars? Because it just says Avengers.
The orange one.
Okay, all right.
I mean, yo, you know what? John started off, man, because John explained it to me when we first spoke about it was amazing. So go ahead, John.
Endgame. Well, okay. So Infinity War. Do you want me to explain Infinity War or Endgame?
Infinity War.
Wait, Caps. You want to go first? Because you understand the movie. I don't. I could just say, and you could correct me and then go.
So here's the thing about both of the movies, right? So it's kind of like a Kill Bill thing, you know. It's volume 1, volume 2. You know, it could just be one long movie. But I like, and I already spoke with Cap and Tags. We spoke about this earlier. I think Infinity War is superior. I think Endgame is awesome. Now, a lot of people disagree with that.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I think Endgame had fantastic moments. Probably the best moment in the MCU, where Captain America grabs that hammer. This is top tier. I'm not gonna say anything else about that. And I think the biggest thing about Endgame did a great job at wrapping everything up. Some people didn't like the time travel stuff, but they had done so much and they had so much prepared for the multiverse that time travel was kind of the only way. And I love how they were making fun of themselves the entire time, copying the plot of arguably the best time travel movie of all time with, Back to the Future. But I think that, and again, I know a lot of people have feelings about this. We all knew that Thanos was going to snap and some people were going to go. We all knew that those people were going to come back. But even with that knowledge, I still left that theater like, yo, hold on a second. And I think that those people dying at the end and us having these superheroes dead for a year, even though we knew that they were going to come back in some way, shape, or form. We didn't know they were all going to come back. We didn't know that. But I think that that moment when, and hello, Peter Parker, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I don't want to go. Like, yo, that shit still haunts my dreams. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think that everyone dying at the end is a lot more impactful than anything I saw in Endgame, which is why I put Infinity War at superior, put Endgame at awesome.
Hold on.
Shout out to Captain America grabbing that hammer. Though.
Hold on. I gotta argue that point right there, just for the simple fact of Thor having that conversation with his mom. I think is more impactful than Spider-Man. Not even for my own bias. I think just straight out for the character.
I told you how much I care about that scene.
Yeah.
I told you how much I care about that scene. But I still think leaving these heroes dead for a year and giving the victory to Thanos for that 1 year, I think that shit was more impactful than anything in Endgame.
I kind of think that On Your Left
we heard that already though. We heard that.
Is impactful also, you know what I'm saying?
I would argue that when Steve tells Falcon On Your Left when he wakes up in the hospital, I think that was also just as impactful as On Your Left in Endgame. Me personally. I'm telling you, this is going to be the bloodbath.
Wait, when Steve does what?
In
Winter Soldier.
In Winter Soldier, at the end when he wakes up from when he's waking up on the hospital bed, that they're playing Trouble Man, that Falcon is sitting next to him in the hospital, and he says, and Steve says On Your Left, and yo, I'm up, I'm awake, and Falcon's right there. I think that one is a little better than the one in Endgame. Job by Endgame, I think it was a little played out.
Well, one, I didn't remember that scene. And I remember a lot of shit that happens in movies. But this is where Captain America, the man who already showed that, he's superior to Sam Wilson, is literally on his, there's nothing else I can do here. Like, I
love how he straps his shit up like a tourniquet. He goes,
he's
with
like,
a broken shield. No, I get it.
He's on some, we're dying right now. Yeah, I'm gonna die for this. And then On Your Left, that spark of hope. It's like, you can't defeat that, because I get it. Somebody's beat up on the bed, and it's like, oh, they wake up. Yeah, I'm happy you woke up. But to be in a situation where it's like, yo, there's a no-win situation, and I can't give up right now. But I'm ready. Let's go. Meet your maker. You say your final goodbyes, and you're about to go for it, and there goes On Your Left. And you're like, the one thing I needed right now. The one thing I needed right now. I think that's more impactful. Was it sad to see Spider-Man?
We knew it was going to happen, though. So that's the thing, which is what I said about Infinity War. We knew that they were going to come back. We knew that they weren't dead forever. We knew that.
But we also knew that they were gonna die. We knew that he was gonna wipe out half of the universe.
But we didn't know. But okay, I'm glad you brought that up. But some of the heroes we saw died. One of the most impactful things about Infinity War was when T'Challa goes up to Okoye. He's like, yo, a warrior shouldn't die like this. And he's the one that gets dusted. I said, oh, whoa. What's happening here? Because, everybody was under the impression that, clearly they're not going to get rid of the original six, which they didn't. They all survived the snap. But shit, we lost Vision tragically. But we lost Natasha tragically in Endgame as well. We lost some people in Endgame, but trust me, I get it, and I wrestle with this every fucking day when I think about these two movies. I am confident in saying that I believe that even with the hammer in Endgame, even with the hammer and the mom scene and all of that, I never heard a theater as quiet as when Peter Parker was dusted. My man, when that movie's over, and I forgot what the last thing say. It doesn't say. I don't know if it says Avengers are coming back. I don't know what it said, but it said the theater was quiet. Everybody was like, and we all knew that this isn't we all knew that this isn't how it was going to end. Everyone knew that. But it was still just as impactful. Just seeing that shit, I was like, yo, what? Did Thanos win? Is Thanos going to win here? Is Thanos going to win? And I don't know. I think it was more impactful than anything in Endgame. Even though the mom scene, and we spoke about that, Tag. You know how much that scene means to me. That scene means a lot to me. But yeah,
Does he win in the comic book?
Yes and no.
Yeah, he snaps half the people out in the comics.
Yeah. It's a lot. The motives are a lot dumber in the comics, though, for why he snapped. He's just trying to impress Lady Death. Yeah, so I'm kind of glad the way they did it in the movies. But you guys go, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Lay has his hand up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the failure of the Avengers. When have they failed on that level before? Especially with getting everybody else that's in it now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have the Secret Avengers. You have literally Wakanda, the richest nation in the world, backing you, right? And they failed. And they failed separate, but yet they failed together. They failed in space. They failed on Earth.
They failed hard.
Yeah, and they failed miserably. Because no matter you had a god, a super soldier, a genius, assassins, kings, technological geniuses, Shuri, everybody. You had an advanced android with one of the indestructible body with a gem,
Infinity Stone.
Literally a soul stone.
Yeah.
That's right, I'm not going to know what it was. Soul stone. You literally had all this advancement. You had a fucking green monster that wouldn't come through because it was afraid. You had literally what, Doctor Strange? You had all these weapons and you failed on a cosmic level. All puns intended. You failed. You were supposed to avenge the Earth, and right now you couldn't protect it. So it leads to what? Endgame, where you do avenge. But in Infinity War,
we're not the
it was a massive failure. It was a failure.
We're not the Avengers. We're not the Revengers. We're the Avengers.
Okay. So you had to fail. But the way they failed, the epic level, the way they failed, on every aspect, and no matter what you did and what you try to do, Thanos was right. He was inevitable.
Okay, but I understand that, and that's how the movie ended?
Right? So, you fail, right? You fail. But when you fail, no one in the theater thinks that those heroes are going to go away. You see it slowly happening. Peter Quill vanishes. Drax. Mantis. Bucky. Like, Bucky's walking towards Cap with a gun on him. I don't know what's happening. Bucky. Umbako's looking around and people are just going away. He's like, what the fuck is going on?
You hear that first time you hear that thunder, boom.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see M'Baku go. He's looking around like, yo, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what's going on here? And then Peter Parker.
Oh.
Like, oh shit, I feel bad. Nobody else does that. Like, yo, I don't feel away. But Peter does. Because it was
Spidey
sense. He's like, yo, whoa, something's wrong. I'm not feeling it. And he does that. And then we all forget the great Doctor Strange going, one. We have one chance.
That was an endgame,
right? The level of failure for Earth's mightiest heroes, like that. I'm getting goosebumps saying it. But then you follow up with that. But it's a follow-up to that failure. The failure is bigger than the follow-up. Why? Because they failed so epically. The universe failed. Like when Captain Marvel comes down and goes, yo, the rest of these worlds don't have Avengers. You guys do. That lets you know the grand scale of it. The epicness of the failure. That's just me.
Yeah, but I believe that epicness of the failure was shown more in Endgame. Because you had to literally see these people live in their failure for 5 years.
But the failure comes first.
But the question is, did you not see the failure in their faces when they lost the people closest to them?
The fucking Vision dead.
Yo, Rogers Rogers was picking up dust of Bucky. Like, what the fuck?
Vision.
I just got him back. I just got Bucky back.
Dead.
Like a normal Bucky, like a sane Bucky.
Okay.
I just got him back, and I'm like,
okay, but to have to live in that and accept it, to see it is crazy.
I understand that, but the point is when it's the first failure of your superhero career, understand that you saved the world twice.
Yeah, I understand.
Now,
I understand that.
Now you're literally when you fail before you lose anybody. Who did they lose when they failed the first time? Or the second time?
But
now you're literally looking at the people. Look, dust away. You're like,
but
what do I do with this?
Let me compare this.
What do I do with this now?
Here's the thing, though. Let me compare this to something that's not as drastic, but it still goes to the psyche. Mm-hmm. Have you ever broken your arm or a limb or had surgery where a limb was immobile?
No.
Not very lucky.
Okay, both my shoulders I had surgeries on, my rotator cuff and my labrum. So I was in a sling for a month without the ability to move my arm. When I tore my muscles, it hurt in that moment. But nothing was more torturous than living in that month, not being able to hold an empty cup, not being able to move my arm, taking my arm off. But you
didn't fail. You didn't fail. It was an accident. You're not living in your failure. You had an accident.
No. But here's the thing, though. It's a failure to me because I am not 100%.
That's not a fail. You didn't fail. It was an accident.
But this is the thing, though. It's still the psyche. I have to live in this. I have to live immobile. So the failure immobilized these people emotionally. They have to.
Imagine this.
Here's the thing, though.
My bad.
After Peter Parker died, the biggest thing that Iron Man had to deal with was surviving with him and Nebula in that ship. And then after he came back, he was mad at Cap because Cap wasn't with him to fight Thanos on that planet. Then he had to soak up the 5 years and deal with the fact that he lost Peter Parker. Captain America has to deal with the fact that he couldn't protect half of the universe. Thor has to deal with the fact that he couldn't stop this dude. He couldn't
go for the head.
And also, when he killed him, when he actually went to the head afterwards, he had to deal with that. He's like, yo, now I'm a murderer. You feel me?
Thor has killed tons of people before.
But you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. It's like, yes, the initial shock is crazy, but to live in that shock, when it becomes real, that's where it's like, hold up, this is crazy.
I hear you, but I feel like it was real immediately. That's what I'm trying to drive here. And I get your point. Living in the failure, is it, again, here goes that ridiculous argument, what came first, the chicken or the egg? But in this case, the failure comes first. And yes, you have to live in that failure, but that failure was immediate. We didn't see that failure later. We saw it right then and there. You know what I'm saying? And they
felt it right in front of them.
Yeah, it was literally bro. And then it's funny because we all knew that Vision wasn't coming back. We knew that. He wasn't dusted. He was a body. So it's like, not only is everybody dusted, but we just got a dead Vision there. Like Captain America City, Vision is just there. Everyone sees Vision just
in
dead.
Gray, like that's
dead,
it.
Gray, no life. Mind Stone gone. I don't know, man. That shit was rough to see. Like, I would, maybe it's unfair for me to say that Endgame should be awesome, but I would say that Infinity War was better than Endgame.
I feel that.
I agree.
The impact.
But yo,
Infinity War. It's something, man. It's like, you're like,
I would argue that they're on the same level. Just because if you think about it, they're, as much as the show wants to be disrespectful, they're a fucking 6-hour movie. It's a 6-hour movie.
It's Kill Bill. It's volume 1. It's Kill Bill 1 and 2. Yes.
Because if you don't have Endgame, and vice versa, these movies don't work. You know.
I would have loved if we could have just stopped at Infinity War and started Phase 4 straight off that no Endgame. How sick would that have been? They really lost. And we don't get to see them fix this shit until Phase 4. How crazy would it have been?
They would have lost a lot of people. A lot of fans. The casual fan, Spider-Man's really not in this shit? Nah, I'm not watching this.
What do you mean? No. I mean, I'm
Guardians
talking about,
of the Galaxy? I'm not watching this.
But what I'm saying, though, what do you mean? I'm talking about after Infinity War. There was the only thing that came out after Infinity War was Far From Home.
No, that came after Endgame.
I mean, after Endgame, I mean, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. If you would have finished, and I'm going by the point that you said about like, you had said right now, like that. I forgot the point. I went off on a weird tangent here, but what I'm saying,
it's one big movie.
It is one big movie, yes. But I would have loved, like, if they would have just stopped it, like, this is the end of Phase 3. We'll see you guys Phase 4. I would have been like, yo, are these guys really? Like, and you know what? But I get where you're coming from. That you would lose some people, but God, can we just see the bad guy win one time?
Also,
like Kaiser Soze. You feel me?
Also, you have to realize that if they're gonna make other movies in between Infinity War and Endgame, they have to introduce other characters. Because if you do another Captain America movie, that will be the 4th or the 5th one.
Well, no, I was just saying. In terms of the volume 1, volume 2.
I get it. Makes sense. It makes sense. What you're saying.
You could have heroes step up like, yo, these heroes are gone. Somebody has to step up. And that's how you get street-level characters and all those characters. At the end of the day, when it comes to superheroes, somebody is going to be noble enough to be like, yo, listen, they're gone. But this city's still in the shit show. Or this world is. Somebody has to step up. I have the skills. I have the talent. I have to do it. Just because they're a fan of this hero or just they feel they need to, you can make the new Avengers that way. Easily.
I would have loved to just cut it right
easily.
there.
You could have easily been like, yo, listen, these people are gone. Who's going to protect the world? And that's where you get your Wolverines or whatever. You get this mishmash of heroes, and you're like, yo, I would have never expected these guys to be together, but now they're the new Avengers. Holy shit. I was never expecting Blade to be on the Avengers, but he is. I never thought for 1 second in my entire life that Moon Knight would be an Avenger. Yeah. But he is. You know what I'm saying?
What does I need to hear Cap, because he's bubbling over
there. So you guys are saying that the Endgame is awesome. Correct?
Yeah. And
no.
Well, that's what they're saying.
Yeah. Endgame went on too long for me. And it ran.
So, here's the thing. So this is where I'm going to also tie my rebuttal to Stroh's argument with he doesn't know Ragnarok, so he holds Thor in a higher standing. Endgame, Infinity War and Endgame, especially Endgame, they weren't made for the casual fan. They were made for us.
Yeah.
If you didn't watch the 22-something movies beforehand,
you're lost.
Feel bad for you because you better catch up.
For real.
So, given that, I have to rank Endgame higher than this list has an option for. And I'll tell you why. One, everything I've ever wanted to see happened in this movie. Wanda Maximoff looks Thanos in the face and fucks him up.
That was Infinity War 2. She doesn't fuck him up, but she killed her. She blew up an Infinity Stone.
Well, she almost killed him
while holding Thanos back and killing her boyfriend at the same time. That's
next level.
But it doesn't compare to almost ripping his arms and legs off.
Here's the thing, Thanos. If
destroying the Infinity Stone by yourself,
Thanos lets her do that. In Infinity War, Thanos lets her do that. She doesn't do anything to him. He lets her do it because he knows he has the time stone. So he's just watching to see what she does. And because he knows he's already going to reverse it. Same thing with Cap. Cap has the thing where he's holding the gauntlet and holding the thing. Thanos is just letting him. He's testing him. How strong are you really? So if you go back to Endgame, you get that moment where she fucks up Thanos to the point where he's like, oh shit, I got to call in a bombardment to get this bitch off me. You get the tease of the A-team, of the all-female Avenger team. You get Cap picking up the hammer. You get Iron Man making the sacrifice play. You get, you say Peter Parker turning into dust. In the theater, I cried.
Me too.
Every time I've seen that scene since, nothing. You can ask my brother and my friends. Every fucking time I hear on my left, I burst into tears. Every time.
Same thing for me.
Because people saying that on your left, showing that even at your darkest fucking moment, you're not alone. We got you. We're gonna win this fight. Is way more impactful than anything they did in Infinity War. Plus, let's bring up the fact that in Infinity War, yeah, they dusted characters, but all characters we knew had upcoming movies. We knew Black Panther 2 was coming out.
But
we knew
I said that we knew they were going to come back, and it was still impactful. That's my point, that we knew they were going to come back.
Not as impactful as if they would have killed Iron Man or Cap or one of the original 6 during the dusting. Because now you actually have to wonder how the hell they come back. Because if you dust Black Panther and Spider-Man and then, like you said, end the movie there and go into Phase 4, your Phase 4 is now, you just told us that Black Panther 2 and Spider-Man 3 were coming out, but you ended it here and dusted them. Now what? Now you just lied to us? Now they're not coming out? Now you're going to have to backpedal and do an endgame shit anyway and try to revive them in 5 different movies instead of 1 movie? It wouldn't make sense. They didn't have the balls to dust actual people that were going to matter and make something of just stop there and go into the next phase, an interesting idea. So Endgame had to happen this way. Then, excuse me, then you take it to account. Like Vince said, we see the toll that it takes in that 5 years of them losing. Yeah, the loss was something. But you don't get the impact of that loss. You truly don't get the impact of that loss until Thor kills Thanos and you realize it didn't matter.
But you still knew that they were going to find a way. Then your point kind of contradicts. Kind of contradicts what you were saying before. Because you were saying that we all knew they were going to come back because they have movies. So we knew that there was going to be more after Thor because that was in the first 5 minutes of the film. You know what I'm saying? 10, 15. Well, there was another 2 hours left.
But what I'm saying is Thor, I'm not saying for us. I'm saying Thor. The last thing he heard from Thanos was, you should have gone for the head. So Thor shows up, goes for the head, only to realize it didn't matter. They could have left that Thanos sitting in his little cottage and still did the whole time heist. And he would have been fine. He wouldn't have even messed with nothing. They went the extra mile in Endgame to make Thor do something that didn't matter, to show him, or to get him to that character point where he turns into the Lebowski, where he's depressed because he knows that there was nothing Thanos was right. He's inevitable.
Yeah.
They were never going to win that battle. Then on top of that, Endgame rewrites and makes Thor: The Dark World relevant and better all on its own. It takes, if you go off of the Endgame Thor Dark World part, we take this shit out of trash and we put that shit in good. That's how good this movie is. It goes back and it takes another look at Avengers, the first Avengers, and it shows us from a different angle, from a different take, and it shows us that, hey, we might not have seen it, but Hydra really was baked in this shit the whole time. They didn't just pull that out of their ass. They went back. We saw Alexander Pierce. We get where Cap turns around and goes, "Hell Hydra," in the elevator scene, and has just as good of an elevator scene as he did in the other movie. We get a Cap versus Cap fight. We get Tony Stark coming to the realization that what his father did as he was growing up before he died was 100% necessary because he has to do the same shit with his daughter. We get a whole bunch more dealing with the aftermath than we did in Infinity War, dealing with the event itself. So for me, you got to put this above Superior.
And you say Endgame is better than Infinity War?
Yeah, it's better to me. It's better to me as a comic book fan. It's better to me as in actually taking. So what Endgame did was it took Infinity War. It took the loss. It took the shock value of the loss. It gave it gravitas. It gave it meaning. And it actually gave that loss something more, so that when we get to the point where we're now fighting Thanos again for the second time, we now know what a loss to him means. And we cannot do that shit again. Even if everybody on the fucking field dies, we have to stop Thanos this time, because we know what a loss does. It elevates what happened in Infinity War. It doesn't downplay it. It actually makes that loss greater, because we live with it, and we now know that if this shit happens again, there is no turning back.
So I'm gonna piggyback on something that you said before. Endgame did what it was supposed to do and wrap everything up. You know, they had a lot of avenues going, and they did a pretty good job in wrapping it all up. Now, if you want to get technical, I was okay with the time heist stuff, but if you really look into it and start Googling and stuff, time travel is the biggest cop out of all time. You can retcon literally anything with time travel. A lot of people didn't like that about Loki, but this is the TVA. We're legit talking about the time variant, whatever it's called. Yeah. So again, I'm gonna be honest. If it would have been early and Tags was a little bit more on his shit, he would have clapped up that beautiful statement that he just made. That was great, and I feel you, but. Like you said before, there you go. I think he deserves it. Yeah. I don't want to. I'm not gonna clap up Endgame for wrapping up. That's what they needed to do. They needed to wrap up. So that's the thing. When we leave Infinity War, we didn't know the wrap up. Seeing the wrap up was great, but they needed to wrap up. We didn't know how that wrap.
Hold up. Did we know that they were gonna kill Tony Stark and basically end Captain America? And
everybody knew that either Tony or Iron Man was gonna die. The entire internet knew that one of them was gonna die.
Hold on,
both of them are done.
Sir, but your argument now is moot, because everybody knew going into Endgame Thanos was gonna snap. Everybody knew half the people were gonna die.
We didn't know that Infinity War was the snap. We didn't know that. No, we didn't.
Knew that.
How do you know that?
In the comic book.
Because once you say that they're shooting both movies back to back, and that it's a part 1 and part 2, the only logical thing is Thanos snaps in the first one, and you wrap it up in the second one. That's the only way the movie makes sense.
Okay, my bad. I kind of confused what you're saying. And still, that's my point, because Endgame is doing what we were supposed to. Like, Endgame wrapped everything up. But even though we knew what was going to happen in Infinity War, because yes, we also knew what was going to happen in Endgame. Let's be honest, we knew what was going to happen in both of them. But even though knowing that everybody was going to come back, and sooner or later they had to wrap it, and they had to go and take it to Thanos, somehow the impact of everybody dying was still tough. Because when I know the outcome of something, and I see it happen, I'm like, okay, that was cute. But even though I knew that Thanos would win in that first one, even though I knew that, it still was fucking crazy. And Endgame wrapped everything up beautifully. But I mean, the impact of Infinity War was non-stop. There was some dragging parts in Endgame. Let's be honest. There was a lot of parts that dragged. Infinity War just starts from the beginning. It literally starts with Ebony Maw with that beautiful speech about being the children of Thanos. I'll recite the whole shit to you right now, but we don't got the time, okay? But it just doesn't stop. My man, look, we start off with that. Then we go to the fight with Hulk. Then we throw Hulk down to thing. Then this guy goes to Tony. You selling tickets or something? And then boom! Shit hits the fan from that moment. Then the big wheel drops. Spider-Man and this guy go up. You know what I'm saying? It's just nonstop. Infinity War was adrenaline rush after adrenaline rush. Endgame kind of had to slow that down a bit because we needed to focus on things closing. We need to focus on things ending. You know what I'm saying? So I feel the thing. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Finish.
No. I was kind of done anyways. It's cool.
No. The thing is, again, what I'm saying is you can't appreciate the loss if you don't have those moments where you say it drags. You can't appreciate the loss if you don't see how hard it is for Natasha to find something to do now that there's nobody to fight. There is no when Tony Stark comes back and calls Captain America a liar because they were supposed to be fighting side by side. That is more heart-wrenching than losing Peter Parker because you know
I don't agree.
Tony Stark is only saying that because we lost Peter Parker.
Exactly.
But think of the moment of losing Parker.
So what I'm saying is,
this is a kid. He took under his wing like a kid, like he's showing love to.
I didn't like Iron Man saying that because it's not like Captain America was chilling in the crib either. Nobody told Tony to go fly up there. They were beefing. Like he even says it. He's like, "Yo, me and Cap aren't on good terms." And it was this guy, Bruce Banner, that ends up calling Cap. So it was unfair for Tony to say that because while he was getting his ass kicked up there, Cap was getting his ass kicked down here. So while they weren't fighting together, they were both fighting.
Yes. So maybe I said something. Maybe I misspoke on something. What I'm getting at is Iron Man saying that to Cap makes the Peter Parker death even more impactful.
I think that the reason Tony says it though is because of the death, and maybe in a way you can say that it does make it more impactful. But the fact of the matter is that that's what came. It still happened. Like what I'm trying to say about Infinity War kind of left things up in the air. Even though we knew how things were gonna end up, it still kind of left shit up in the air, bro. And yes, Endgame closed it all off as it was supposed to do. But the ambiguity, there you go, the uncertainty of what we saw, of what we thought was gonna happen in Endgame is why I think Infinity War is the better movie.
Okay, I will just say this one last thing. We had no idea what was going to happen with Wanda. We had no idea what the implications of Sam getting the shield was.
We knew it was going to be time. We knew it was going to be. We knew it was going to be time travel. We knew it was going to be time travel.
I'm talking about at the end of Endgame.
Yeah.
We didn't know what happened with Loki. We didn't know what happened with Wanda. We didn't know what happened with Sam getting the shield. We don't know what happened with Bucky. We don't know what happened with Natasha. Yeah. We don't know what happened with Clint. with Ant-Man. We don't know what's happening in the next couple of phases. We don't know what's happening in Wakanda. We don't know what's happening with Spider-Man. That is more ambiguity than how are they going to get these heroes back in the next movie.
Hold on a second. You can't say that because they're wrapping up the phase, though. So that's the thing about Marvel. Marvel always got another phase planned. They always got another phase planned.
But hold on.
Look, we're talking about the moment.
No, I hear you. The moment was strong.
I'm talking about the moment things happen, right? The impact of the moment, right? And I get the end game. I appreciate that. By the way, spoiler alert, end game. Didn't see that coming. But I'm talking about the moment when everything happens, when you don't expect at that point when you're watching a movie for these people to get dusted, especially the people that got dusted. I mean, the original six weren't dusted, right? I get that part. But who we just introduced to in these movies at that point? Who are the most important people? Key factors, right? Who were introduced to? Most people that got dusted. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? Besides Vision, who got absolutely obliterated.
Twice.
Who were we just introduced to that we're gone now? Besides Bucky.
Here's the thing.
I know Tags wanted to say something. Let Tags say it. And it's about to be 2:30, y'all. It's about to be 2:30.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Yeah. We've been on for like 5 hours.
But
his dusted was consequential.
But the thing is, here's the thing though. If Iron Man and Cap gets dusted, no one's coming back. No one is coming back.
You can't say that.
I can say that because who's gonna solve time travel?
You have no idea how ballsy Marvel is.
Yeah.
Who's gonna solve the time travel?
Your Marvel, the brass on Marvel at this point.
No. But here's the thing, though.
But then you're proving our point.
No.
But then you're proving our point. You couldn't dust any of the six.
No. But here's the thing, though, right? So you guys said earlier, if you ended it in Infinity Wars, you leave it open for new characters to come in, right? But when they ended it in Endgame, Cap's gone. Iron Man's gone. Hulk is relatively useless at this point.
Sort of gone, yeah.
Thor is on his own journey to find himself again.
With the Guardians.
There is only new people now that comes in.
Mm-hmm.
We have a new Cap. We have a new Loki, who's literally a new Loki because Loki died in Infinity War. This is a different variant of Loki.
It's a new old Loki.
We're gonna get nothing but new stories, right? So the thing is, it's like if you snap Captain America and Iron Man in Infinity Wars, how do they say goodbye?
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. You're making our point.
No. I'm making the movie work.
You can't snap the original six for that same reason.
I'm making the movie work. In the realm of what we know, the characters of what we know, who is going to solve time travel besides Tony?
I mean, technically, it was. I mean, if we really want to get serious with it, okay? Technically, yes, Tony solved it, but it was after the kick from Ant-Man that he did it.
Okay, but Ant-Man comes back and says we can do time travel. Who solves it?
You could get somebody. Yo, throw in Reed Richards. But
no. You see, you're adding characters. I said in the realm of who we know.
Hold on. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on one second. Because the reason I said the whole, if we could just end it right there, I was just saying that it would be cool to do that.
No, I hear you. But
we're going back and forth. We can't say that because it didn't happen. We're talking hypotheticals now. What happened. And I could say if they dusted Captain and Iron Man, who would have done it? It's Marvel. They would have figured it out. You mean to tell me if that's the route that they would have taken it, they would have taken that route because they knew how to figure it out later. So it's hypotheticals. We can't argue that.
No, but it's kind of like saying I used to be a mechanic. I worked for Toyota before I was at where I'm at, and a car breaks down. We're all in the car. If I'm not there, who's fixing the car?
AAA.
No, but
I could call somebody.
You don't have a phone. This is the thing. This is the thing. You can't just throw characters in here because you have to introduce Reed Richards. And I'm sorry, it's a whack introduction. He's the smartest man in the world. You know, unless you have 3 or 4 movies that introduces new characters that prove that they're just as good as Cap, just as good as Iron Man, just as good as the Hulk, and just as good as Hawkeye or Natasha, to introduce them, you're wasting kind of time. Because you're going to introduce new people to bring back old people to get rid of the old people?
Well, we're here on a tangent, though. Again, the only reason we're here right now is because I said, yo, if they just ended Endgame right there, it would have been cool. But I'm trying to prove the point that I didn't make your point. That the Infinity War is better because they dusted who they dusted. Well, no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's because of the dusting. Like, we knew everybody was gonna come back. In Endgame, I think Cap makes a good point. We didn't know that Steve Rogers was gonna stay back there and be old Steve and give up the shield. We didn't know that Natasha was gonna die, even though there were we knew some people were gonna go. We knew some people weren't gonna make it from this time heist. We knew that, and the real point is that we're arguing here, which of these movies, again, it's a long movie. That's how it started. It's basically a 6-hour movie. So we're trying to say which half was more impactful. Me and Leia are saying that the moment was more impactful than the downfall. You guys are saying the downfall is more important.
So you're saying that snap in the dust is more important than the entire Endgame movie?
Absolutely. Because they lost. Because the heroes lost. Yes. Next movie, they were going to win. We knew they were going to win next movie. But for a year and a half, they lost. What was the last time you saw a comic book movie end like that for a year and a half until the next one?
When Superman died.
Batman vs Superman.
That's okay. You know what? I'll give you that. But can Superman even really die? Trapster. We knew he was going to get back. We knew he was going to come back.
The same way we knew these characters were going to come back.
Exactly my point.
All I'm saying,
and even though we knew they were going to come back, and it was still impactful. Superman died, and everybody was like, we'll see you later.
All I'm saying, again, is that Endgame made what you guys say is impactful even more so with the gravity that it gave it. Once you see Doctor Strange is right. The only way to win is everybody had to die, and we had to get to this point.
And when did that happen? And where does he say that? He did this.
Huh?
Well, he does this in Endgame.
We have one.
Wait, hold on. He does this in Endgame. The one is in Endgame. But telling him that he saw everything and they only have one thing, that was in Infinity War.
Yeah.
So that's, again, so I think we're just going to keep going back and forth because maybe they're both over superior.
Focus.
What's going on, Game of Legends?
This goddamn movie.
Yo, we're doing a Marvel's tier list, and we're at the last movie. That's what we're doing.
We gotta pick someone to pick this goddamn movie. Put this movie in.
I say it's superior. I say it's superior.
Hey, wait.
Hold on.
Y'all go first. Y'all ignore everything I have to say for 3 hours, and then my hand is up, and y'all still gonna ignore me?
Yeah.
I can't see that. I
say it's superior.
What do you got? What do you got? Sure.
I say it's superior.
I can't really say nothing because y'all took everything. Y'all gotta let me talk first because y'all the professionals. I got the little cheap shit. Y'all got the in depth. Y'all know that Thor's cousin wasn't supposed to be there holding Thor's fucking hammer or something. I ain't know his little cousin was even there.
I will give you both superior just to end the argument, but you're not going to tell me that Endgame is better than Infinity War. Pacing wise, it wasn't better. Story wise, it wasn't better. There was specific character moments that we needed.
Wait.
Hold up.
He's gonna forget.
Hold up.
I'm not gonna hear it.
Wait. Real quick. The story of Infinity War. Tell it to me. Real quick.
The story is, Thanos just fucking, Thanos just kicking everybody's ass and grabbing Infinity Stones like he's on a fucking scrimmage or something. Yes. The story of Endgame is time travel. It's a cop-out. It's a cop-out. Time travel is a cop-out. And that is the big, if you Google it, and look, I'm not trying to use that argument about what the internet says, but if you look at Endgame, the number one thing that people did not like was the time travel cop-out.
I was not raising my hand.
And I don't know how you would have done it without time travel, but time travel is the number one cop-out to retcon and fix and finish things.
So I'm going to say two things. One, time travel we didn't retcon anything.
Game, we're talking about the MCU movies, not the
So
X-Men or anything like that.
The internet can go F itself, and I'm sorry about this show.
No, this is a kid show, Cap. They go fuck themselves.
Endgame was not made for the motherfucker who doesn't know what this is. Endgame was the reward for everybody who has been with the Marvel Cinematic Universe since Iron Man 1.
You're right.
It was a treat for us. If you didn't get it, or if you don't know what the fuck's going on, too bad. This movie was not made for you. We have to put that into some sort of an account here.
You're right.
I could have said that now. Word, I could have said that now.
The internet going, time travel's a cop-out. Tell me then, one, again, the movie's not for you. But two, because the time travel wasn't a cop-out. It was a way for us to relive all the moments and give us little gifts for everything we've seen before.
It was like a goodbye.
Throwing us little tricks. With Captain America getting, what do you call it, when he meets his other self, and he's like, I could do this all day. We get him go, yeah, I fucking know already.
Yeah, another line he keeps saying, how many times have we heard on your left? How many times have we heard, I can do this all day? It's a cop-out. They were wrapping things up. I mean, there were gifts for us, you're right. But the reality is, in terms of a movie, I get that the movie was for us, but it was a theatrical release. That means it's for everybody. Everybody can watch it.
This is the thing. This is the number one thing I hate the most of comic book movies. I don't like the fact that we have to dumb shit down or change shit drastically because, and show, this is not for you. What I'm about to say is not for you, show. We have to dumb shit down or change it drastically because fucking idiots show up and just want to see a shiny thing on the fucking TV, on the movie screen. We have 75 years of comics to draw off of. If you didn't read it then, just sit the fuck down and watch what the fuck's on the screen. I don't give a fuck that you don't know what's going on.
That's super unfair to say.
It's not.
So because you haven't been reading comic books for 75 years, you can't enjoy Endgame? Get the fuck out of here. I can't buy that.
No. He's saying that it shouldn't be made for people who don't read the comics.
Why?
Well, first off, we had...
You got... All right, you got theater goers, right? They're gonna go focus. Real quick, focus.
I just want to say one thing. I want to say one thing because I understand what Cap's saying, but I want to say one thing that's related to the movie, right? Now, it was also just as impactful when you watched Peter Parker come back and get in a situation where he's like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna die," and the women saved him. It was also impactful to watch Peter Parker watch his idol die in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were equally as impactful to see Peter Parker die. Everyone was sad when Peter Parker died because Spider-Man. That's everybody's favorite. You know, the top 3 heroes out of DC and Marvel. When he died, that was hard. It was like, fuck, you killed Spider-Man. That's just in the soul right there. And then when you watch Spider-Man see Iron Man die, and I'll also argue the reason why Iron Man told Captain America, "You were nowhere, it was your fault we lost. You weren't with me. You said you was gonna be with me," is because Iron Man never fully accepted the fact that he was a hero. He just was a guy in a suit. still in his mind, afraid of aliens. He used Captain America as a crutch.
I don't know, because in Iron Man 3, he's giving motherfuckers his address, like, yo, come pull up. I think he thinks he's a hero.
That's false bravado, bro. That's ego there. You know what I'm saying? When shit hit the fan and motherfuckers showed up at his doorstep, what happened? In Iron Man 3, you know what I'm saying?
He got robbed.
Yeah, he got fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But when he really snapped, when he turned around and goes, I am Iron Man, that's when he fully accepted, I'm a hero. And he snapped and took, sacrificed his life for that. And you see his wife, his basically his kid.
That's another thing I didn't like. How many times were they going to snap? There was like 8 other snaps in that game. They snapped like 8 other times in that game. But
that just goes to show you how strong Thanos was. Any incarnation of Thanos is going to kill the Avengers. They needed the Infinity Stones. There is no way you beat Thanos without the Infinity Stones. Whatsoever. And the reason why I put these movies, I'm not arguing one's better than the other. They're in the same, in my opinion, they're in the same plane. You know what I'm saying? They're in the same plane because this movie is the emotion behind all that action. Because Infinity War is basically a big ass fight.
It's one big action scene
It's the war scene in a fucking Quentin Tarantino movie. It's a 3-hour war scene, and then
it just goes.
And Endgame is on some. Listen, we know that you guys are like fucking famished from all that war and all that. Now we're gonna emotionally drain you.
Another cop out, but I know what you're saying.
Yo, dude, you know what's a cop out? When Peter Quill fucking punches Thanos and releases him when they were about to take the stone out of him.
Didn't you say that you feel him and you would have done the same thing? You literally just said that 2 episodes ago.
But that doesn't mean it's not a cop-out.
How? I mean, what in terms of...
to have the ability to go back in time and change things, anybody would do that. Anybody, if they had the ability to go back and change one thing, go back in time and change one thing or do one thing, anybody would do it. So that's not a cop-out.
But again, they didn't change anything.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, to be able to go back in time and rectify your loss.
Let talk, because Les cranky and we...
Wait. Let me say something, because y'all keep cutting me off and going to 3-hour rants. And I still haven't said who the fuck I like.
Then say something important.
I'm trying to.
Show is messed up when somebody interrupts you, right?
Fuck it. I'll say it quickly. Infinity was exactly what he said. It was great. It was a lot of war. And game had too many. It had me thinking too much. Infinity was just enough. Fucking Endgame was too much. Go ahead into your rant. I'll be quiet.
No. Go ahead. Give us a good rant.
I'm done. Go ahead. Lay.
When we get to the fucking point.
Superior. I've been saying this forever.
Both of them are superior then, but I don't think Endgame needs his own tier. No, I don't think so.
Not at all.
I don't think so.
I'll leave it as superior.
Both superior.
Trash.
What? What, yo, Cap? Don't blame me, bro. It's been long. It's been like 5 hours, bro.
We started this at 11:30.
So 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Infinity superior, Endgame awesome. There you go.
I think so too. I think
I'm completely starting to understand Bloodsport and all these cats. I'm getting it. Especially Punisher.
I told you I was going to be a bloodbath. I was ready. I was ready for this. I was talking to Toe about it the entire week. Like, get ready. But I think we made a good list, y'all.
Oh, we did. Yeah.
Can I tell you? I am very impressed with solid and good. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with that. Solid and good is good. Awesome is also very good. Both the Spider-Mans are so good. Shout out to Mysterio.
Yeah.
Word.
Absolutely. To introducing the multiverse of Spider-Man, by the way. Low key, he did that. By the way, the Guardian is exactly what I thought it would be, and I'm proud of that.
I would have wanted the Guardians. Yeah, I like the Guardians and Awesome. I could see Superior, but you're right about Ronan. Ronan, again, he wasn't the worst, but he definitely wasn't one of the best. Yeah,
absolutely correct.
I think we should make a lower tier called Erase from History and put the fucking Thor movie there.
I do like Cap's point. Endgame definitely gave some legs to Thor. And also Ultron, because if Ultron would have kept that deleted scene, like you see that in Ultron, what he sees, his fear is essentially what happens, when Wanda does his thing, like we see it, so in Infinity War, bubble.
It's all leading to an amazing Phase 4, so let's be happy about it. But the tiers, the arguments were valid, and it was all fun.
What are we going to talk about next week?
I would say we could do a tier about the DC universe, but how many Batmans can we really talk about?
Good question. If you could pick one movie for somebody to watch, which one would it be from the tiers?
If I could pick one movie for somebody to watch?
Yeah, somebody came and said, I want to get into MCU. Nah, that's not fair because you're not going to use Endgame because it's the one that brings everything together.
Well, you wouldn't use it.
I would say, I'll tell you this. I would say, even though you're going to be confused, I would say watch Civil War because Civil War is going to make you want to watch literally everything else.
All right, Civil War.
Civil War will make you want to watch all the other movies.
I would say watch the Avengers.
Or that.
The first Avengers. Because that one, I think, will make more of digging out all the other movies.
It'll make more sense than Civil War, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Jesus Christ says Winter Soldier.
No, I would say Age of Ultron.
Wait a minute. Stop.
You got everybody at first with them, and then in between they find a conflict between each other. So you're like, yo, wait, they were good one moment, now they have a problem. And they're like, yo, what did they start? And you can probably separate and go from there.
And it's only going to get better from Ultron.
No. Either way, either pick you go with, you're going to discover the universe, whatever. I just want people to watch more of it to enjoy it. Yeah.
I would say Far From Home because you're going to have to watch all the movies before that shit to enjoy what happened. So just start from here on out.
I love Far From Home.
Start from here on out. It's like collecting sneakers.
Captain Marvel? That's not related to anything?
I was thinking Captain Marvel because, the cat scene.
No.
But nah, there's too many fucking movies to miss. If you want to just talk about a good movie to watch, then, any one of the Caps or the Infinity War and Endgame. But if you wanted something that's going to get you interested in the whole MCU, watch Far From Home, and then watch the rest of them after. Watch whatever comes after MCU, fucking Far From Home, the new shit, with Phase 7 or whatever the fuck.
I would tell you to watch Blade.
Whoa.
Yeah, right.
I'm lying. I want to fuck with people like, yo, what this has to do with anything? It doesn't. It's just fun to fuck with people. No, I'm not gonna lie. I think Ultron, just the story's there, especially when it comes to owning everybody.
What'd you say, Kev?
He said Infinity.
He said Blade Infinity.
No, Blade Trinity.
Oh, Blade. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Wade fights Dracula.
No, I didn't. No, not Blade Trinity, just Blade. What's wrong with you people?
Blade 2.
Disrespect.
Blade 2 is really good.
It's really good.
Hey.
Blade 2 is really good.
That's how you know Triple H loves to fuck shit up because he fucked up Blade.
Oh man.
But that's what Thursday.
Blade 2 is one of my favorite Halloween movies. For
I gotta get up really early. It was great.
Oh yeah, I gotta get up an hour and a half.
Really?
But I get up at 4:30. So
yeah.
Why y'all got up so early?
You think my hair gets done by itself?
Yes.
I've been trying
I'm not a woman. I don't wake up like this.
You look great, though. You look great, though.
Yeah,
yes.
appreciate it.
Not gonna lie to you. I do.
It takes
Go
a
to
special
work like
person.
that with your headphones on. You good?
I probably won't get that much sleep, but I get something.
Yeah.
But I got a big day tomorrow.
It's gonna be a nice cranky day tomorrow.
Word.
I do apologize. I kept y'all up late.
No.
Yeah, because you wouldn't shut up, Joe.
I was trying to get y'all to stop, but y'all went into rant for hours.
What? Not yet. Did the show wouldn't shut up?
I know. Yo,
we gotta start.
By the way, guys, my answer would be start off like I did. I think I started off at Civil War. Is that 2.0?
Civil War, yeah. Civil War is a great jump off point for people.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah.
I was into the MCU since it came out, but the minute I saw in Civil War, that's when I started really like rewatching, going back, doing it chronologically, and all of that shit.
Me as well.
Yeah, real quick. Jesus Christ said, "Kiss and make up, fellas."
Hey, it's nothing personal.
It's a tier list.
Nothing personal.
This is gonna happen every time.
The only thing I would have taken personal is if you'd have put fucking Thor 2 anywhere other than trash.
Yep.
I mean, we did it from the get. We all said it.
Yeah.
Trash.
Yeah. I would have ended the stream.
Good.
I would have ended the stream, and we would have had to fucking talk about this shit off air.
I'm coming to your house.
Word.
We gotta talk to person.
Yeah. Motherfucker just pull up to your crib, put a gun on the table, like, what was it that you said? We're talking about comics, bro. We're talking about comics.
Cabs, get up, yo. I gotta get the door.
Word.
Like, I'm out. Like, it's not that.
Yo, guys, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out. Tomorrow we got the review for Suicide Squad 2.
The Suicide
Squad. And what's tomorrow? Wednesday?
Yes.
And then Thursday we got our Wrestling Podcast. That's right. Later today we got our Wrestling Podcast on Thursday. Come back for that shit while I figure out where my shit is. Peace out, everybody.
Later.
Oh, fellas, be safe.
All right. So
one quick what before you leave? One quick what?
Did you figure out where your shit was at?
Yeah, I figured it out now. This shit be changing on me. I don't know what the fuck it is, man.
It's just when you tired, bro. You don't know where shit is at.
Yeah, we're delirious.
Yeah,
guys.